What's going on, chat? I'm back with another live stream early in the morning. Good morning to everybody, man. This will be a sleep stream. We will be going to sleep on this stream. I just wanted to make sure that I leave y'all with something that we can stream to, man. GSP to Donnie, you know what's going on, man. Like, comment, subscribe, and we gonna keep good vibes. And you know the slogan. At the end of the day gotta end, and you know I'm here with some news that you can use. Let's get into this old no jumper.
Nah. Sometimes we play clips and then you have to like hear it, but it should be good.
Like, can y'all hear me good from this mic? I don't like it all in my face.
Go a little closer and we'll turn it up. Like right there.
Right here?
Yeah. We're straight right here, right?
We live?
We live.
I don't believe it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we are. Welcome back to another episode of the No Jumper Show. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I love the holiday season because there ain't really much else to do. So when we come on here, it's like, oh, all right. It's not like I just did 100 interviews and now I got to do a stream. It's like I ain't been doing shit. I've been sitting around the house, working out a little bit, hang out with the kid, and now I'm in here with you guys.
Here you are.
Lush is disguised as some sort of ISIS fighter.
Free Palestine.
Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero.
Scorpion, get over here.
Get over here.
We got a lot to say about Lush today.
I don't want people to see my face because I'm lumped up.
Yeah, we're going to get into that in a moment. But in addition to Lush One, we do have the man himself, Spody Face.
Man, what's the deal? What's the deal, man?
Formerly known as Turtle or presently also known as Turtle?
Oh, that's always gonna be Turtle. It's always gonna be Little Turtle. Shout out to Big Turtle too.
For sure.
But yeah, though, before we get into anything though, what's up with you in this diss track on my cousin?
Let's
get straight to it, man.
Hey.
Next, we have. He don't care about knowing what the checks say, but what the checks say. It's the man himself, Aunt Hefe. And then we have another guest on this fine day.
What's going on?
The one and only Bro Rogan.
What's up, guys? What's going on? The Realest Podcast.
All right, so now I'll return to this question. So, most important question, what did you think of the diss track? Did you catch yourself bobbing your head a little bit? A couple bars floating around in your head?
Man, they submitted it, man. Listen, man, they sent it to me, man. My thing I got out of it was he should definitely respond as soon as possible. He should definitely respond and yeah, man, he an aspiring rapper, you know what I'm saying? Let's put some bars on it, man. You ain't gotta get out of hand, but
did you appreciate me shouting you out?
Of course.
Not shocked that you switched on me. You even turned on Spody Face.
Yeah, you did say that.
I mean, you made sure you put the little messy stuff in there, man. I appreciate any love and recognition that anybody give me, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But at the end of the day it's I definitely you should watch yourself.
I should.
Yeah, you should watch yourself. You know you need that.
Why do you say that? Because I asked Bro Rogan, I'm like, you think he's putting kill squads in the street? He said,
nah. He definitely not gonna do that. Nah, we ain't gonna put that.
Yeah, he definitely reached out to and asked, and I was like, nah, you don't have to worry about that. However, like, you know, it's going to be a response, whether it's face to face or with a song, like Turtle said. He brought it to my attention. He's like, man, the best thing for him to do is to respond with a song. Like, and I agree totally. Like, that'd be dope.
That would be better for the culture, I think, 100%. Than if I were to just be delivered to the local morgue.
Nah, you ain't gotta worry about it.
Which I mean, I see the value in that. If they want to just knock me off, I get it.
Dude,
I get it. It's a pretty good song, you know.
Everybody local morgue.
Nah, you know you straight, man.
Yo, 22 day every year in LA is gonna be crazy.
Oh wow, damn!
I'm actually putting you in charge of it.
All right, fuck it. Every 22nd of the month, hey, that's
we do it in MacArthur Park.
Yeah, February 2nd. Yeah, 22 days.
You still allowed over there, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's out over there.
A lot to say about that.
Yeah, I'm making sure. My bad.
Out is anyone else?
Okay.
No, so what I think is interesting, and actually it's kind of like the spookiest part of all of it, is that I haven't really had any members coming up in my DMs that crazy, besides they sent the white boy for me.
Which one?
Blue Nose.
So, man, shout out to the homie, man.
Shout out to the homie. I like his style because
Man,
Damn.
all the way in South Carolina, bro.
wait, he lives out there?
That's a
Yeah.
fact.
Yeah.
Oh, what the
He
fuck?
from out there.
Oh, wow. I
from
thought he
there.
lived out here. Oh,
Nah,
okay.
he be out here all the time. That's the homie, though. That's the little homie from South Carolina, 40s.
Oh, okay. That fills in the blanks. Yeah, because I was thinking, shit, they sent a Wood to have a conversation with another Wood. I'm really in some shit if they like broke off like the one white guy and they were like, "Go, you go do it." Okay,
It kind of makes sense though.
it does.
You know,
Yeah. You know hot over there?
super. It's just mad. I'm gonna.
Bro, so take it off.
My nigga got
Lush off 1700.
I need to know what's going on with Lush. I ain't seen Lush since he got dipped in that water.
You won't even look that bad. Ain't no shame in the
baptized,
game.
man.
Straight.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
Man, he's still the same.
That's a lump.
I swear, Lush, when you first walked there, I swear,
Who did
I thought you
that?
had like plastic surgery or something. Like, your face looked great. You look like a
I didn't even see
Kardashian.
that.
No, he's been doing the clavicular thing, banging himself on the cheek to make him pop out a little bit
Yeah, I'm
more.
trying to have a more pronounced jawline.
Yeah,
we
I got jumped in MacArthur Park as a form of looks maxing. Yeah.
I'm trying to
Lord.
trying to up my mod ratio on this pod.
I feel like we gotta like finish off the 4 extra topic before we really get into you though.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes, Diddy.
I just want to say one thing though is that until he responds, like if he doesn't respond to the track, I feel like it's on me to leave this one alone. Not out of fear of self-preservation or anything, but just because I don't want to make it like a full-on bully thing. This song, believe it or not, I don't rap for clout. I don't rap for notoriety. I rap for passion, soul. It's like all about what's in here. You know, it's not in here. If I was thinking with up here, then I might have not done it. But I felt like after he smeared my name on the Cam Capone interview, this is just the reason why I felt like I had to get that out was just because I felt like he went on that platform and lied about me and said that I laughed at him and joked about him. I felt like I had to say, okay, this is what laughing and joking actually looks like.
Oh, shit.
But I'm not really trying to like drag this any further. If he wants to do the boxing match, then we can re-engage. But as of now, I'm kind of taking a step back from the 4 extra arc.
Were you kind of like aware going into this whole thing that potentially it could upset a lot of people that you rock with and could, you know?
Of course he did.
Who though?
Well,
Lupe didn't text me back,
that's a person. You know
so
what I mean?
that might be an issue.
I mean, I am sitting right here. At the end of the day, is
Oh, I knew you were gonna love the song. We fighting the same war.
the ice.
You on that side now?
See, for me,
You
like,
on that side now?
I think people be they giving it like a little too much like attention, like as far as like reality. Like
Yeah.
people need to know what's content and what's real life. And then I understand that you rapping about a real life situation, but like I kind of feel like people was coming at you as if you were like a gang member, like you from another gang or something. And I'm like, at the end of the day, this is a non-affiliate, this is a civilian, and like as people tell y'all daily, like civilians and non-affiliates don't go by the same set of rules or regulations that somebody that's in the street thugging a member go by. You know what I'm saying?
So wait, you think that just because he's a non-affiliate, him making a diss song, everyone should look at it as content? Because I look at it like some people probably take it as disrespect.
I'm not telling nobody how to look at it.
No,
I know how I'm gonna look at it. Everybody got their own opinion. Like I said, I'm talking about like for the members. Like 4 extras, he got a right to feel how he feel.
Right.
But members, like, man, come on, bro. This is a civilian, bro. Like at the end of the day, it's a civilian and he does content and y'all been knowing what he been doing.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I originally told him, like, nah, you ain't got to worry about no kill squad in the street. But at the end of the day, some people don't look at like content is like, some people be like, real life is real life. Like this content shit, like niggas who record phone conversations and just for content, some niggas will be like, nah, nigga, like I'm not into that content shit. Yeah. So sometimes it's like, you got to be careful. Like, that's just how it is.
You guys think though at the same time, if you're a rapper, you know what I mean? Like,
right, exactly.
This kind of comes to
take it to hip hop. No, this hip hop.
I mean,
for sure.
In all honesty, you know what I'm saying? All jokes aside, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how he's going to take that. I'm just only going on my perspective, what I took it as. I took it as comedy.
Me too.
You get what I'm saying? So, and I also,
we all did.
For me, I also look at it as a business proposition. You know what I mean? Like that's a good avenue. You know what I'm saying? Respond back.
Going back.
Keep it-
battle
keep-
rap.
Yeah, keep
Gotta
it
be
keep it
hard.
going. He, extras in this space. You know what I'm saying? This what he do. You know, he a podcaster here in this room. But at the end of the day, you know, he do live his day to day. So if he take it as disrespect, then that's what it is. But at the end of the day, it's like niggas still get your chili.
Yeah, because I feel like he's gonna opt out of the rap battle for like the same reason why he didn't want to fight King Pill, which is like
Why
If-
you feel that he want to fight King Pill?
because I feel like to him it's like, well, he had a bunch of excuses. Number one's like you're a smoker, which is not true. Like King Pill.
King Pill is a smoker.
Say what you will about him, but
That's a
I
fact.
never seen him do like hard drugs, and I never even heard him talk about doing hard drugs.
You can look at
Man,
that's
he
a
buy
fact.
hard drugs
You
for
think
people I
he's
know.
Okay, that's a fact.
That nigga, yeah.
Oh, smoking
That
K2
nigga
doesn't make
buying
you a
hard
smoker.
drugs.
So you
You gotta smoke crack.
So you
Yeah, that
think
nigga buying
smoking shit.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Hold on.
Yes.
What else reason? why
and it's
you feel
about how
like
you
he-
carry yourself too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's a smoker vibe. All right. So,
King Pill.
But you can tell he off drugs though. Look, Lush even telling you, Lush. You believe
that's a fact.
Lush, that man is on everything.
I mean, I don't think he's sober. You feel me?
But
Like,
wasn't
if I-
that the whole reason why Forrester didn't want to squabble Pill? Because he felt like he wasn't at his level.
That's what it
I don't
was.
think it was the drug shit. I think it was like, this
he
nigga
said-
not on my
he said
level.
he's a smoker. He said he's not on my level, which is
Facts.
like, bro,
Facts.
I feel you on that. Like for sure, he's a bigger name and everything. I think King Pill at present has like 800 followers, so for sure you're a bigger name. But and this was before the hand thing, which obviously made him like way more famous. But I do feel like you don't always get to just jump into the boxing game at the top level that you might, and really like an easy fight like that's what you're looking for is
Right.
like let's get the ball going. Once you do him, maybe you fighting somebody like real famous afterwards. But I do think that like he looked at King Pill as like a real like op, like he really hated King Pill so much that he couldn't fight him, which I feel like that's how he feels about me now.
I mean, but listen though, but King Pill also said something about our cousin as well, which is his nephew as well though. So that was more personal, and I feel like at me saying like, you know what I'm saying, why even give a person like that a bag, like give him an opportunity, like that's how Ferocious was giving him an opportunity.
Yeah.
He wasn't giving Ferocious an opportunity. Ferocious is a name, so that's just giving. He putting you on. So if you being disrespectful, once it get like a person past a certain instinct or past a certain level, it's over with. Like it ain't no fighting, it ain't no nothing at the money out the equation. And then he took it personal by mentioning, you know what I'm saying, my cousin, which is his nephew. So I totally understand.
But he also said that he didn't want to do the fight before the thing where Juno and King Pill went to the hood or whatever. That obviously made it a whole different level of craziness.
Yeah, because it just even in that time it don't make sense. Where King Pill at now?
Probably some homeless shelter.
Exactly. So and I'm not even saying
Uber Eats.
and
I think he had Uber Eats.
And I'm not saying this with no hate or dislike. You can just tell like from the road he was going down in the different hats that he was wearing that it wasn't gonna end good. So it's just like why even like latch myself onto a part of that? Like you know what I'm saying, this shit ain't gonna end good. I can tell how you juggling all these different hats. And you ain't gonna be able to keep it up. Social media has a big appetite.
Boy.
And once you start feeding them and you become a consumer, man, shit, they slave.
Also, from 4Extra's perspective, like he was locked up when King Pill rose to prominence and had his first appearance on No Jumper.
True.
And then all of a sudden, motherfuckers is out in New York and setting up a brawl in his name. You feel me? And he's like, "Who is this guy?" That's
King
probably
Pill
his
was doing
first-
pull-ups on the scaffolding and shit. I'm like yelling into the camera.
And another thing,
That's
too,
kind of
even a
impromptu.
diss- and that's not even a diss to Pill. Just realistically, 4Extra's first response is probably like, "Who?"
Yeah.
But another thing too, remember when we first started talking about the whole 4Extra doing celebrity boxing? It was an MMA fighter he was supposed to fight. So that's why our partner Legacy was training him for an MMA guy. But then all of a sudden now, you see that? Yeah. Now it was brought down to no longer being the UFC guy. Now we talking about King Pill, who at the time to me was a 4Extra replica. He was trying to be like 4Extra because you gave him the boost. But before that, it was like, who is this nigga?
He not nothing like Ferocious.
No, but he was trying. You know what I mean?
Bro, he
by that.
came in with
nothing like
baby
him.
oil all over himself.
He's a
No
weirdo.
shoes. Like
Yeah, he a weirdo. I never said he
had
was.
the
I said he
right
was
mentality
He's a weirdo.
of I'm gonna
Get
do
him.
the craziest, goofiest shit ever to go viral. But then he didn't really have it in him to keep going with that. So then like by the time we did the second interview, it's like, oh shit, this guy's boring.
I thought the baby oil was Free the Homie Brick inspired.
That's
weird.
bro. You know,
that shit was weird.
Free baby
that
oil
wasn't no
brick.
Free no brick inspired.
No,
that was
weird.
That's what I took it as.
Because what was it?
Maybe I'm tweaking.
Unc and Brick Baby were talking about like they were pouring baby oil on each other, but that wasn't real, right?
No, well, I mean, was the 7 a.m. Dijon sleepover real? There's a lot of brick that we don't know about. Like,
that is
but
true. Yeah.
that was the go viral, man. Try to come up here, the Diddy shit was going on. That's them kind of people is dangerous. I'm not gonna lie. Some people I look and I see on social media, and I'll be like, oh yeah, this is the wrong person to get into it with or to be on anything with. You know what I'm saying? I just knew he was dangerous. Coming in here with the baby oil barefoot, that's dangerous.
Wait, he had his heels on? Wait, you said barefoot?
Man,
He was barefoot,
Dangerous.
covered in oil, and had a bag of like perks that
Tylenol.
I looked up what it said on the side of it. Tylenol.
Oh, see, I didn't know that part.
You know,
he a real weirdo.
You was the one that was trying to put up the 54 for King Pill.
Honestly, I don't know where the fuck that number ever came from. I don't remember ever saying
wasn't
50K.
there like a guy that was there?
How much you was trying to put up?
I mean, I wasn't going to put up anything. We were just going to go through the celebrity boxing company that I was like, Wack introduced me to this guy who ran like a celebrity boxing organization, and they were talking about it, but I don't remember ever throwing out a dollar amount.
Yeah, I was hearing something about a 50 pack. I'm like, that's crazy.
I don't think King Pill ever had a 50 pack coming his way.
Nah,
I'm pretty sure that, like, you know, the way I know the way these boxing promoter cats be sometimes. They be just throwing out a lot of numbers, like, oh, this could potentially, and then people hear something,
Right.
you know, and it gets like kind of the game of telephone misinterpolates it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's what it was.
but okay, I know I said that I'm not going to diss for extra anymore, but I did catch him in one more lie.
What is the lie?
Where we at?
He went to Benihana's last night. He said he spent $1,500 on the bill.
It's a lot for Benihana.
I asked ChatGPT, is it possible to spend $1,500 for two people at Benihana? They said, if you are not drinking alcohol, it's going to be very difficult. Boom, roasted. Sorry, okay, back to no diss. Sorry,
we're not about to do that. No, we're not about to do that. Listen, I didn't even see where he went, man. Shout out to him and his girl.
Shout out to him, man. Shout out to that baby.
But listen though, and Benihana's, man, I know they had a dinner party. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of guests there, so I'm only assuming because I wasn't near that he picked up the tab.
Oh, if there was more people than that.
Yeah,
if he was 6 or 7
so-
deep, easily 15.
Yeah, so stop lying. You don't know.
Damn, I hate
Stop doing
Benihana.
that.
I didn't see anybody else. I just saw them.
Stop doing
But I don't know who was
that,
taking the
man.
photos.
Bro, stop doing that, bro.
Just throwing it out there.
Hey,
Possible.
See, you playing both sides of this pretty expertly.
I try to go to
I ain't
Benihana's
playing- I
on
ain't
Christmas.
playing- Man, listen. I wish my cousin all the success in the world. We just ain't on speaking terms right there. Somebody.
I'm gonna put myself in that box too.
Yeah, I mean,
We BFFs for life, but right now the relationship is on the shelf.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So you gonna leave some room for any reconciliation then.
Of course, that's why I'm just rapping.
All right.
Yeah. Because I didn't really like saying it, to me. I feel like there's lines you can cross, and I don't really felt like I crossed that crazy. Like people were saying, like, "Oh, you mentioned his hood. Now it's some shit that can never come back." I'm like, I said the squirrels from Vernon Ave, using your fingers like some chew toy. Like
Oh, you said I didn't hear that part.
yeah.
So what
Yo,
about
I
Vernon
didn't-
Avenue?
I said, the squirrels from Vernon Ave are using his fingers like some chew toys.
What's the squirrel?
What you meant by that, boy?
That like literally there were fingers on the ground and the squirrels were probably eating them and shit.
Okay, we do.
Hey, we got to do a deep dive on this song on our shit. We're gonna have to decipher this bar because I didn't know you said deuce.
See, I feel like Wack.
You know why Wack calling,
Wack's
man.
gonna try to put Spody face in a trick bag, right?
You know why Wack calling? That nigga recorded our
Yeah, I guess why
conversation.
not, right? Yeah, we always answer.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh, now he's just staring at a picture of Germ.
You go.
You want me to call him?
Yeah.
No. Oh, yeah, he did. He called me right away. Yeah, Wack's pissed. He said, "Fuck that." When they dropping the footage?
Fuck Wack.
right.
Fuck, you know he not the boss of me.
All right, hey Wack, what's up?
Yo, Adam.
What's up, brother?
Ask that weirdo over there to the left.
Oh,
Talking
When
to
the fuck
you
he
to the
gonna
left.
drop 9 days?
wait. I'm the weirdo to the left. Which left you talking about?
Yeah, it's your shit. You in control.
Okay, let's hear it.
9 days. I left my fucking event
I went to jail that day, to be honest. That's why I wasn't on this podcast. I didn't want to. Yeah. But no. But back to that. Go ahead. So whack 9 days. Come on. Get on him, Spody. Get on him, nigga. Get on him, Spody.
Man, nigga, you should be talking to him about yourself. Nigga, you not the boss of us, nigga. Who the fuck?
Wait. Tell the female in the back to hush. Who is that?
Oh.
Who is that?
Who the fuck is that? That's PC baby Diddy. We ain't arguing no nigga. I'm not arguing no child molester, no pedophile.
See now they running the play. See, look.
Yeah, we not doing that.
First of all, like 9 days, all that old shit.
We not doing none of that. You shouldn't even let them talk to you, man.
Yeah, I know, but like now I gotta say something because look.
Draco yelling and acting all crazy.
Yeah,
I thought he was trying to be like.
I'm gonna tell you like this. First of all, I scheduled Wack to be on our show. Unfortunately, something happened. I didn't make it. They were still there. We had no idea. I know he called me like, "Hey, bro,
listen, we about to drop the footage tonight."
Thank you.
That's the plain and simple, nigga. Plain and simple.
Play.
I don't know why.
It ain't no play. We don't play like that.
Listen.
I know.
Listen. We getting off top. I said I wasn't even gonna give this no shine.
You did.
Listen, everything that I could do to possibly disrespect a man or make a man get aggressive, then that dude was submissive.
Boy,
he didn't want no type of problems. We got it on camera. He didn't turn down no fade, no nothing, nigga.
That nigga head was between his laps the whole time.
Nigga, me, bro. I'm not arguing with you, bro.
No, wait.
Wait. So Wack, real quick, what's your main issue here?
The niggas let me tell you my main issue is, bro. I left my motherfucking film set, right, out of a favor for this nigga, bro, Rogan.
I'm right here.
Just from Sleepy Valley to fucking Fairfax.
Okay.
Come down there, give these niggas a great interview. Niggas 9 days later, they can't release the interview, but they spent me capping on how they marked Jude out. No, nigga, you didn't mark him out.
That's a fact. I did. Put it on. Hold on.
Hey,
hold on.
Wack, whatever we said what happened, that's what happened.
Man, shut up. Nigga,
hold on.
Listen. Nigga, cause I'm not about to argue with you, homie. Put that on Pacoima Paru. Nigga, shut up, nigga. Shut up,
do all that
Put that on Pacoima Paru, nigga. Man, listen, bro. Hey, listen.
You see.
Hey, listen, Wack. Put that on Pacoima Paru. Listen, put that on Pacoima Paru. Nigga, be quiet and listen, nigga. Put that on Pacoima Paru. Nigga, I didn't tell him I would have squabble. Nigga, he said he wasn't gonna fight me. Put that on Pacoima Paru. Ain't no Sporty, no nothing, nigga. So don't tell me I didn't mark him out. Nigga, I called the nigga out for a fade, nigga. He said he didn't want to fight, nigga. He got marked out, nigga.
Hey, just put it like this. The footage is dropping. Man, nigga, so all that shit these niggas talking.
I'm not about to argue with no nigga on no line.
Nah, and then I don't know why Wack think he can control how we run our show. Like 9 days, nigga. I'll take 19 days if I want to, nigga. But don't try to tell us that what we saying ain't true just because we ain't dropped right away. Nigga ain't got nothing to do with that.
Hey, this how we gonna do it right now.
Tell him.
Hey, you tough. You already know. Wack, you already got the location. Bring him up right here. 40 Crip. Bring him up here right now. Dead homies.
Right.
He gonna get a head up squabble right now. A head up on the dead homies right now. All that hollering over the phone.
Yeah,
and all
that's
that.
goofball shit.
We ball game over here. Come up here right now.
You know they ain't gonna do no shit like that. Niggas is weirdos.
It's all love. You gonna get a head up right now, bro.
You know I could go for a parking lot squabble.
Fuck
I'm not
Let's
mad
go.
at that. Yeah.
Fuck all of that. That's how you do all the goofy games and calling in and all. I'm not doing all that. I don't condone that. Wack doing bullshit on the dead homies. He can't put it on Pacoima Paru that I asked him 4 or 5 times for a squabble. He did not want to fight. I don't know why the dude can even call up here screaming over the phone. You had none of that type of aggression.
Right.
He was up in here, bro, on the day. Like, we not doing that.
And that's the thing. That's the thing I love about this shit because it's like you can do all that screaming and all that shit, but we got the actual video.
It don't matter.
So
it don't matter. You can't give a nigga an interview and
it'll be dropping.
I'll put it out, nigga. I don't care about none of that. Hey, but we dropping that tonight.
Yeah, it's coming tonight.
So be on the lookout for that.
Did y'all shoot that before I came over there? Or what?
Nah, this was after you came. This is a week after you came. Like
PC baby Diddy, you know where we at right now. And pull up.
Right.
That nigga would.
All right. So are we doing a squabble or what?
Why this nigga screaming in the background like Beyonce?
You said what?
Oh, Paul Rue, that nigga got aggressive with you. Stop.
Nigga ain't never got me. You blew that shit up. Nigga, on the dead homies, you blew that shit up. Dead homies, you blew that shit up. That nigga never get aggressive with me. I'm not about to argue, bro.
This is gonna be fun.
I said what I said. I ain't about to argue.
He wants Draco to pull up for a fade.
I ain't about to argue with no nigga. On the dead homies, you blew that up.
He said they're dropping the footage tonight.
Yeah, homies, you blew that
The
up.
footage coming tonight now.
Oh, you blew that up, nigga. Y'all both know where I'm at right now, bro.
Be quiet.
I got gloves in my truck, and they got gloves here too.
I said what I said. I'm not having no spit box, no man. Y'all both know what I'm at right now. You got that aggression. Pull up right now.
And we're gonna be here for a minute too.
On my kids, you're gonna get a head up fight on my kids, and when you drop, I'm gonna let you get up and put you down again on my kids. On my kids.
And we're gonna be here for a while, so if they want to come on.
Like we in the street, what we talking for? It ain't nothing else to talk about. Pull up, y'all know where I'm at. Pull up right now.
Nah, well, it ain't where you ask where we at, nigga, because they not pulling up just on you, nigga. I'm right here too.
You niggas over there editing shit.
Nigga, whoa.
We can't edit this fight. Come up, pull up. We gonna get it live.
Whack.
Come up on the live
we
stream.
can't
We got
edit
enough
this
time
fight.
right now.
Niggas is
We gonna
marks.
do. You want to do it big? Come up and we
Them
gonna put
niggas
it on the live
marks.
stream right now. Free for all of no jumper fans right now.
Nigga, that's
Yeah,
on my
homie.
mama. I ain't hear this kind of energy from that kid guy in the background from the video.
That's we not arguing about that. Tell him pull up right now.
Yeah, Whack. Let me know when you guys are on the way. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
See, that's that weird shit that I was just saying when niggas don't understand reality from content, because like I'm not sure if
don't
this
even
is
play like
content,
that, nigga.
because
I'm
that's
not that
not
other
what
nigga,
they was
bro.
like at the office. I got the whole shit. I've been going through the video all day today, the raw footage, just because we was making clips. And when I was telling him I'm making clips, he recorded me saying that, and he said that I was clipping the video. Why the fuck would I clip the video when everything we saying is exactly what's cracking, bro?
None of these niggas, bro. The dad homies. We gonna drop the footage when we want to drop the footage.
So question. Don't even look. Question. So y'all got the footage dropping tonight. Question to you. Right?
Absolutely, yeah.
So doing the raw footage, you looking through the footage. You know what I'm saying? What's what you love the most? Like, what's something that you would die for?
My daughter.
Your daughter. So I don't like to bring kids in this, so I'm not gonna play with your daughter. I'm a girl's dad.
No, all right. I love me then. Fuck it.
All right, on you. So,
yeah, I love me.
Any of that footage on you? Did you see him getting aggressive with Spody Face?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this. All I seen was niggas' back teeth. Them niggas smiling that hard, you can see they back teeth. That's when you know a nigga ain't got no nothing in him. When a nigga smiling that hard where you can see the back molars, that's how you know a nigga ain't with that bull. Them niggas wasn't with what they saying right here. When I seen them niggas laughing and when the homie getting on them, so that's when I'm like,
I know the
because listen, I'm gonna tell you like this.
He played too many.
And this the shit that fucking me up about Wack, because me and Wack cool. I thought me and Wack was cool, but like, I talk to Wack all the time, nigga. I don't hear that Wack. The Wack I see on the internet, I don't hear that nigga on Power Whip. Nigga, when I talk to Wack, it's we cool. But like when he called me last night,
he was mad at you because you ain't dropping the interview.
I know, but even then, I had kept telling him, bro, give us time because we clipping. We clipping the parts. It's a long ass interview. We taking clips.
Did it hurt your feelings when he called you a weirdo a second ago?
Man, hell no. First of all, nigga, I'm not no nigga that, nigga, if you think I'm a weirdo, I'm not no punk. It ain't nothing he could do. It ain't none of them niggas that scare me. I am 6 foot 185 in an incredible shape. I will run circles around these niggas. No, but fuck that shit, because I don't want niggas to take the bullshit with the real shit. Like, nah, nigga, it was nothing in that video. The whole time that nigga was talking like this. Do that look like an aggressive nigga? He had his fucking head between his laps. So like, nah, nigga, I knew it wasn't like that.
Clips, we're gonna drop the footage.
The fuck?
You gonna see Wax saying, nah.
All that extra talking, they wasn't doing that there.
Oh, Spody, I'm on him, nigga. You submissive. You don't want. I'm calling you PDFs in your face, nigga. You lying, nigga. All type of stuff in your face. Use a mark, nigga. If you not pulling up, bro, we ain't gotta do none of that. You know where I'm at right now.
On Paru, Draco got aggressive with dude. Drop the footage.
We got the footage.
That's just my take.
And that's another thing. Just because we not dropping on his time, now he trying to control the narrative as if we scared. What the fuck do we have to be scared of? When he had, what the fuck did we have to be scared of with that nigga, whatever dude name in Wack? Like, scared, nigga, you know where we at. So like, how I don't get that narrative he running. Oh, these niggas scared to drop the foot. What the fuck can be on the footage that'll have us scared?
Yeah, I don't know.
Thank you.
I mean,
the fuck?
Fucking
Fuck these niggas, man.
I saved Sporty's life.
Man, niggas ain't never sold my life.
sounds like an exaggeration.
Niggas ain't never saved my life, boy.
That's crazy.
Niggas keep playing with it. I'll stay on
But the
that.
footage dropping tonight.
Niggas-
Absolutely. We got our editors and producers right now, like just ready to drop this nuke. Cause
I
like,
can't wait. Yo, let me just do one little ad read real quick. I just want to say this episode is sponsored by our people over at Everything 420. They have fast and discreet shipping everywhere in the country. You order it, it shows up at your door. Nobody's going to know what it is. Could be a dirty magazine, could be an Amazon package, could be anything. You don't know. Everything420.com and use code NOJUMPER for a very significant discount on your order. They've got a lot of good stuff going on that I want you guys to know about, namely mystery boxes. You can get more bang for your buck. I know Christmas is over, but why not buy something nice for the ones that you love who like to get high? Plus, $4.20 section with a variety of great products that can be all found for under $5. So I just want to say, myself, everything420.com, the edibles are currently keeping me alive. I might be in the hospital if it wasn't for them. Shout out to everything420.com and get the E420 app in the App Store. Appreciate y'all. Okay, where were we? I'm just interested in this twist that Baby Draco seems like he's taking because he was trying to be like a non-affiliate.
So
now he getting real aggressive.
boy, he sounds crazy.
That's because he behind a microphone. I don't know how Wack took a liking to him or whatever the case is. I guess they found filming forming a newfound relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like I told him, man, you exposed everybody else. Go get dude paperwork.
Yeah.
Pulling everybody else paperwork, but it's paperwork. And not only that, it's like, so first you want to be, I'm the camera guy. I'm the non-affiliate. But you see how you try to talk and holler and all that, but you don't have no type of aggression like that. I'm gonna keep it a man with you. Oh boy, numbers is due. Besides Spider doing that last little vlog for that he got the slack for or whatever in his community, he not doing no hood vlogs no more. So now we didn't
He gave him life.
We got him down to the lowest comedy denominator. So he throwing a last ditch effort. If you notice, he doing reaction videos now. None of his videos, all the videos that everybody's sending us, it ain't got none but me and Ant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I seen a video that it's just
Sporty face Ant.
it's gonna get Sporty face Ant. And I'm like, damn, this is what he's doing now?
Yeah, but he said I'm a clout chaser. But how am I a clout chaser when I got more followers on Instagram than you, bro?
I sure can't be a clout chaser. I don't even watch the dude content.
When I went to jail, I never even knew who he was.
Even
bro.
before the shit, I don't even watch the dude
You know
content.
what I'm saying? Like you keep saying our name. If we clout chasing, why you keep saying our name?
It reminds me of that Lucky shit.
Why are you saying my name? I let it go. I ain't once you was submissive and you tapped out, bro. I was like, all right, I'm gonna just leave you alone, bro.
But Spody, don't it remind you of that Lucky shit? The same shit with him. He talking about you clout chasing and he's so big. It's like
I never heard of his name before.
Right. I didn't know about this Lucky nigga until you put me up on him and like these niggas.
That's a whole other topic.
Yeah, let's do the Lucky topic at some point.
Right.
Wack did say, he said, we got his paperwork, no minors, it was an adult, and then he showed.
Where's that? He posts everybody else. Where's that?
But he showed an email from the Alameda County Public Defenders that said,
that's an email.
You pled to something, simple pandering. It does not involve a minor, so there's no registration as a sex offender or whatever required.
Let's say that's true. Again, for the viewers that don't understand the system, when you plea out to something, that's an admission of guilt to some things. So if it's no way in hell you're just gonna plead guilty to one charge, bro. He was counted with he had like 10 charges. So of course, if you plead guilty for this one and we drop the rest of it, this is what you do. An acquittal is you go to the box, 12 jurors, and you know what I'm saying? That's how you get a acquittal. And you get found guilty. That's an acquittal. A dismissal is what people, when the district attorney it's like more than likely they're not going to get conviction. So they just dismiss it. Either they dismiss it with prejudice or they dismiss it and refile on it.
Right.
A plea agreement is something totally different. When anytime somebody take a plea agreement, it's like more than likely I'm going to get found guilty for this, or I'm going to go to the trial and I'm losing. I'm going to get more time. So that's why normally people take plea agreements.
Right.
Spody,
When you take a plea agreement, which it clearly say, that's not a dismissal. That's what they're trying to switch up. That's not a dismissal. You pled guilty to this so they could drop this. Why are you even charged with these type of crimes in the first place with a minor? Let's talk about that.
Talk about that.
Why the witness tampering if you wasn't doing nothing?
Come on now.
You had no business doing.
What a little girl
Niggas only trying to scare witnesses when you know that they own or something.
But do you agree with this? Because Wack is texting me saying that convictions is what we go off of, period. Ain't no what it could have been. convictions are the only thing that matter when it comes to that black and white.
Wack don't make the rules.
I mean, look, let's do it like this. As far as jail, what he talking about, he's absolutely correct. But if you get locked up with a fucking minor, it ain't no different for me knowing you got locked up for a murder that you did, but you beat it. Nigga, you get locked up with a minor or a minor that you had a baby with.
You did it.
Man, come on.
No. Be careful what you say. So I'm gonna ask you this question to get a little clarification. So you telling me if a nigga come to jail and he come in the dorm and he say, this before the conviction, he come in the dorm and he say, oh, I'm in here for a 14-year-old girl.
Woo.
I'm in here for a 14-year-old girl. This is before the conviction.
No, you out of there.
Thank you very much. The shit he talking about the conviction when we go off, niggas is pressing play. Niggas, as soon as you what? You what? Yeah, when you beat that in PC, then you know what I'm saying, or whatever you went, you getting rolled up out of every dorm.
That's why most people try to hide those charges when they fighting them unless you just know or see their paperwork. So you can't say we going off for conviction, bro. Talk about why was you even arrested for that anyway? 10 charges?
10.
I got
10 charges.
Bodie. So
what you got, Lush?
So okay. So what made you decide to even sit down and do the pod with
because Wack ambushed him.
We got lined up.
Ambushed. I didn't know that.
So you didn't know he was pulling up.
Nah.
No,
and
he
that
knew
is what
Wack
is so
was pulling
funny
up.
about Wack is that Wack will show up to your podcast with your op and then expect you to drop it the next day, and like if you don't, then he's pissed at you.
Exactly, and that was look, Lush. This is what happened. I set up the interview for Wack to come on our shit, right? Because I'm thinking it's a good look. You know, he gonna come on here. The whole time he like, nigga, I'm gonna debate Turtle because Turtle pushing peace, and I'm gonna tell Turtle that this peace shit not gonna work. So that was my whole thing. I'm like, I'm gonna fall back, let them debate. Like, this is why peace gonna work. And then he called me, hey, nigga, hey, don't say nothing. You got an extra mic? I'm like, absolutely.
Wait, bro Rogan knew that.
What?
He said Bro Rogan knew O was coming. I don't know what O is.
That nigga lying. I got the text message.
Bro Rogan knew I was bringing a guest.
Yeah, I did. That's what I'm saying.
Well, not that guest.
So he hit me. Hey, this is 2 hours.
Nigga,
2 hours.
You knew.
Hold on, hell no, nigga. You know I ain't no.
You find out, nigga.
Man, nigga, shut up. Come on.
You know, guy,
nigga,
huh, bro?
Nigga, I'm on one side. So look, the nigga like, hey, you got an extra mic? I'm like, absolutely. He like, don't say nothing, but I got a special guest coming. I can't tell you who it is. Me being a real nigga, first of all, I would never think a nigga would do something like that. If Adam got beef with a nigga and I'm like, yo, I'm having a barbecue at my house and I wait till he get there and I got the nigga he got beef with in my living room, that's some fuck nigga shit.
I would never try
so
that
like,
move.
Exactly. So I would never assume a nigga gonna do no weirdo shit like that. So when he called me like, nigga, I got a guest, it's gonna help y'all show, I'm like, absolutely. First thing I'm thinking, maybe it's Blueface, maybe it's game. The last thing I'm thinking is a op. So like, I call these niggas. I'm like, hey, set up the extra mic. I'm about to go home. I'm on my way. He bringing a guest. Nigga, never in my life would I have ever thought it was him. And good thing that I got whatever happened to me, because we wouldn't even be having this conversation, because the minute he walked in my shit, I'd have pulled the plug, because I wouldn't have known how his reaction was gonna be, and I wouldn't take no chance like that. Like, I'm not, we do internet, but I don't do them internet games to where it's like, oh, maybe he can walk in with an op and this nigga not gonna react. I'd assume my nigga gonna act like how I think he gonna act, and I'd have pulled the plug right away. So for him to be like, yeah, nah, nigga, we had no idea who he was coming with, and we would have never, nigga, I had no idea. I wasn't even there when the nigga walked in.
Yeah, I don't want to get at no more. I don't want to get at no more in it. So like I said, man, they both got the load, man. I'll be here to the show over.
The shit dropping, man. Fuck all that. This nigga got me hot.
Feet on you, nigga. And
boy,
PC, baby, did he pull up?
Come on, man.
All that rah, all that you talking over the phone and all that. We gonna show the fans right now. We gonna give Adam exclusive.
Boy,
we do this for the culture. We gonna do this.
Yeah, we got exclusive
on camera, nigga. No, and y'all worried about niggas clipping it there, cutting it right now. Pull up right now. I know Wack in the area. Pull up so I can put hands and feet on you.
Boy,
point blank.
We in the 818 anyway, right?
Pull up. I don't want to hear
that. Where he from?
That's move. Any of the police. He snitching, talking about nigga calling the police on that and all type of shit, bro.
Fed quarter, all that shit.
Really?
We don't want to hear none of
How
that.
you even with this nigga? How you even going to bat for this nigga? How you even on the phone with this nigga? This nigga just said, "Oh, my bad." Oh, I'm not even surprised. But look, Yeah, all y'all people letting him in y'all neighborhoods and all that, man. You gotta listen to what the dude's saying, man. And the nigga talking about striking pages. He doing like, bro, that's police. Come on, bro. We not doing none of that, bro. Like,
And now
making a report to YouTube to strike people pages. Like, what we doing?
right.
That man hopped over there.
You gotta make a whole report.
Dude.
You gotta make a whole report to YouTube. You striking people. Like,
That's
on, bro.
weirdo shit.
Spody would clearly not want to have that guy on a podcast when he literally just had announced.
Bro, he announced us. He surprised us. Bro, you think we would have sat there and waited for him to pull up with that nigga, bro? We had no clue. He never told me. He didn't tell. So that's why, when I called them, and I'm like, bro, I'm not thinking of that weird shit because we don't do that weird shit. So when niggas do weird shit, it's so surprising. Like, nigga, this is what you were talking about. This is why he kept that a secret because he knew we wouldn't fuck with no shit like that. Like, what you mean you bringing this nigga? Absolutely not. And it'd been up as soon as they walked through the door.
Let's move on. I ain't giving him
let's
no
go.
more time, no more sign, no nothing.
Let's go.
Pull up and you pull up. I'll listen to what you said after I beat you up. Other than that, nigga, we not doing that. Nah.
He calling again?
Yeah.
God.
Let's let that one lie for now.
Yeah,
Lush,
let this go.
I want to know.
What happened?
We heard a vivid portrayal of your private life from your lover, your wife, germ-free. She said that you roam around MacArthur Park getting into all kinds of shenanigans on a day-to-day basis.
No.
And based on the lump on your face,
No.
it would seem that your wandering has led you astray. Let's hear the story about exactly how this went down.
First of all, the only times I've even been in the park recently like that is to just I had to I've been looking out for people that are overdosing so I can Narcan them. I had this box of Narcan for the past several months. So that's only, I've really tried to dial a lot of those shenanigans in my life back. And today wasn't really the result. I can genuinely say that it wasn't the result of me being intoxicated. It wasn't the result of me being doing some extra out shit, being a bad person, trying to think I'm hard or nothing like that.
So you're wandering down the street and you see a squabble?
Yeah, okay, so there's this guy that I know, and I don't want to say who it was or where they're from.
Keep it a little vague, yeah.
You feel me? But,
They're probably going to start a podcast.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
There's a very good chance because this is in broad daylight and hella people seen it. So I'm pretty sure it'll make its way to the internet at a certain point. But this fool is about to get jumped. I went in there to try to calm it down, and then these fools fired on me. I'm really lucky I ain't get stabbed. You feel me? I don't know what object I was hitting the head with. You feel me? But it wasn't like a fist.
So besides the lump on your face, you got something going on with the back of your head and shit too?
Nah,
that's the worst part.
I got hit here. I got hit here. Yeah.
Did you roll up on some tough guy shit or?
No, I was trying to calm them down and shit. I was trying to be chill.
You got hit with some ninja.
Well, I was about to say you got scratches. Did you fall in the bush too? Because you got scratches everywhere.
Because then I tried to put this fool in a chokehold or whatever. You feel me? And then his boy hit me, and then I took this one fool. We were rolling on the ground. This fool tried to bite me. He fucking was doing all kind of gay shit.
Did you go to the hospital?
So you think how you initially grabbed him and he thought he was attacking him? That's why he attacked you.
I mean, I think
because if I'm fighting and somebody come throw me in the headlock.
Was this in MacArthur Park?
It's in the neighborhood. You feel me? It's in Westlake.
Yeah, and they go get a tetanus shot
there.
Yeah, exactly. And they was from somewhere. It was a whole thing. And I just didn't like the way they was bullying this guy that I be seeing every day. So I tried to.
You try to even it out.
Awesome mayoral shit. You feel me? Kick back,
put
homie.
That cape up,
but
yeah, tuck that cape. I don't know what you doing.
No, hey, really, two things. I'm really fortunate. One, I'm glad that I didn't get stabbed, man. I didn't get stabbed, and I'm glad that I didn't bring, you feel me, Billy Western with me because
Billy Western, man.
Man. You hear this guy? You hear this guy? Hey, shout out to C-Back. Hey, you hear this guy? Shout out to Crip Back.
That's where you got it from?
I ain't heard that in a minute.
Shout out to Mac.
What you know about
Billy Western's in possession.
Oh, okay.
No,
I never even wondered about. I actually always figured that Lush was not a Billy Western kind of guy.
I know.
He talking about box this Gleek. What you thought he was talking about?
Yeah, I thought he was talking about a metaphorical Gleek.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, you know, like there's metaphorical Greeks and all that, but there's also
real Greeks.
But the thing is this, like
Real, and it is the fake.
it was so crazy because here's why I decided to even jump in it is because like I'm reading my daily scripture and I read Proverbs 17:14. It said the beginning of strife is letting out water, so stop it before the quarrel breaks out. That's like the last thing I read. You feel me? So and then I go outside and I see fools about to get down. So I'm like,
Pulled up like Noah on that ark. Thought all was gonna be well.
Let me ask you a question. I could be wrong, but hopefully I'm not. But are you clean right now?
I mean, how do you define clean?
How do you see?
Like I'm like
we had our pack.
There's levels to the shit.
I'm not. I haven't done like hard drugs. Like outside of what I said, like yeah, like
we still on our journey, right?
Yeah, I'm still on my journey. I've been to church. I went back to church last weekend. I got the other homie baptized. Yeah. The church is all tripping.
I actually hit you up about that.
Yeah, and you know, like I don't like to put people's spiritual.
Nah, that's all good, man.
Bro, Rogan want to get baptized.
Yeah, I need to get this demon off my back, man.
Shit, but at the same time, like
to go to less church.
Yeah, my church is the fire.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's don't say it like that. My church is fire though.
I heard damn homie be there. Try to meet that.
Is your church like an old school church, or like I remember when I lived downtown at 6th and Spring, there was a church right there that was like. It was like in the nightclub that we would be going to on a Friday night. But then on like Sunday during the day, it was a church. And it looked like, based on the branding and everything on the outside, it was just nothing like a church I had ever been to.
Yeah,
so is it kind of like a modern church?
I go to a.
It was wild. Yeah,
my shit. It looked like some Joel Osteen shit. It's a rich church in like Porter Ranch.
Oh, so you got to drive to it. Oh,
What kind of car your pastor got?
That's where.
Huh?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah.
How much how many followers?
A 73 Regal.
I'm sure he got Skrilly. You feel me?
He got a 73 Regal,
but not too much.
Nah, he
You ain't
probably
seen none of the whips?
I actually ain't seen Pastor Dudley's whip yet, but I'm sure he drives.
You dumping in that communion plate, right?
Nah, but here's the thing though. It's a
that 10%. You ain't putting none of that.
You better play. Hey,
nah, that church hella nice, bro. Heckin' nice. You feel? I don't know where they get they.
Nigga, bring it back. No, don't correct it.
Well, I feel like when I'm referring to the church saying hella is kind of
the church is to keep your kids hell though.
He said not yet.
Yeah, I ain't even got it like that to be paying no tithe, player. You feel me? But I'm paying it in spirit type shit. And the fact that they're psyched on me. Yeah. And they don't even know I'm lush like that. You feel me? And when because there's way more famous people of that church than me, to be honest with you. Like,
But that's where Compa was already going, so he encouraged you to go there.
Yeah.
Shit, it gotta be a rich church if he going there.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of
that pastor got a jet.
Zenor
Tom Ford suits.
Man, I remember Reverend Price. He stayed right behind me.
Price, man.
That pastor rich.
Rolls-Royce, he was the first one to park one in the bricks.
Faith Dome.
That nigga Price
I'm picturing Compa pulling up to the church with a big tray of sushi, like, hey, Pastor, you want some sushi, fool?
Absolutely.
Sushi, bro. There's shit, cranberry juice.
There's hella gang members or former gang members
crackers.
there. There's hella
the communion crackers on the side.
Shit, maybe I'll pull up just for the experience.
Let's all
I went
go,
to an AA meeting,
man,
and I am not an alcoholic.
Y'all got Adam about to pull up at the church, man. Atheist down.
Let's see if the Holy Water.
I'm gonna pull up in a Slayer shirt.
The Holy Water will start boiling when you walk in the room.
Aleister Crowley hat.
I'm starting to get boils all over my skin. Like, no. Sorry.
If he gets compelled by the love of Christ, just imagine, like,
dead homies.
You feel me?
Hey, on the dead rappers.
I guarantee you, if you go to the right place, you gonna be compelled.
Ain't y'all Muslims though?
I'm not no Muslim.
You ain't? Are y'all?
I practice Islam.
Okay, you too?
I'm like everything. I read about it all, but like I wouldn't be one single religion. Like I know about them all though. Alhamdulillah.
Except for I'm about to get him baptized, and then he's gonna be.
Yeah. Then my girl and my daughter, they're Catholic, so like. Yeah, I just need to get a monkey off my back, and I was inspired by you, Lush. That's the only reason why. Like, I ain't never been dunked in water or none of that shit. I can't even swim.
It takes some time though.
But sometimes you gotta just make changes in your life, and like I took away from all my friends. I don't hang out with them niggas no more. So it's other things I need to get away from too. So maybe that's what it is. some fake religion.
For sure. Like, dude, it's. I'm
But
not
I don't
gonna
think
lie.
you want to. But I don't think you want to enslave yourself to like no religion.
Oh, no, no, I
That's the
can't.
problem with people out here like enslaving themselves to religion. Just if in that case, you just enslave yourself to belief. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
'Cause, you know, my relationship with Allah and God is my relationship. I don't think nobody can tell you how to have that
Right.
relationship. Definitely not no human being.
Right.
Straight that part right there. That's why I don't like when people try to get self-righteous and be like and use the people will take like scripture and contort it to mean whatever they want. And if it's like a hate-filled message in any variety, I'm pretty sure that's not what the intention of any of that shit is.
No.
Bro. You ain't gotta do a deep dive interpretation of any type of scripture.
But that's the new
Quran, Bible, all that.
The new version of Christianity, the Turning Point USA version of Christianity is like, yes, we should turn the other cheek, but our society is under attack by transgenderism and the gay agenda, etc. And so we need to fight back at things like that just as aggressively as those same people attack our belief system. So are you ready to go to war for your fundamentalist brothers against the oncoming threat? Are you willing to die for Charlie Kirk's memory? We are Charlie Kirk!
Bullshit, man.
That's my song.
No, here's the thing. Fundamentalism in any form is disgusting. Like, that's the biggest threat.
Right.
No matter
But you're a hip hop fundamentalist.
hell,
shit.
But I'm not, though, because like I'm the hip hop head that all the other hardcore hip hop heads are like, oh, you listen to Young Thug? Da, 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 da. Like, I've always been an outlier in that
Abso-fucking-lutely.
regard.
Okay, you're a progressive. I get that.
Yeah, 100%. If any type of fundamentalism, I don't care what it is, if it's religious, that's evil, bro. That's when the shit goes really left, fool. Straight up. So
you got the Masonic
So
temple,
hell no,
man.
exactly. So I'm not fucking with none of that weird shit. Like if people want to try to weaponize the word of God, like to politicize a movement, to push a certain agenda, that's fucking hella weird to me. Like that's as destructive as you could possibly get. You know what I mean? Like I'm all for pushing like traditional Christian ideology to the masses, but not at the expense of no separation of church and state, not at the expense of people not being able to actually have a real decision making power over their own faith. I don't know. All that shit is like I'm against that shit.
Right.
You know, all forms.
Good for you, man.
I like it.
Under the
Oh no,
tablecloth.
bitch.
If she outside, does that make her outstanding?
Well.
Nah, man.
Damn, nah, for sure. I'm not gonna lie. My girl is on my case right now, saying that I'm the reason why she got a flat tire. So if I'm kind of slightly distracted.
No, that's all good, man.
Yeah, but let's get to the next
Y'all
topic.
blame
though,
for the-
man.
For sure. Yeah, I got to get my head in the game.
Get in there. Come on. We got you, coach.
I'm getting blamed for the fucking flat tire. She's like, you parked too close to the curb. I'm like, that doesn't give you a flat tire because you fucking parked too close to the curb. What are you talking about?
You know what? I kind of like it though that like you're getting harassed by your girl during the episode because it happens to me so frequently.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, like this. It's not
Me
just
too.
me.
One episode, shit, I was getting harassed so cold, man. It was like I was asleep. I had my head down. I was like, damn. I came out. They was like, you was asleep. I was like, bro, I was texting. It was like some crazy shit, and it was like, damn, they was getting at me cold too, and I'm just like, look, I'm on a fucking episode.
I think
like,
I seen that one too. I'm like, I don't
Like,
think
look,
bro's sleeping.
motherfucker, I'm live. Where you think I'm at? Like,
They tend to choose the days like the worst possible days.
Yeah, it's like they know.
That's
It's
part of
almost
their
like they know
nature,
it
though,
was
isn't
They
it?
asked me today, like, what are you doing today? I'm like, what do you think I'm doing? I'm on a fucking Tuesday show, man. It's like every Tuesday, I'm literally like the entire time I've known you, it's been a Tuesday show at 4 p.m. And here it is, 5 p.m. and she's harassing me as if I'm not on a podcast.
Did you cause the flat tire?
I will say this: I did not park in a way that I would not have parked my own car.
Oh.
Now, yeah, I'm going to tell you exactly what she said. She said, the rim fractured from being pressed against the curb, and it's causing a leak in the tire.
Jeez.
Does that sound like a real thing?
Yeah.
I think she parked too close to the curb because she couldn't fit because your car was so far off to the right.
Sometimes I do that all the time. I ain't never really had no
I'll be smacking in the shit.
Bro,
I be hitting curves all the time.
Yelled at
Every
me.
problem.
She yelled at me about the whip the other day. She was like, "Oh, like you busted the light." I was like, "No, I didn't." I was like, "What do you know? I swear on my life, I ain't busted the damn light."
You want to hear my like PC response?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
I parked the same way I would have parked my car, but I'm sorry that happened. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
No, that's
Chat
great.
GPT.
That's like customer service right there.
Right.
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT. I'm not telling you I'm wrong, but I'm also not admitting any guilt.
Yeah.
And I'm offering to help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Triple
And
A's all the
I'm
way.
sorry,
Right. AAA is 10 minutes away.
but I'm not really acknowledging that this was my fault.
You know what I'm saying?
That's expert level of
Yeah, I was
not
gonna
taking
say,
accountability.
You know she's gonna be
right. That was amazing. I like that.
No, I'm not
response.
looking for the argument.
All right, you guys want? All right, I got this package in the mail, and this is not a sponsorship. I want to make that perfectly clear. It's not a sponsorship. Some guy messaged me on Instagram and said, "Hey, I heard you say you like dried mango. I have a dried mango brand, and I'm wondering if you would be interested in trying out some of our products." I get the product in the mail. This is what it's called: Final Boss Sour.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
The physical reaction that me, Lena, and my child all had when trying this was so intense that I just felt like I wanted
Okay.
to see if you guys were interested in
I'm
giving this
down.
a shot as well. This is not a sponsor. I wish it was.
Now, is it
That'd be awesome.
THC in it?
That's an edible.
This is a no, it's no marijuana
Okay,
content
cool,
at all.
cool.
It's
Yeah,
just
I'm down.
dried mango.
Oh, my God.
You tried it before already?
I tried it last night, yes. And then this is another version that they have where there's actually a sack of flavored sour powder. Yeah,
Let's
try
see
that.
your reaction. Let's see.
I want to see you try that.
This is sour to you?
I got to try it because I'm a sour
Eat the strawberry.
fanatic.
Eat one of those strawberries out of the bag, the dried strawberry. This is the thing that
You gonna
really
try it, Turtle,
sent-
right?
I'm good on that.
I was
But it's no
wiggling
THC. It's
around.
just dry fruit.
I don't be eating everything, bro.
Let me try it, love.
be
Fuck
eating
it. I'll take a
everything.
I got my
chance.
dietary laws, bro.
As long as there's no THC, because I don't
Leviticus,
indulge.
No, no
Deuteronomy.
THC, I promise you that.
And which one you
What else you got
recommend?
in there?
The strawberry.
But it occurs to me that there's multiple levels because, this is level 3. That's level 2. So that might not be as gnarly as this.
What is
you mean?
sour? You talking about
That's
level? You
hard.
talking about sourness?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going on sour.
It's no weed stuff.
a
It's
sour.
It's just really, really sour. So you felt that tasted normal? Maybe that was level 2.
That
Isn't that
nigga
bad?
fronting, man. That's just sour as shit.
I taste fentanyl.
It is crazy tasting, right?
Tastes
Lush.
good, no.
Don't get a lawsuit.
I'm just kidding. No, it's actually delicious.
Let's go up.
It
There's
is-
another one.
It's
There's a
pretty
level
sour.
up.
Try this one. Okay, so what you got to do is you got to take the stick, lick the stick, pause, and then dip it in the sour
Oh,
goo.
this fire.
You like
Yeah, it's
it?
bomb, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh,
Which one you ate? Let me
This
Like
one.
the mango,
Try that
like
one.
the dried mango first, and I got the strawberry
I
right
fuck
here.
with the strawberry too. I ain't gonna
and
lie.
then like
You guys are less affected by this than I
So,
was because
like,
I was.
just eat this whole like sour.
That's what I tried this as well. Just
Oh, it's A1. I like it.
Which one is that? The mango?
this one's
That
normally
one's not bad.
That one is level 2. This is level 3.
What is that? Let me see the level 3.
This,
The other one was actually sour, more sour.
but this one has like the sugar that you can dip that.
Like the dipstick bags that from the ice cream truck. You remember that shit?
Licking
You remember that shit? Oh, right
for sure,
there.
for sure.
You remember that shit? That's what that's like.
kind of like fun dip,
That
yeah.
and the baby bottle pop.
Come on now. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That one's not that. I think the 2 was more sour than the
That's
3.
fire right here.
That
man.
shit good.
This shit is so different. Yeah, you go crazy.
That's right.
This shit is so different than what I'm used to when it comes to dried mango because we get the super organic Erewhon ass shit that's like really not pre-sugarified and
Yeah.
not like all
You
sweet
put the
and shit.
sour sugar on it.
It's fire.
Adam, you
gotta do
don't
that.
remember Atomic or Mega Warheads back in the day?
Well, I do, and
Oh,
it
yeah.
occurred to me when I was eating this that I haven't eaten anything sour like that since I was in elementary school.
Because
You gotta
Mega
taste it.
Warheads
This to wake
are-
your mouth up right here.
Boy,
we was taking like
You wake your mouth up.
Taste buds, like that shit waking their mouth up.
we would
Shit
eat
fire.
like 5 or 6
that's
Mega
good.
Warheads
I like
at a
that
time type
I like
shit.
the mango one though.
that shit not bad.
good.
Shout out to that dude.
Yeah.
I love sour candy. I think I done burnt my taste buds off because that shit barely affected
Yeah, I'm saying that shit got nigga mouth watering, all type of shit.
Yo, you know what I love now is the what do you call it? The Mexican candy with the spicy shit on it.
Oh, we been off that.
Yeah, we
You just now
Like
getting the
chili
bar of it.
suckers.
I'm from the East Coast.
Like
I did not
chili-
grow
yeah,
up
that
around that
shit.
shit,
The
but I've
chili
just been
suckers, yeah, the
getting
mango
it.
chili
That
sucker.
shit.
Yeah,
Not
you
the
look
mango
at it-
watermelon chili
Hey,
sucker.
hey,
Oh, the
hey,
watermelon too.
Watermelon,
Chili,
the corn
got the
ones,
watermelon
the corn ones,
sucker.
the mangoes,
Yeah.
the
Pulparinos, the pulparinos,
The Lucas,
Is
all
that-
that
that's
shit.
what
The
the-
Lucas
my favorite.
and the chili
Fire.
With the
suckers.
tahini.
And the chili suckers.
and the
Fire.
and mangoneta. Macho.
The mango
Gotta bring
dairy.
some of them motherfuckers to chili. So you had the chili suckers?
I don't think so.
Mexico make the best
lollipops
candy.
that are covered in it? No, I ain't had one of those yet.
Yeah, Mexico make the best candy.
I mean, speaking of Mexico and Mexicans,
Get on them.
Look at this professional podcaster. You see that transition?
Yeah.
Look at transition.
That's a segue, boy.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to all the real Mexicans, man. I fuck with y'all, man. But
So, okay.
Talk about it.
I'm just going to lay out the details of how this went down just so that we can recall this. So, basically, we talked about the clip of Lucky from Hoodstocks where he affectionately referred to Blueface or not so much to Blueface, but he said African booty scratchers on this podcast. We talked about it for a couple minutes on here. People accused me of basically trying to incite a race war for acknowledging that was kind of offensive. And then a bunch of other people ended up jumping in. Spodyface was particularly not feeling it, challenged him to a fade. Lucky informed him that there would not be a fade, that he was not on that if you wanted to, you could run up on him, etc. But he basically said, nah, I ain't giving you this fade that you're requesting. Then Lucky that weekend had like an event in Whittier. I'm not sure what kind of event it was, but it was some sort of meet and greet or whatever. He was posted up at the store all week. And so then there's this clip that came out just the other day, and this was the same meet and greet where he ended up issuing his apology. But if we throw on our headphones, we can actually hear,
I gotta hear this.
what was said.
So Daddy said you could catch a fair one?
So he refused the fair one, but then in this clip,
No, I know he refused it. Did he issue an apology? So that I'm saying he said he could catch one?
so he did issue the apology for anybody who had their feelings hurt by the racial comments or whatever. But then this, to me, was really something else.
There's the people saying they're going to take my head. I got to even the playing field. But all the boys knew that if that one individual that called me out on that shit pulled up, I told all my boys that he was going to get a fair fight, bro. If that brother had the whoop-de-woo, whatever you want to call it, the pull up, I told all my boys that he would get a fair fight. That's on my fucking kids, bro. That I told all my boys that. The big dogs right there, I told them all that. And they said, and some of them said, nah, he don't deserve a fair fight. And I said, he gonna get a fair fight. Straight up.
Why
he gonna
don't
get a
deserve
fair
a
fight.
fair fight?
yeah,
You know what I mean?
Bro, these niggas,
He can pull up right now. He gonna get a fair fight. You know what I mean?
these niggas be busters in real life.
And it's
What do you
hard to
mean
fight
his
someone when
boys?
your heart's not really in it.
tell you
You know what I mean? But I will do it.
You're fighting because you're a racist. It's
Yeah, like I don't like the.
just to prove a point.
I just don't. I just don't like. We let's paint a different scenario. You know what I mean? Like you're the racist,
So my thing is,
but I
what
can
it-
be really full hearted into it. You know what I mean? Like the tables are turned. Oh yes. The truth comes out, huh? Well, no, like maybe it's the opposite. Maybe I'm not the racist. Maybe you're the racist. The rapist? What? The racist.
That's what I thought I heard too.
Yeah.
Weirdo.
No, I mean, you mispronounced some shit.
That was
I
funny.
do it a lot. He mispronounced some shit.
So I want to accept, like, okay, I thought it was dope that Lucky issued the apology and everything. I thought that was good. But this to me is kind of funny because it's like he publicly declared, no, I will not be giving you a fight. But then retroactively, after the event is over, says, well, if you did pull up, I would have given you a fair fight, even though everybody that I was with didn't want to give you a fair fight. And let's be real, if the fight went in a way where you were not doing too good, I'm pretty sure that the fact that you told everybody to stay out of it would have got quickly overrided and motherfuckers would have been jumping in.
Let me
so-
can I ask a question for you talk?
Go ahead.
oh, absolutely.
So when you heard the apology, like, you know what I'm saying, how did you feel about it? Like, did you feel it was sincere or was you still like, I need a fade? Like, yeah, all right, whatever, the apology, cool, but I still need a fade.
The initial one, everybody kept tagging me in when he was. I guess he was at his. It was like a pop up or whatever it is.
Had to hold out.
I didn't hear no apology, so I didn't feel no type of. I just looked at it like, oh, this is not even an apology. But they sent me something else that he apologized, like, man, you know what, it's kind of getting out of hand. That I respect him for because.
Didn't he have? That's what I'm saying. He had all his people on that one.
No. He didn't even apologize on that.
Yeah.
They sent me something else. So one of the other clips that he didn't apologize. He like And his boys in the background like, nah, F that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Da-da-da. He like, nah, fool. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he got some advice or his sponsorship or whatever the case. He's like, man, that's a bad look. Whatever the reason why he apologized, you know what I'm saying? And I respect him for that because he had backlash on his people like, nigga, nah, we not doing that. You know what I mean? They was trying to stand on what was wrong. So I apologize. I mean, I respect him for that in that aspect. But what I don't respect is he trying to change the narrative. So if you notice me, I like when I initially came out, I said, look, we not making this a game thing. We not making this a race thing or anything like that. This me to you. You kind of like a big guy. I'm a big guy. I see you be doing the fighting. I'm training. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead. You know what I'm saying? You hold it down. You hold it down for the Rasa. I'll hold it down for the Umadugus. You feel me? Or whatever you want to call it.
What was that?
Umadugus.
Umadugus, man.
I'm just not even familiar with that. What was it?
That's African, you know what I'm saying?
Swahili.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
That's the key to all that stuff.
So that's the Kiwi language. Got it.
So we hold it down for the blacks or whatever the case is. But I didn't want it. I wanted it in a control environment because I knew this would happen. You know, a lot of they politics, they're not going to allow us to just really catch no head up like that anyway. So that's why I wanted it regulated. You get what I'm saying? Like we could put it on however you want to do it. So he tried to turn it around, and I got the clip late because I don't be following him. I never knew who dude was or whatever the case is, but I see he got a following. I do see he got a following, so I'm not gonna make it seem like he a nobody. But I just wasn't familiar with him. But when he said, "Oh, we having a pop up in Whittier," like first and foremost, if you from the LA area, when you tell a black person Whittier, the first thing we say, "I said that's all mess."
That's ain't no niggas
blacks
there.
around there. So I'm like, first. That's a red flag right
Every
there.
time I go to Whittier is my daddy grave.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You already know. You already know that the cemetery. That's the only way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's a red flag. And then he like, oh, come here, come there. It's like, oh, he trying to have a playing field all the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if something happened, you know what I mean? He could legally, like, you feel me? They came over here. I'm like, oh, that's a play, bro. Like, you feel me? So my people's like, everybody like, nah, bro, that's out. Like, we ain't doing that. Like, if he want to come over here, we can do it over here. I'm like, bro, he not gonna come over here. Clearly, they're not gonna let him fight. So when I seen the video come out, and I seen 300, you know what I'm saying, essays. He said, we got the homies from LA, we got the homies from us. I said, oh, I knew it. Like, you know what I'm saying? We already knew what time it was. Right. They was telling me to come up. Had I pull up, I wasn't gonna get a fair one. I would have gave him a fair. He could have came. Exactly. Got a fair one. He could have came. We could do it right here. Like I said,
but we all know, like, in fairness, like fuck fairness and like realness.
Yeah.
It's gonna be uncomfortable. It'll have to be a neutral because, like, regardless, like, and we know we gonna stand on firm facts as who we are. Like, you would have gave him that fair one, and I mean, and let's just like hypothetically say that he was gonna give you a fair one, you know, because he didn't even have to put it out there that some of his homies were saying that you didn't deserve one. But why wouldn't I deserve
I'm
one?
Black.
And that's what I don't. That's what
I'm black. Again, it's exposed to the racism amongst their people against our people. Because who are you? Like, I didn't disrespect that man not one time. I never called him out his name. I never disrespect. I shot out his hood, his homies, and all that. I just what makes me not deserving of a fair fight.
And that's what I don't understand.
Because of the color of my skin, bro.
That's what I don't understand. He kept saying, like, my homies kept saying he can't pull up. My homie, what he thought you was gonna pull up by yourself? You pulling up with your homies too. So it's like,
to be honest,
them niggas all sound like cowards to me, man. I just don't like that shit.
Had I known that I was gonna get a fair one, which I knew I wasn't.
You wasn't.
Myself. Listen, bro, I walk through these streets. If anybody know me in LA, bro, I'm by myself.
Right.
I'm by myself, bro. No, I'm solo by my car. When I hop out, everybody see me. I'm by myself all the time. I'm on deck, but I'm by myself.
I know somebody who can set it up to where, like, it'll be fair.
I mean, get it done. Get her done.
Hey, the guy to the right.
Get her done.
If Lucky really want that fair one, I know somebody who can set that fair one up.
Meet me in MacArthur Park.
I know a man who can make that happen.
Get her done.
Les, you got that juice?
100%.
You got that juice.
He's the Don King of MacArthur Park.
I've had multiple people come by and like run fades over there and shit, and at Lafayette Park too, right down the street.
Yeah, you know
who I was talking about.
Okay. Unless like you got me fucked up.
Listen, though, he also said the MMA stuff is out. He said, I guess I said
because that's what you wanted originally was the MMA fight.
I got gloves in my truck
and my feet on them, but he said unless I guess they ain't gonna let me put my feet on them. You know what I'm saying? But I'll put these hands on him.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, like
because we wouldn't allow him to put feet on you. So
yeah,
you know,
that would have been weird. They wear
that's
boots.
understandable. That's why I say in a regulated and controlled setting.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. That take the politics out of it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying. But if he want bare knuckle, we could backyard however you want. We don't have to have no boxing gloves on or nothing. We could do it. I'm not tripping, bro. However you want it, that's set it up, bro.
So
that's easy call. That's easy call.
After the apology, did you notice like how did you notice like the community reacting, like all the different, not community, like the pages, all the different pages
apology,
in the Rasa sphere, all the different, were they like, how did they cover like you after that? Did they make it, did you feel like they were kind of trying to portray it like you turned down the fade or?
Yeah, of course. Heck yeah, you know they gonna spin a narrative like, oh, I didn't pull up to where it's like why that don't even make sense. But of course they try to, that's their media, so they gonna get behind their people. But what I will say, it wasn't all of them. Shout out to it was even essays, man. Shout out to them, man. Southern California Mexicans, a lot of them reached out to me like, man, Spody, we not racist, just not everybody, but it's certain individuals. Not only that dude, he's not even Rasa.
Oh,
this is a fact. All of my DMs, they're like, man, dude is Russian. He's just from the South Side of gang. So, a lot of the homies is behind him because of that. But he's that dude. He's a racist, and a lot of the homies don't even like him for the, for the things that they did. But so I'm not gonna say all the Hispanics are, all the essays, the Southern California was on the side or try to spit in there, because a lot of them was showing me love, like, bro, we beat that fool up. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. we would too. So, man, shout out to them, man.
Lush, when you ask him about the apology, what are you talking about? Because we was sent, because remember you were on the show where he made the announcement to take a fade with the fool.
Well, yeah, so that was the initial, right?
But then we started getting all of these DMs like, look, Hood Stocks issue out apology, and I only seen this one video with him standing outside and it's a bunch of people behind him, and I didn't hear not one apology. I didn't hear him bring up blacks, and I spoke on behalf of us. I said, on behalf of the Realest Podcast, we will politely decline this apology, because I didn't hear one.
Not the initial. He did
a different one. Okay.
He kind of just like walked back the initial statement that he made and was like, you know what, this wasn't intended to be racist. I was just joking around. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I wasn't trying to offend people for real. And I think he even said,
this is the one I responded to.
Let's do a formal review here.
He said that he should have directed at an individual.
We might have been exaggerating saying that there was 200 or 300 people.
They're like 40 people.
I want to hear the apology.
For a person that's trying to give you a head of fade, did that look like he?
I want to hear the apology.
You know what I'm saying?
Objectively, the optics of that is for like, that is like a little bit deep for wanting a head of fade. But I don't think that I do think he was trying to be genuine, but it do look crazy.
Hey, we got enough adversity on the streets. This pop-up right here has been peaceful and it's been successful. And I thank God for that right there. You know what? There's too much shit going on in the streets for us to be going at it with each other over fucking stupidity. You know what I mean? I'm gonna hold myself accountable for my shit, hold yourselves accountable for your shit, and let's move forward.
But he never even mentioned who.
Love and respect to everybody, all the supporters. I love you guys, man. It's the holidays. Let's take care of our family. Let's worry about our family. Let's think about what we're gonna do next year. You know what I mean? To pick each other up instead of drag each other down. Shout out to all my dogs right here from Orange County to LA. You already know right here, baby. This is Hood Stocks right here.
See, this is what I was talking about.
That is kind of like, he didn't really apologize.
That's not an apology.
He said I'm gonna hold myself accountable.
Right, and he never mentioned who he's talking about. So he could be talking about the Asians. He never said that was Bodie Face. He never said the blacks. So we not taking that shit. We politely decline.
The closest I can. When you posted that video to his Instagram.
Oh, the caption said it? Oh, okay. I guess when he posted on Instagram, the caption was a little bit more apologetic. Not that I'm like telling him he needs to apologize, but it seemed like that was like how that got billed everywhere.
Brogy Rogi, were people tripping on you as far as from that community? Because, just because you were kind of like saying some crazy things on
Absolutely, I did, because as you know, well, if you don't know, I went on a Hater World podcast. See, my thing is this. I grew up in the 80s and the 90s in LA. Like, I don't do that whole, I think niggas should leave prison shit in the prison. You come to the streets, I fuck with you, you fuck with me. So, like, when the initial reach for me to go on there. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm gonna go and do this. I'm gonna promote our show. So I'm on there and I'm being cool, like, yeah, you know, we fuck with y'all. But when I left, immediately I get a call because I used to do a weekly segment with Viral. So they like, nigga, how you gonna go over there with them?
Bro, how you know they want you to say it, bro? Why are you always exposing conversations, bro?
Because that nigga asking me. Nah. So what? Nigga, I'm about to tell my side of the story. He asking me how niggas felt.
But how you know the homies want to? Come on.
Because it's the internet. It's already out there. Nigga, this ain't no secret.
I feel like Viral Way or...
This ain't no secret.
They're living their life
This
online.
ain't no secret. I'm not talking about nothing where it's like just him and I conversation. This is some shit that went on the internet. So that's why I'm bringing it up.
Go ahead, baby whack.
So, oh man, I can't wait to read this nigga. So look, Viral called me like, nigga, you didn't know him and I had an issue. Like I said, I had no idea anything about Hater World until afterwards. So then I start doing my research and I say, oh, they've been going into it with him. And then I got another call from other people like, and that's how I learned about Lucky. So like, they like, nigga, you going on these, they don't fuck with us. Why you fucking with them? So that's why when we did the show, that's why I had the rebuttal where I'm like, hey, all the shit that I said, nigga, I'm taking all that back.
So
I took all it back.
So is Viral Way what like? So is Viral Way was telling you like
that they're saying racial shit.
Don't fuck with Viral Way, and you was fucking with Viral. They don't fuck with black.
They was saying they made it more of a black thing, but it wasn't just them saying that. It was other people saying, and that's when I learned about Lucky and that African booty scratcher shit. So I just incorporated them all together, like Hater World, Lucky, all the essays that's doing.
Hater World's very different.
Everybody was hitting me like, hey, these essays is on us, and we need to get on them.
Look, I don't know.
Because I didn't know nothing about any of these niggas.
Because I went to Hater World, right?
Right.
That's what I was thinking.
And like
I'm still holding out for that invite.
And like for real, you know, like I'm big like on energy, and I ain't gonna lie, like going over there, and I'm not talking. I'm talking about like I've been in racial disputes from street, school, to jail. When I went over there, I didn't feel no like racial energy.
I didn't either. That's why I was so cool with
this
being.
Like I think I went like been like 4 or 5 months ago, probably like 4 or 5 months ago, and like another topic had just came up, and I think I had like mentioned them. I had like got them misconstrued with Lucky, and they had like, man, shot back like, hey, no, bro, we ain't said nothing about that. Like we not on that.
And that's what I had to tell them. I'm like, bro, the shit I said on my show, it wasn't directed to them. What I said was, anyone that don't fuck with us, I'm not fucking with y'all. But if y'all fuck with us, I'll fuck with you. So they took it like I meant them. But I'm like, if that's how you took it, then you not fucking with us. So this has nothing to do with you, but I also had to let them know I can only fuck with my folks. This is my folks.
Yeah.
So if my folks got a beef with somebody, I inherit that beef automatically. I'm not. So it's like, I don't want niggas to think I'm crossing lines to go fuck with niggas that don't fuck with my folks, because it's gonna make me look crazy.
For sure.
So I went to go fuck with them, not knowing my folks don't fuck with them.
Yeah.
So even if they said racist shit or not, my folks don't fuck with them, then I shouldn't even have nothing to do with them until we all can go. But until then nah, nigga, and then that's what it was. But I didn't feel no shit other than the fact that in the middle of our fucking interview, it was a knock at the door and 4 bald head essays walk in. I'm like, what's going on? They stopped the interview and let 4 niggas in, and I'm like, what's going on? And it's just me and the square homie from St. Louis. So I'm like,
just about to go down.
Nigga, them niggas just walked in, and I'm like,
they started playing.
I'm talking about bald head Pendletons.
They start playing cards, and
I'm like, what's going on with this? What we on? So I look at the homie like, what we doing? He like, no, we straight. I'm like,
nigga, I had to whoop some of that MMA out.
Bro, I had my backpack, so we was straight. You know, so yeah, exactly. I thought I was gonna have to get my branded black belt on, because you know I got a black belt like Brandon.
But they can't. They can't.
But no, it was no bullshit. They
a clown too, man. I'm gonna whoop Flacco too.
I'm gonna bring that up.
Oh, you know we fell out.
Flacco tried to save my boy career. He just ended this game banging career. Yeah, Flacco,
we can get back on Flacco.
Flacco.
Wait, what are you talking
We're
about?
gonna slap the shit out of Flacco.
Flacco, man, reacted to said my boy Spody Face reacted to some shit that PC Baby was saying.
Did he really?
What'd he say?
Like, said this game maker career just got ended.
Clown.
Man, Adam, I act like you don't know what the
I
fuck
didn't watch
going
it,
on.
but
Man, you one of Flacco main watchers. How you didn't see it?
I don't watch every single video.
Call him right now.
Call Flacco. Oh, I would love to. That's a great idea.
Hey, Flacco cut me off like I was a side bitch. Like he stopped answering my calls. Like Flacco was the reason I met all these guys up here. Now all of a sudden,
kept it real with you,
huh?
Who kept it real with you?
You
exactly.
You did. You always. That's why I fuck with you, Lush. You my nigga. For real. That's why I'm gonna go to MacArthur Park and have a talk with who did that to your face. I'm still mad at that.
I gotta be honest. Some other people already are.
Flacco.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, we hanging out with Spody Face here on stream, and I guess he got some words for you.
Talk to him.
Yo, man.
Yo, man.
Get on him. Get on him.
Yo, man.
Hey, you know me or something?
You nah.
So why you speaking up on me like you know me?
You are a public figure who do public things that I react to.
So why you reporting and putting off false narratives?
Like what? We can talk about it.
You talking about my career got ended. Who the fuck are you to tell me my career got ended?
What career? Like which one? Because he got
It's
several.
my opinion, right? Like I do believe that that you're somebody who, you know, that some people look at as, yo, he's like a tough guy, right? Like for me, yo, like he's tough. Now again, that's not something that you may want to, like, I want to put out there, right? But you are viewed as somebody who is a gang member and you're tough. So based on how you acted in this situation, I think like the
Oh, you got spectrum, homie. What's going on?
I couldn't tell if he was doing a Flacco pause.
Wait, what was the last thing you said? Let's get to the point though, bro.
Oh shit! Yeah, so I said, right, so the video was about pretty much your like tough gang banging career. I think it's over with, right? Because again, like whether or not like
Man, you sound stupid. You're not even qualified to say no weird shit like that, nigga. On the dead homies, keep my name out your mouth, bro. I don't even play like that, bro. You sound stupid.
Okay, so it's not a conversation. So like you ask a question and then you don't like the answer, so now you're interrupting me.
Yeah, of course I'm anyway because you saying some bullshit. When I see you, I'm gonna slap the shit out your weird ass, nigga. Huh, man, fucking fat ass bitch.
Yeah, all right. So okay, so look, Adam, right? So again, what I said was the gang banging career to me is over with, right?
Wait, what was the factor that made you feel like that, though?
He's a weirdo just saying shit for clicks, bro.
Yeah, right. So again, here's why. So again, whether or not he's putting out like that persona, I'm saying he's still viewed as a gangbanger who's tough. And that's, again, and why he's being invited on these platforms, that's a part of the aura and the mystique. So once you lose that aura and mystique, I feel like the career goes with it. And that was the purpose of the video. Because again, right, is
Flacco, how am I viewed as a tough game member when I push peace? I'm not even with no set trip. I don't care where nobody from or anything like that, brother. What are you talking about? I'm a community activist. Just because I'm a man and I stand on morals and principles and I don't get cold feet when it's time to stand on business, how am I ever viewed in that light? I sit up on here with young. No, listen. Because what you're doing, you're trying to take away my community. You know what I'm saying? My community activist status and all type of shit. You talking about a game? I don't want to be portrayed as no tough game member. I never said that I'm a tough game member. I'm not the toughest. I'm not the hardest. I'm not the biggest. I'm not the strongest. But what I am is, bro, I stand on business. I'm out here. A community activist, bro. I bring people together. I push peace. What are you talking about? So that's not even a light that I'm in. So your information that you're putting out is incorrect. You're saying that.
So you slammed the phone and said you would slap me.
Yeah, I'm definitely and I'm gonna stand up and get your facts straight. Get your facts straight. You're still talking about me, so I'm going to give you the facts to speak on me.
You have impulse control, please. Okay, let's just have a high IQ conversation.
Don't do that.
This nigga's a weirdo.
Because I said your tough game banging career and aura is over with, while at the same time stating you never had a tough game banging aura career. So
I never said that one time. What are you talking about? You're dumb. I never one time said that. I never one time. Adam, did I say that? I said I don't want to be viewed as that. I don't even come up. I never said that.
But what did you do that he feels like invalidated your gangster status?
He's a weirdo.
I'm confused too, bro.
Wait till Adam, right? Because again, he keeps interrupting because he hates the truth.
Hate the truth, bitch. I am the truth. What the fuck you mean?
Regardless of if that's what you want to portray, again, let me just say this. The reason why people are inviting you on these platforms to talk to you is because that's the aura. That's the storyline.
That's a lie.
This dude is a reputable. He's official. He's tough. Once you behave the way that you behave in this situation, once that interview dropped from my perspective, that aura is gone. And
how did the interview
But what did he do to lose the aura?
Back to the interview.
Just because he did the interview with
about to
Draco?
shut shit down with this fake.
Which you haven't even seen yet. We're going to, I guess, see it tonight.
Nah, but wait till Adam. Nah, but based on his explanation of it,
we got him.
I'm going off what Spody said, which was
Flacco.
you talked about how you can't comment when I see it or not. You make the threats online, and when you seen them, you had a nice conversation.
It wasn't you. I never had a nice conversation with him. What are you talking about? It was never a nice conversation. The conversation was with you. You a PDF. You went to jail for messing with a minor. I don't like you. I want to fight you right now. I want to beat your ass. That's what the conversation was about. What are you talking about?
Talk that tough shit online. You're supposed to get cracking when you seen them. You had a conversation. That's nice.
Okay.
Wait a second. Hold on. Wait.
No.
Wait.
I'm not even gonna get.
Hold on, but like I have to enter.
We not in each other's face.
Right.
I see you on a viral moment, man. I'm not doing that.
Listen, we gonna see that interview tonight, and we're all gonna have to watch it. And now everybody's gonna want to know like which of these narratives ends up being more accurate.
Yeah, and I bet you won't get an interview. I bet you won't get a sit down.
I love it. I love it.
You mean with you?
No one's.
Wait, do you feel like I need a Spody Face interview? I'm confused.
I didn't say you got my name in your mouth, bitch. What the fuck you mean? You making it seem like I need you. Clearly, you speaking me up because my name popping. I never asked for no interview. You saying do I think that you need a Spody Face? Clearly, you need a Spody Face in your title, weirdo. Stop acting me. Stop putting me in your title, then.
Instagram. From that little car, and you make a lot of videos speaking on other people. I'm sorry you can't handle niggas speaking on you.
Just tell the truth.
That's not just too arrogant, bro.
Just tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
No, you don't. You lie about every story in LA.
Let's not get too arrogant, man. He be going crazy, this nigga right here, bro.
I feel like all that tough shit you did online, you didn't keep the same energy.
What tough shit he talking about, my nigga? Like,
but we haven't seen the podcast yet, so that's just like an assumption, right?
Yeah, because they be on that whack goofy shit.
That's what we call a cell warrior.
Yeah.
He's a keyboard. He's a keyboard. He's a cell warrior.
He know he that
All
good.
this shit don't mean nothing, bro. I don't care if he offer fades, he ain't get cracking. So his that tough shit is out the window.
I mean, but he's at his.
And he basing that on what?
Then let him. He said what he said. I ain't about to.
All right, Flacco, appreciate you.
Wait, I wanted to hold him accountable for switching on Bro Rogan too.
Wait, he switched up on you?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Oh, because he stopped talking.
Yeah, but like
that's what we call a cell. Do you know what a cell warrior is?
Just somebody who's a tough guy on a cell phone?
Yeah.
No, in the cell. Only talk shit behind the bars and in the cell when they come out in the.
But the switch up he did on me, I don't give a fuck because, like, you know, Flacco, like one of them, he a nigga who
He's a clown.
You know, he didn't really have the girls or the recognition as a kid, and like, you know, when the nigga finally get money and all of a sudden now you popping and now you think you better than everybody. See the difference between me and him, he had to get money to be who he is. I was born me.
Flacco's popping.
He's doing pretty good.
No, so like no, he cool. He cool.
On
He
YouTube.
Make you pop?
No, exactly. And that's why I'm saying there's no problem with him and I. If he stop answering me, I got money. I got $1 million house.
Say successful. No,
He's the most successful person to come out of no jumper.
No, listen.
I'm just saying.
No,
So
listen.
far.
I'm not taking nothing away
far.
from myself. Listen, success is different between popping. A lot of people.
Well, no,
but it's successful.
I was just answering what Lush
I'm
asked.
just saying, like,
and I ain't got no problem.
With a bitch fuck with Flacco, what is she fucking with him for?
That cash. That cash.
Not popping.
No.
I can fuck with a bitch. I can crack a baddest bitch right now with no money.
Hey,
That's popping.
with a face mask on.
With no money. That's popping.
Dead on me.
Hey, you know what I'm talking about. Reputation
Okay,
alone.
no,
come on.
I'm fresh out of jail with $200 in my pocket.
Get him.
They throwing it at me. Not saying that I'm doing that right now.
No.
I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think Flacco is sounding much more comfortable popping shit to LA people because he hasn't been in LA for a few months?
Yes.
He a fake academic.
We know that nigga.
This sounds like he doesn't want to come back.
Bro.
That's what I was
That's
thinking.
what
I'm like, that
He's
doesn't sound like
not.
a dude who's really even trying to come back.
He's not coming back. I heard that months ago.
For real?
He not even in
He definitely
off the
successful.
14 no more. Don't make me call it out. He's like He's staying out in Texas now. He's not coming back here. That's why I said calm down with the arrogance, because like that's not the Flacco we know. Talking like that and like, nah, man. He talking like a nigga that's gonna stay 2,000 miles away.
Hey, maybe
and keep making videos from that couch.
I think that this is that's kind of
good for him,
because that was like the biggest. Who's Flacco's? Who did he look up to? Academics, right?
That's
one of the things
I thought they were the same.
Before Ak was on Everyday Struggle, like we only saw him exist in his own realm.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Well, he was a buster too,
and he was popping it super fucking cold. So it kind of makes sense for Flacco to not want to be as accessible.
Hey, keep up the good work, bro. You just got sometimes you gotta just be careful, man, because like
I'm surprised
out here it get tricky.
It's just like I'm saying, like
I be trying to look out for
on the
niggas.
platform. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, look. Everybody be watching social media, man. I'm telling you, the niggas that be trying to act like they not social media, they social media.
Yeah, we all are.
It's they sending you everything. I'm telling you, know how much shit gets sent to me. I be getting tired of this shit, and I be wanting to tell a lot of motherfuckers on my phone, like, nigga, you a social media, nigga. How the fuck is you sending me all this shit?
Right,
like, nigga, this shit is weird,
right.
But I say that to say though, in a social media realm, you feel me? You know, Flacco, that he a name. You know
he one of the guys. We're not taking that from him.
It's a distinction. He's successful. He's definitely successful.
He's one of the guys.
No, he's not. He's successful. If a bitch fuck with him, she fuck with him because it's bad. Period. Point blank. You're not popping.
Got it.
Not popping. You're successful. Very successful though.
Yeah.
Very successful. Give him that. Can't take that away from him.
No, I mean not.
Regardless, I still it's just mad confusing that why he wouldn't like be a little bit more perceptive to a combo. I don't know. I feel like old Flacco,
because he's not coming back. That's a cell warrior. He's a keyboard warrior.
But he basing it all off of what Wax said. So like, I don't understand his whole that turtle tough guy persona is like what are you basing that on?
Because
like you have no proof.
This is the thing.
That.
If you make videos like his, you kind of are in the game where you need to take very strong stances on things very early.
Right.
Because if he had titled the video like, damn, we don't know who took the W. Was it Draco or was it Spotify? We don't know.
Right.
That's not a good YouTube title. A good title is This Gangbanger's Career is Over.
Okay, yeah.
So I feel like that's why. But now he's got to stick with that, I guess, until he hears the episode.
You're right.
I don't come off as a tough gangbanger type. I'm sitting next to Young At for Make Trey Gangster. I'm for 40s. That's not me coming off as a tough guy. The tough guy is I'm not sitting on none of my ops. I'll be taking that stand. I'm not sitting down when I'm sliding. I'm doing this. I'm out here pushing peace. That can't be tough.
No, it's not.
That can't be tough. I'll just be standing on business. Like as a man though, that's a difference between the gang stuff. I don't really care about the gang stuff. The gang stuff don't matter.
I respect and I like when Flacco stands on business in terms of like, I made this video. That's my actual opinion. I stand on it. It is what it is. But he hasn't seen this interview yet. So it's him having an authoritative stance on it is kind of fucked up because it's like you might see it and have a completely different opinion.
Yeah, so what's going to happen? So if it is, but which I'm assuming you're a man of I believe y'all fools, you feel me? You say that's what it is. That's what the video is. When it come out and if Flacco's like, boy, I was wrong. Yeah.
But he would never.
Listen real fast. Before we move on. Hey, let me ask you this question. And don't be biased. Don't give me your honest opinion. No.
Don't be biased.
Listen. No, it's not nothing like that. In your opinion, bro, as a man, just as a man, no gang member, no nothing. As a man, if a person called you a PDF in your face, what would you do?
Certain words I ain't going for.
Okay, all right. So we gonna do this. No. Say if somebody accuse you of being a SO, a sex offender, a PDF, or tell you I want to fight you right now, I don't care about none of that.
Yo, I can't wait to see this shit.
You gotta see it now, I'm telling you.
So on and so forth, showing aggressive, taking his glasses off, like nigga, I get on you right now. All this, that, and third and fourth. What are you gonna do?
We gonna get it in.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's ultimate disrespect.
What's the name of the channel?
So
it's
for
The Rillas. THERILLAZ podcast. The Rillas.
A person to try to switch the narrative and talk about I was supposed to.
That's us.
When you super submit, like then I'm gonna be the bully. That's like me telling you, like nigga. And you like, I'm cool. No, I'm straight. I'm straight. I mean, he literally wasn't doing I'm this and all that. But it's basically if I'm trying to do anything to egg you on, and you like, bro, I'm not on that. I'm cool. I'm not on that.
What about when you end the whole conversation after sitting there, and then after the conversation is over, you say, fuck what y'all talking about, I'ma still need that. And the nigga like, no. Then come on, man. Like, y'all gonna see.
On there too?
You gonna see the video, man. Watch.
Of course that's on there.
Yeah, man. That's the whole shit that got us pissed, because niggas is making up this fake shit. Like we lying.
We got the good kind of call coming in.
Okay.
Hello?
Brick.
Hello?
Yo, what's the deal, man?
Hey! Yo, what's cracking? We got Spody Face, Bro Rogan, and Hefe and Lushwear on here.
You got Spody Face? Well, welcome on, nigga.
Man, good lucky. What's the deal, bro? It's free you till they free you, bro. What's the deal?
Man, can't call it.
Shit.
What y'all got going on? Lush, what's the deal? Who else did you say was there? Lush, who?
Bro Rogan.
What up, Brick?
What up?
Oh, Bro Rogan,
What's going on with you, Brick?
Oh, I can't call it.
Yeah, how was Christmas in there?
Man.
How was Christmas in the box?
Shit. Another day in paradise, I guess. What they gave us some half of a Cornish hen.
Oh yeah, you still got the meal.
You still got the bill.
You got, they gave your Christmas bag?
Yeah, they gave me the Christmas bag too.
All right.
Christmas bag little though. They say it used to be huge.
Oh yeah, that thing used to be fat. Man, I used to think it used to be fat.
What's in the Christmas bag?
All type of shit, all little exclusive type of shit that's donated from companies from the jail to the jail and shit.
Candies and stuff in there.
That's right.
That's what's up.
I know you programming right. You on them burpees, homie. Them series in the pyramids.
Man, come on, you know that.
You know what I'm saying? Blue rag, blue steel, can't stop, won't stop.
Man, you already know. I'm
You know
on there
what I mean?
to put I be more. Well, I just got back on my burpees because I ended up getting fat from Thanksgiving to now. But pull-ups and dips and all that. But I'm back. They got a little treadmill right here, so I've been on my.
Oh, y'all living good. They got the treadmill in there.
In the feds for sure.
Oh.
Yeah, they got this. The fans. They got the treadmill. They got the
Oh.
Yo, I can't believe you fat now.
Thick baby.
Thick baby.
Thick baby's back.
Thick baby, not Brick baby.
Thick baby.
Shout out to Brick,
That
man.
nigga said thick baby.
He been thick baby.
Oh, no. Oh, hell no.
I think it looks crazy for
I
that.
went from 150 to 210.
Whoa.
10?
That's
yeah,
crazy.
You fat for your little size.
He always does that when he gets locked up, though. Hey, did you hear word about the 4 Extra diss track that I dropped over behind the walls?
No, I think that I was talking to somebody else I think I heard about it on the phone. I ain't been around too many people. I just seen Tommy Gunn from Hoover at Lawyer Visit earlier. He was telling me he in the dorm with Loose Cannon. He said Loose Cannon's girl ran off because he got another girl pregnant. You know, Loose lied to everybody. So.
Oh, because we knew that she dumped him because she took down all of his content off her YouTube and shit, but we didn't know it was because he got another girl pregnant. That's crazy.
Wait, when he was locked up? How did he do that?
How? What? Maybe it was she was already pregnant.
Yeah, she must have already
We've
been.
been in jail for 9 months, so the baby would be here. That's why I had to tell him, like, when did he get the girl pregnant? We've been in jail 9 months and a couple days.
Maybe it was a fantasy nut.
Yeah, well, if imaginary songs with Nas, imaginary babies, it's
Imaginary baby, yeah. Damn.
We having a little get together outside the Saturday.
This call is from a federal prison.
Saturday after January 6th, man, I'm gonna have everybody pull up. I got Dub and them hosting a little event on the corner by the on Alameda by the parking lot.
Oh, let's get it. Yeah, we got to do that.
Yeah, everybody gonna be outside the jail. I can see right there. That's where the window's at. So, Dub and everybody come out. I'll let y'all know.
Yo,
hey, Brick.
We're going to pull up for that for sure.
Every time I drive by, the building, I yell. I don't know if you ever hear. I'd be like, "Free Brick!" I'd be yelling.
Hey,
no cap.
So many people out there protesting, man. You gotta be louder than them.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't see them motherfuckers.
You gotta get a bullhorn.
I'm gonna get a megaphone.
Yeah, get a megaphone.
Yo, that's crazy. Where's the building at, though?
I got one, actually.
It's right downtown.
Alameda.
Yeah, no, Alameda.
It's right like
right by the freeway.
and what, First?
Yeah. It's a couple blocks down from one of my old stomping grounds, brother.
Yeah, Lush got his ass beat today.
Oh yeah, I got jumped, fool. I got jumped by some essays today.
In MacArthur Park, stomping grounds.
I was trying to break up a fight. And this lame ass fool, I don't know what he hit me with, bro. But I look like the Elephant Man, gang.
That nigga was some ninjas.
You look like the dude from American Dad.
Baby, what backs?
The little Dodger bats, you know, the little.
Oh yeah, bro! I miss them. Remember the souvenir bats?
And that's what you got hit with. You got hit with the little club.
Hey, that's what it felt like. I swear.
Damn, nickels.
I look like Otani just fucking cleared the stadium with my face.
It really ain't that bad though.
What else been going on, man? What y'all having a powwow, man? They didn't gave Munchie the boot, man. I'm not clowning. I'm just trying to.
No. Munchie ain't got the boot. Munchie slid himself. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
yeah, he put himself on timeout for a couple weeks. But we might have a little surprise for next week.
Or when he said "give the boot," was that referring to you pushing his chair?
Oh wow!
I'm just making sure. I like Munchie, man. He was all right.
Yeah, we need you and Munchie together on the podcast every week. That's the real trio. We're gonna see alcohol versus perks every week.
Man.
Alcohol versus perks.
And Girl Scout cookies over here.
Alcohol versus perks.
They could be shooting for that. All right,
Adam crazy.
Oh, and Hefe throws up the Girl Scout cookies bat signal.
Man.
He sees it and he knows it's time.
Man, it's time.
To be fair, it's been alcohol versus perks on this pod like for a while.
Yeah. Yo, you guys are loving the mango. I thought you were having a hard time fucking with it. Yo, we eating this crazy mango in here.
I done ate like 4 or 5 of them motherfuckers. That's good.
Yo, I got some big news coming for you too. I might have a boxing match that I'm gonna be announcing pretty soon.
Oh man, that's why you been in the gym working out.
You feel me?
Yeah, man. Somebody might have already told on you, but you know what I'm saying? I know not to say nothing.
Yeah. Don't say it just yet, but we might have some news for the people out there.
Yeah, man.
Nah, for sure. Nah, definitely. What were you saying?
Go ahead. No, I said I was just tapping in. That was the last. It's like down to like 30 seconds. The phone start beeping, man.
For sure.
I just wanted to show my love to the podcast and let y'all know we still here.
Nah, for sure. It's nothing but love.
Man, it's good to hear you so positive, man.
Happy New Year and all that shit, man.
Keep your head up, brother.
Yeah.
You already know, man. Stay sucker free.
Back in when the new year reset, man. You already know. Y'all be safe, man. The coolest podcast in the world.
Don't be late.
Brick, the best person I've ever met.
Don't
Free
see
brick.
It's the brick, not the trick.
Lush been calling himself White Brick Baby.
He knows I'm the white brick baby.
Oh, okay. I was trying to hear you out real quick there.
Hey, that's crazy.
He know, bro. I invented the caucasoidal remix.
Shout out Brick
of
Baby, man.
Shout out to Brick, bro.
Trick, man.
Yeah. Shouts to Brick, please. Bro.
Man, I gotta feel like Wack is trolling at a certain point.
He's
Texting
still
me in all
going?
caps. I saved Spody.
He's still going.
I don't really feel like that's the vibe we're gonna get from the pod that he saved you, right?
It doesn't make sense.
I brought this guy there and then I saved you.
Yeah, I don't get it at all. Now it's starting to get confusing. Maybe he see a video I missed.
I mean,
y'all must have filmed twice because the one I'm looking at.
Shout out to that brother, man.
But what did we learn? If Wax says he's bringing a surprise guest, you got to ask who it is.
It might be very surprising.
My beef with Never was Whack. You know what I'm saying? If you want to insert yourself in that beef, then that's on him. He can get it too. It don't even matter.
Every day of the week. Every day of the week. The realest podcast.
Fire mango candy.
That's it.
I recommend these though, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, man. Hey,
Shout out Final Boss.
Well, get some of these. We down here tearing these up. Them strawberries is crazy.
You don't like the strawberries?
That shit
Strawberries
crazy.
fire as well.
Yeah.
Those strawberries,
crazy.
like I ate one last
Strawberry,
night thinking it was going to be no big deal.
Mango strawberry on.
Okay.
This shit had me. I was dancing. I was like,
One to the other.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
I couldn't control my body. Where is it? I want to eat another strawberry. Watch what happens to me.
No
as I consume this.
No social media violence.
Yeah, that shit
No
sour.
crashing out over the net,
It
man.
don't make you do all that.
No, I can still feel that shit in the back of my jaw.
Yeah.
Oh, every day, that shit sour.
You damn near halfway to the Mac Dre
That's
phase.
level 2.
That's what I said. The 2 is more sour than the 3.
You think? It's
Yeah,
not
I
as
think
bad
so.
as I remember it, but
it's going. The sour it get is the highest or the lowest.
the higher the level, the harder it is. Yeah, but actually, honestly, I feel like certain ones are worse.
Yeah, exactly. They
Because
did.
the one I had last night had me running around the kitchen being like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the first one I ate was like wrapped around that shit.
Damn, that strawberry was good.
So,
No, that was fire for sure.
what's up with you and Munchie, bro?
Oh shit, get on it.
Shit, I already know.
What's up with you and Munchie, bro?
As far as what?
What's up with you and Munchie, bro?
No, we straight, bro. Just, bro like I said, like, so bro feel like that, he was speaking on Back on Fig yesterday. He was like, he feel that my titles be clickbait and my titles be clickbait, but they don't be clickbait because because I feel like clickbait is something you invented. My titles is going to be something that was said or was actually happened.
Right.
Yeah.
In the segment we talking about. So basically,
If I said it, I either done it or it's about to happen.
so basically, you know what I'm saying, weirdo that you marked out be adding me every morning, 7 a.m, just add me at weird times. So basically he added me, Adam taking a picture of Munchie. And so when I was going live, I'm going live at live when I go live with my with my supporters and fans, you feel me? Like, I throw different titles in there, you feel me? That I've seen throughout the day or stuff you in here on social media. And, I speak on it. So basically I was just like, hey, boom, Adam upload a photo, Munchie B, I'm like, wooty woo, you know what I'm saying? This weirdo added at me. So when Munchie see the title, he log into it, he only listened to
Did he
15.
see the title though, or somebody told him the title?
I don't want to do. I can't say if bro seen it or he didn't see it.
We don't really know how
he heard it.
That's no point intended.
He heard
Yeah,
it.
no. So
we don't really know.
But bro said he seen it. So bro said out his mouth, he was going down, you know what I'm saying, social media, and he said he seen it. And he, like, when he clicked into my segment, I was basically like, man, look, I don't want to hear nothing about no community guidelines, woo woo. So automatically, I guess he just felt like the shit was about him, but it wasn't about him. It was about the weirdo sending me the picture. Like, man, why is you sending me a picture of another man that Adam took? You know what I'm saying?
That
But
is weird.
if he had listened in, he would have seen like, oh, no, bro ain't even speaking on me. But, from there, he went in his defense mode, whatever, and said what he says, you feel me, and shit like that. But, like, yeah, that shit ain't nothing, though, you feel me? Like I said, because it wasn't no problem to begin with. Like, if a nigga was hating and it was a problem, I'll drag it on. Like, nigga, no, fuck you, nigga, I ain't, but there wasn't no problem, you feel me? Like, you just misread something. Then I felt you should misread because, like, you know what I'm saying, like, if you deal with me and you got my number and your phone just like you deal with me, bro, I'm a genuine nigga. I ain't gonna even fuck with you. Like, I ain't like it. Like, I don't gotta fuck with no nigga, bro. I'm just saying, I don't gotta fuck with no nigga.
Right.
So that was just like my whole thing. Like, what? Like, nah, bro, I don't know what you on. We had one heated debate, but the hate shit and all that, then I don't do that.
Did y'all chop it up yet, or?
No, yeah, we chopped it up earlier. So we texted shit. We was texting.
That's good. That's dope.
Cool. Good to hear that, man.
So with that being said, then it would be dope if Munchie came back to the damn podcast. Hope that happens at some point.
I have no idea.
Matter of
trying
fact,
to be mysterious.
Matter of fact, why did you get Munchie to sit down? He was asking for.
Yeah, that's
what's up with that? You don't think he was
so he demanded the sit down, and then 24 hours later he quit. So I felt like I had a little longer to initiate the sit down. I just didn't know, like, because I was responding to him via text and shit, but I didn't like publicly say like, all right, we're gonna sit down, etc. So I guess I took a little too long.
That same thing happened with Chris Paul. He wanted to sit down with the Clippers coach, and the Clipper coach, he denied him. And
what a reference!
Same shit. Like, he wanted to sit down. The coach told him no, so he left, and that's exactly what happened with Chris Paul. Man, you better start watching.
No, but you know,
oh yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
He's still talking to shit.
Oh, okay,
it ain't that crazy.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. That's where motherfuckers get not even saying Munchie B, just period. Like, I'll just see with like different people get caught and lost in that sauce, you know what I'm saying, with social media and what the masses thinking versus what you feeling. Because I don't give a fuck, like, what narrative the internet pushing versus what I'm feeling. Like, if I'm feeling some type of way, I'm feeling some type of way. If I'm not, then I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Let them push their narrative. You know what I'm saying?
Well, actually, speaking of Munchie B, I'm going to reveal something. So yesterday there was a post that actually went up on the No Jumper account, basically pulling up some old Munchie B tweets from like over 10 years ago. I said, hey guys, we got to take that post down because I don't really want No Jumper to be the ones like really breaking the news that Munchie maybe had some questionable tweets from back in the day. But here we have another account. I'm just going to talk about this just because, you know, at the end of the day, it's content. 2015, Munchie tweeted out, Mexicans playing that beaner music.
Wow.
Wild.
Now, I do have a caveat for this.
Martin Luther King.
Then okay, and then it said, I'm going to my same beaner ass movie theater I always go to. I don't need N-words bouncing up on me thinking they easy ear or some shit. What the
nigga, that nigga was on
Sounds
it.
like he across the board with it. That we got one.
Where Munchie at?
Okay, but here's the thing.
I don't even want to laugh at that because that'd be the same thing on the other side. They do.
I'm not even. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at.
I'm laughing at
Just
Munchie.
him
Yeah. Not what he's saying. I'm just laughing at him crashing out.
So, okay, Munchie told me, he said, I've been seeing that, but where's the tweets? I said, I don't know. I've seen some smaller Mexican pages post it. I think it's just you saying beaner back in the day. He said, nah, they're going to have to show me that shit. but this is, but listen to this point. He said, they're going to have to show me that shit, and keep in mind, it's more than one Munchie.
Hell no.
Because this account is it's MB_call911, which I follow Munchie on Twitter. I don't think that's him.
Yeah,
and then Munchie also said,
that's not him.
my hood never really beefed with Mexicans. It just started like 2 years ago. So he's saying this ain't even him.
I checked the page and it's like an old page and he's telling everyone to go follow his new account, which is MB the mayor.
Oh,
so this is Munchie.
Nathan is saying that it really
It's
is.
the old Munchie.
So you did your homework and it is Munchie.
I checked that page because I tagged him on the No Jumper Twitter for the flyers and shit, and it was MB the mayor, but I searched up that account and he was like telling people to go follow.
Listen, Nathan, in Inglewood, they're so close together. They're so close to each other that they just share Twitter accounts. The little Munchie, the bigger Munchie, the smallest Munchie, the infant Munchie. They swapping accounts. So I refuse to hold the mayor accountable for this until we get a one-on-one. Well, actually, what? Fuck it. Let's call him.
It's a parody account.
That's crazy.
A parody account
it's
is
a
hella
Munchie B
funny.
parody account.
Yo, we should start that. That's a smart idea. Yeah. Wait, I got to ask him about this. Oh, this is ruining a little bit of the emphasis that next week might have. But
I want to go to the movie theater.
Well, which one is that? The Regal.
Don't call my dad block or a number he doesn't know.
Fire.
What the fuck?
That's his voicemail.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was
My dad's
I was just so taken aback. I was like, is there a little girl barking on me on the
baby
phone?
voice.
Don't call my dad?
That's his VM.
Oh, okay.
That's fucking crazy.
Munchie Luther King is crazy.
Hey,
But
but listen though, I said this on
hilarious.
Luther King.
That's say that.
that's what the name is on Twitter, yeah.
I didn't know he called himself that.
He did say that though. I didn't heard him say it.
Jingle and Stevie Wonder. That's
Look,
fucking
I had
hilarious.
said this on another platform, but I'm gonna say this right now because Munchie he get a lot of slack. You know what I'm saying? He be loaded on here, but a lot of people who don't know Munchie B that's off of social media. Munchie was one of them, bro.
That's what they all say, yeah.
I'm gonna say that again. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where he at today. You know what I'm saying? But like me and Hefe, we said on another platform. You know what I'm saying? Cleese TV, shout out to them. But yeah, Munchie was one of those, bro.
Yo,
my cousins was at Washington High during that time.
Yo, we just were reading those tweets and we were like, it's like a weird Twitter account. So we were just trying to figure out if that was actually your Twitter account back in the day.
No, that it's MB_call911. That's my Twitter account, but I don't remember tweeting no shit like that, bro. No, because I like Dre and Cutter, she come out from some movie theater and like that, bro. Look, and I even had her go down the Twitter timeline, and she can't find that.
It says it's from 2015, and the first one says Mexicans playing that beaner music. And then the next one says, I'm going to my same beaner. I feel bad saying this over and over, but
that's like the N word.
Okay, I'm not gonna say it anymore. I'm going to my same B word ass movie theater I always go to. I don't need N words bouncing up on me thinking they easy E or some shit.
I don't get that.
That ain't even how I talk. Look, I'm telling you, I had somebody go up and down that timeline because that is my whole Instagram, right? I mean, my whole Twitter, but I don't recall tweeting nothing like that. And then why it ain't there when my folks go back and look for it?
I don't. Nathan claims that he's seen it with his own 2 eyes.
Munchie Luther King is hilarious.
So Nathan went on my old shit and he sent it.
I think he verified before he saw it. Yeah.
No, because the screenshots I heard was already. But I'm saying, but is it authentic though? Because not is it authentic?
We just authenticated it.
Yeah, he just pulled up the original tweet.
Yeah, it's real.
Wait, but,
hold on.
and it is a picture of you for the profile. Yeah,
Luther King.
That's hilarious, right?
You better all saying.
Just say you was hacked, bro. You was hacked. Yeah.
We said something.
Yeah.
Got hacked, homie.
Great minds.
Hey, look. I had Drea go up and down there earlier and she didn't find that.
man, you got some. Whoa, you had like a lot of engagement. Like you tweeted out that N-word, not your homie if he eaten and he left you out. 600 likes, 300 retweets. Like, goddamn, you're cracking.
A viral account.
I missed that Twitter. It was going up.
So you did. Oh yeah.
Some of it is him, some of it is not.
Racial slurs though, like you know what I'm saying.
So funny.
I don't recall that though, for real.
Yeah. I mean, we weren't trying to throw you under the bus or anything. We were just reviewing it.
You got it's in the news. They got to get talked about, and then I'm ready to hurry up and get it over with because it came on my phone. I thought it was clickbait until you know what I'm saying. I heard it again. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, facts.
Yeah, I know they're gonna come for me because the P face thing and the lucky shit. I'm already knowing, but man, hey, look, I want to know. Also, you said he pulled it up in real time.
Yeah, he had it saved. We pulled it up. Yeah.
Shit, I don't know. That's 11 years ago. I don't recall that, BJ.
I feel it. It'd be like that because a lot of the old tweets people brought up of me.
And they deleted fast enough.
I'm like, what the fuck is this? I do not remember saying this.
Hey, Munchie, you better give a really good review of that Bad Bunny Super Bowl performance. That's all I know, dude.
We're gonna build that bridge
he's
back.
Still doing that? I thought they canceled him. No,
nah, never that.
No, I don't recall that shit though. But
yo, look at this tweet. Draco tweeted, "Stink team run LA." Munchie quotes him, "Shut up, bitch."
Damn, rest in peace, nigga Slim.
They putting up Draco tweets and shit.
Yo, you funny as
This
hell.
account was insane, dude.
Yo, I honestly, I might read this like a book
Niggas
tonight. I might pull up his Twitter account on my Kindle.
It's my new product.
Hey,
He's like
that nigga, niggas is yellow as fuck, but they got waves.
You brushing the wrong shit.
That's great. That's hilarious.
Yeah, but either way, I apologize to my brown brothers, but I don't recall tweeting that.
That's right, Munchie. You see how simple that is? You see how simple that is?
Yo, Munchie, listen to this tweet. After we have sex, please don't text me talking about you made it home. I don't give a fuck.
Do you recall that tweet?
Hey, Munchie, the king of Twitter.
He was so scandalous. This is hilarious.
Hey, that's crazy. I missed that Twitter. I wonder how I can get back in there.
Oh, man. We got to figure it out. I'm going to hit up Elon.
Hey, on July 9th, 2020, you came to the conclusion that Nicki Minaj don't have a moral compass.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Which now seems a lot more obvious. Yeah.
Hey, you know Elon?
Nah, but
I'm about to say, get him in my... Yeah, I need my shit back.
Hey, yo, Elon, the mayor needs his page.
yeah, you wrote like there goes the neighborhoods, but there's a K after neighborhood, and it looks like a.
Bro, why would you even read?
Oh,
that?
sorry. There's just like a fight video, but I can't tell who's fighting in the video.
Come on, bro. They don't even know who that is.
Hey, man. Hey, look. Shit, I think Spotty right there, bro.
No, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, that was 2015 champion. I wasn't.
Man, we all know that. What I'm talking about on this live, everybody else seeing it, bro. We not even. They ain't even gotta be understood, bro. I mean, explained.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, I don't know who that was fighting in that video. Hey, man, bro, that really go digging. 2015 though.
Oh well, we're like in 2021 currently, but there's been all different.
It's weird how it jumps around. It's like 2019, 2020, and 2021 all mixed together.
Because he could probably retweeted some of his old tweets, perhaps.
But it would say retweeted. I don't know why.
The sign on it.
I've never seen this before where it's like that. But we're not even logged in probably, so maybe that's why.
I like that that jersey's pretty hard.
The Munchie B jersey? I need that shit.
Yeah.
Munchie, I look forward to speaking with you in the near future.
Yep. Tap in.
All right,
much love, bro. Appreciate you. Yo, that was fucking.
I didn't know he was the king of Twitter like that. Some of that shit was that brush your teeth and wave shit was hilarious.
That gives you a little bit of a reminder of what Twitter used to be like, because people used to just be really speaking their mind on that shit, and now it's like so much more. Everybody knows what's gonna happen if you say some crazy shit on there.
Cancel culture.
Then turn Twitter. What they said, that motherfucker like the porn hub or something.
Oh yeah, no, that Twitter is porn central for sure.
Even for a porn star, I will say there's too much porn on there because
yeah,
you know, I've pretty much gotten to the point where if my kid is even in the same room as me, I'm not looking at Twitter. Wow, because it just pops. Like if you watch a random video,
they said that's the new back page.
You watch a random video and then it auto plays another video that's like, it's like, bro, what the fuck? Like,
it went from the Lakers, bitch dropping it all like
the other day I had the bright idea because I was watching a video on Twitter. It's like 3 minutes long. So I put my phone down and I start doing the dishes. As soon as that video finishes, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, my hands all soapy. I'm trying to skip to the next one.
And I'll be honest, Bro Rogan is the homie. So like, he's a freaky frog. This one over here.
He's a freaky frog.
Yeah.
Nah,
Speaking on his freaky exploits.
Why ain't freaky? I just be on them. You know what I mean?
I think that you would enjoy.
All right, I'm gonna get on it. Oh yeah. I'm be on it.
Man, freaky frog.
No, I've been, me and Lush be, we be hanging out outside of the place.
Hung out before.
We didn't hang out. We go out.
Dude, somebody that I know just sent me somebody who I know who apparently thinks I'm in the business of buying fake views just sent me the new prices for fake views. Damn. This is way more than I thought it would be.
For on YouTube?
But what do you get out of
a million views? $3,500. I thought it would be less than that.
God damn, that's a lot of money.
I ain't gonna lie.
How much money do you get for a million views if you pay $3,500?
I don't think you get anything because it's all like views from India and shit. But I just can't believe that this person who I've known for years and years thinks that I'm trying to cop some fake views.
I didn't try to buy views back in the day.
Disrespect is real.
Yeah, he's saying I'm looking a little inferior with the views out here.
We gotta get on there. Let's get on there.
I think it's because of how normalized it is. It's not about you.
Yeah, and this guy's like a legitimate dude in the music industry too. So he's lucky I'm not calling his ass out.
I have
Ty Dolla Sign.
Oh my god, look at this. I responded, haha, oh shit. He has no idea that I'm reading this right now. He goes, yeah, I can add customized comments too. And if you're trying to go hard, we can hire a bunch of reaction bloggers on Twitter and TikTok to react.
God damn.
I think he's hacked.
That's what people really be doing. That's why I so often I look at people's views and I'm just like, nah, I don't buy it.
I ain't buying it.
It don't add up.
Not that much in the YouTuber space, but in the music space, I'm so skeptical. Every time I look at somebody's shit, I'm like, 1 million views?
Ain't no way. Right?
I start looking at the comments, I'm like, these don't really.
It ain't adding up.
You know why I don't buy views? There's 2 reasons, and neither of them have to do with morality.
Money.
That's one of them. Yes. And the other reason I don't buy views is because every time I tried, it backfired. Like I don't buy views. I try to juice up. It's so funny. The video for the song with the cocaine bot freestyle back in the day. It's called White Lies. I tried it because people liked the song. So let me try to buy views and make it look a little sexier. Blah blah blah.
That's cool that you're admitting this. Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. I've made a lot worse. You feel me? Like I talk everything. Yeah, the shit went up.
Gadget, I hope you watching. He's telling the truth again.
Like truth.
Who's Gadget? Inspector Gadget?
Yeah, the homie, man.
Remember him?
He like Lush. He said, man, Lush keep it too real, man.
He does. That's why we fuck with
Lush. I ain't gonna
Lush.
say Lush gonna say.
Come on, shouts to Gadget, man. Hey, so here's what happened. My views went up to like 25,000, and then it started dropping.
Really?
Yeah, and then people were in the comments like, "Oh, Lush is buying views." Like it's obvious, like, and it was crazy because the song had traction, and the channel that dropped on. Sorry, Kyle, I bought views on the video. It was like had a lot of subs.
But I've done a couple of interviews with people who bought like 1 million views on their interview.
Well,
So
here's the thing.
But just to look cool.
So they get away with that, but I can buy 10,000. I was just trying to buy like a little amount.
I don't care that much.
I got a question. So, if you buy views and say like you hit 1 million, or whatever, do you get paid for that though?
Don't sound
Usually,
like
from my experience, because like whenever I've seen people buying views, I'm like, oh shit, am I gonna get money off that? And you don't. You get no money.
So you just put money into something just for the.
It's just for the look.
For the
Yeah.
look.
Yeah.
Oh nah, that sound crazy.
Yeah.
I was scared.
So how do they run your views up like that
how
without
the
the views counting as a view and paying you?
All right, so actually, I think that the version that this guy's telling me about is like the more expensive version because Sneeko actually during the interview that I did with him, he told me that you pay like a dude in India 10% of whatever you're making, and he'll basically like get all your shit up to a certain level.
That's different though.
Yeah, that's like a different because that's more everything.
Because here's the thing, because what's it called?
Confused.
CPM,
Count
right?
though if it's making you making money off of it though, right?
No, because I think it's because the views are coming from like India where you get almost no money. But I can go to an interview right now that has 1 million views.
What they have puppies,
that almost I would say 99% of the views are fake.
Rupees.
And it's 1 million views. I have earned like $5 off it, so I didn't benefit from those fucking fake views.
So you have bought views then?
No, it's I interviewed this dude, and then he bought views on the interview on my channel, which is kind of crazy, you know, because people always say that you can get your channel fucked over and or get your channel taken down if you're buying views like that. Hopefully, YouTube wouldn't do that to a channel like mine that just has like one random video that had the views juiced. But
That'd probably be a strike against your channel first, though.
But the thing, I don't think they would because they can't prove that you did it.
No, that's the
You
thing,
know?
though. I was about to say, if they saw that it was associated with your email address that's registered with your account, you might be in trouble.
But they're not going to find out like what email was used to sign up on some random shady ass site to buy fake views.
Some of them, per my understanding, and I could be wrong about this, it could just be the years of abuse talking, but I was told that there's YouTube actually has relationships with some of those proxy websites, and
they should set up a honeypot type operation.
They have that.
YouTube be on it.
Like where they charge like crazy minuscule numbers, bring in everybody, boom, you're all banned.
No, and that's
that'll be hard.
Get these niggas out of here.
And also, so the amount of money you get, Spody, on a view is based on the currency that the country watching it is from. So like, let's say if somebody watch your video from Vietnam, it's less money than France.
Or think about in America, you've got tons of brands who want to advertise to everybody and they have a lot of money and they're willing to spend it. Whereas like, I'm just picking a random country, but I would assume that in Nigeria, there's probably less brands that have a shitload of money to spend on ads. So it's like 1 million views in Nigeria for sure ain't paying the same as it is here. Actually, I might ask ChatGPT.
No, and that's a fact because I know about the value of eyeballs because every time, like when I was in battle rap, when I'm getting money from these big investors, like, hey, you guys want money because you want visibility. Yeah. This is what I can provide, and this is the value of the visibility that can be provided. So that's how come I know that. It's like literally that's the only reason why. So yeah, when people buy the fake views, not only is you're gonna get it, what's it called, a CPM rate? That's like the amount of money per 1,000 views, whatever it's called. You feel me? You're gonna have a lower rate in that regard, but it's coming from countries with low ass currency values.
The rupee
type shit like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why India ain't getting shit from there.
Well, yeah, and the hubs of fake views happen to be the Philippines, India, Russia. Those are like the three main places. And
like Nigeria, which is, there's probably countries that are worse. That's just one I picked. But Nigerian views are going to pay you like 10% of what American views would pay you.
Yeah, and Nigeria actually has more valuable currency than these other countries we're talking about.
There's probably a lot of countries that like really ain't paying shit. You know, like I don't know which ones or whatever.
Well, like I said, like India.
Before we switch up the topic, 1 second before we bring up the next topic, I just want to say shout out to Everything 420.
420.
They have crazy holiday deals, which I realize might not really be that important to you unless you celebrate Armenian Christmas or Chinese Christmas or something that comes after the Christmas that we just celebrated. But everything420.com, they got everything. I want people watching this to go use code NOJAMBER, buy some of the edible gummies, and then report back next week. Tell me about it because I would love to hear your stories because I feel like those gummies are the best in the business. Shout out to everything420.com. I would like to see you guys produce edible, chewy, sour mango in the future. But aside from that,
fire.
Everything 420.com.
Come on, man.
Okay, what were you about to ask, Ant?
Were you, because it's a trend that's going around, and it's a whole lot of people saying F the streets. You know, we both spoke on it before, but I don't think we spoke on it on this platform. I could be wrong.
Nah, you before the trend.
All right. Are you offended, or were you offended when the trend started going on, or what side are you on? F the streets, or you for the streets, or like what's your perspective on that? Are you offended when people say F the streets?
I wasn't offended when 21 Savage said what he said, because like I experienced, you know what I'm saying, more, you know what I'm saying, stuff that, you know, that turn your nose up to or, you know, disagree with. So when he said it, I kind of took it like, man, what is this dude talking about type situation? But, you know, as he had to think about it himself, I just felt like, man, like, yeah, I don't know what this dude talking about. He tripping like he did. So I just think he delivered the message wrong. But I think like the ones that hopped on the tram, it was kind of like them, like, man, come on, y'all just riding the train. You know, a few people hopped on there, said they was traumatized, you know, said, oh, no, F the streets this, but how was this that when that's what you still rapping? You know, every day, you know, you rapping about having the thing, you know what I'm saying, it's right here, you know what I'm saying?
Exploiting the street.
Yeah, exactly. So, but, you know, I ain't gonna lie, but I did see a compelling argument with one dude who doubled down that came behind 21 Savage and was like, nah, F the streets. You know why? Because, you know what I'm saying, like, yeah, you know, the streets, you know what I'm saying, robbed us how to be an athlete, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, different stuff.
Are you talking about the one when he said F Jerry Heifer?
Jerry Heller.
Yeah,
Jerry Heller.
Jerry Springer and adam22.
No,
that's the one.
They did call you.
I'm in good company.
And they called you the new Jerry Adam. They called you the new
I'm about
Jerry.
to change my name, Jerry22.
That's hilarious,
bro.
You're the only one alive left.
I didn't listen to
Tom and Jerry, Jerry Seinfeld, Jerry Pearl.
That like kind of
Oh
dude.
God, that was him, bro.
Yeah, that was him.
You talking about that fat Mexican dude who always making Instagram reels?
No. He was definitely a brother.
No,
I thought you talking because he had definitely a compelling argument.
But no, like yeah. So I just said when
it was kind of funny in the first
when you
one.
like
hilarious.
It's kind of like you know, like disrespectful, like when you like this is what you made your fortune off of, and this is what you rapping about and talk about. But like if you are one of those dudes who not in the streets, then you know it kind of hit. You know it's different. But when you a dude from the streets and you say that, it hit different. Like, bro, what the fuck is you talking about? Like this shit don't. That's what I'm saying. Don't just say shit for social media and fucking trends, bro.
I do feel like 21 as he gets older kind of just speaks off the cuff on the internet, like doing interviews, whatever. Like he's just kind of saying whatever comes to mind. From an outsider perspective, as much as I can claim to be an outsider, there's things in the streets that I feel like need to go. Yeah. And there's other things that are associated with the streets that I feel like are pretty important. Like, for instance, if we all decide after this, like, hey, we all gonna sell coke together,
right?
And then one of us gets busted, like, I think that like you not, immediately snitching on all of us is pretty important. Yeah. I think that, like, that doesn't need to go anywhere. What needs to go, is the idea that what needs to be lessened, and I think that it's going to be like unbelievably difficult to make this happen. But what needs to go is the honor code. In which, like, you know, you step on my shoes in the club or I spill my drink on you and now I got to kill you. Wow. And I know I'm oversimplifying massively right there, but like that's the shit that needs to go, is the idea that there's a million different areas or neighborhoods in Los Angeles and that everybody got to kill each other because they don't get along. Like the more of that we can erase, and I think it will happen very incrementally. You know, like we've seen a lot of gang truces over the years, like long-standing gang wars that just kind of went away, and the current generation don't even fucking remember unless they watch a YouTube video about it. I think that is the shit that needs to go. The idea that snitching is wrong, that is not the part of the snitch of the code that needs to go. That's the important part.
Well, also like a lot of new beefs that never existed get sparked up and shit too. It's not like there's always gonna be, man.
Like Adam said, like slowly for surely, like shit decreasing because people making a decrease, and then like you got to just like look at what's out there now, like just like the subculture of LA, like a lot of these dudes just banging and pushing these hoods is not even from those communities.
Exactly.
In the community. So that what the other day, I ain't gonna lie, I'm driving in the hood, man. I seen two white couples walking German Shepherds. I down there pulled my camera out and was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, for sure.
The Taurus.
They live over here. They got a house over here.
He on safari.
Shit, they got a house over here.
That's not that new though,
Like,
right? They've been trying to gentrify over there. Right?
No, my hood is still predominantly black. So in certain areas in my hood, because it's big, but it's like the area that I was about to put my camera out on, I know that's new. Predominantly black. I was like, whoa, like okay, like damn, they in the hood too. Like
on them back streets on St. Andrews and like 81st, it's like 79th, the gas, the liquor store. They right there.
But like a lot of black people still own their property.
Yeah, I got a house right there.
Right there, it's starting to get integrated a lot too, because that's close to Inglewood.
I got a house on 76. So like, yeah, that shit. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that, but like, yeah, it's gentrified as hell.
I definitely. When I start thinking about it, I had to see it on both sides, because it's like I can see the offense from, you know what I'm saying, people that really like lost their life for this, or you know, made the ultimate sacrifice. You know, they doing life. You know what I'm saying? They're alive, but they lost their life. You know what I'm saying, for the streets. The only thing that I don't, that's the only thing as far as that I don't like the disrespect is like, not F the streets. Like, we need to make the streets better, because it's like, if you, I feel like everybody got a choice. If you want to be a street dude, if you started off as a street dude, I could see a non-affiliate or a person that never been in the streets or never tried to live that life say that.
Right.
When you start off as a street, that's the problem I have. Like, when you start off as a street dude, and just because it didn't go right, you knew what you signed up for.
Yeah.
You knew what you signed up for. When they sent you, or whenever you went, you knew I might don't make it back. You know what I'm saying? I might get sent up the river. You knew what you signed up for, but you had your own free will. You could have been like Trey and got out the court. You see what I'm saying? But don't say F the streets now because you're in a predicament, you know what I'm saying, that you can't get out of, or you know what I'm saying? Like, right. But what I will respect is that a person who's graduated top of their class with honors, or made it out the, you know what I'm saying, out the war, you know what I'm saying, with honorable discharges.
Right, you're right.
You're qualified to say that.
Right.
A lot of these dudes,
that makes sense.
A lot of these dudes they dishonorable. You know what I'm saying? They dishonorable. Either they done rat it, you know what I'm saying, they runoffs, or you know what I mean, this, that, in a third. Yeah. So I would take like a person who's made it, you like look, bro, I done did all I can do. I made it out. What I supposed to keep going until I get life, or I respect that. You qualified to say some stuff like that. But a dude that you just a dropout, or you got ran out and now, oh man, F the homeless, ready.
Nigga, after he told.
You know what I mean? Now it's F the streets. Nah, I don't respect those dudes. But I own one last thing. But on a civilian perspective, I can understand a civilian like, man, F the streets, just taking too many of our kids. Too many. 1,000%. I have
too many relatives, too many homeboys, too many kids.
His message would have went over better if he would have been like, make the streets safer.
Right.
Okay.
Because he did switch it to save the streets.
Well, is it kind of,
make the streets safer.
Is it hypocritical in the sense of, and forgive me if I'm ignorant for saying this, but if somebody, let's say they come from a street background, whether they was in a gang or not, they was living that street life, they wind up changing their circumstances, but then after changing their lives, boom, something happened and they got to go back to the hood and bust some packs or bust some plays and get some money. And people always go back to the streets. That's a very common thing when they can't get money through legitimate means. So if you say, even if you are trying to be vibrating on a higher moral compass, how can you really say fuck the streets when that's where you're going to go back if something goes all bad?
Yeah, that's what me and Anna agreed to. That's what he said. You can't utilize it, or you can't exploit the streets, or still be in the streets and say F the streets. Yeah. You just can't do that.
Even if you're not there,
you can't do that.
And what happens in the future?
And I know there's something that Spody Face probably can register. It's kind of like tomato in this sense for me. It's like when I hear homies calling home from the pen and they like, oh, the shit ain't did nothing for me. Ain't nobody did nothing for me, you know. No, I'm down because this, and that. And I'll just be like, damn, like, man, shit, I trooped a whole lot. Like, all my cases was for the set. And like, not one time did I ever call and was tripping and was talking about what the set wasn't doing for me, because at the end of the day, the street gonna be the street, the set gonna be the set gonna be the set, and the street gonna be the street, but it's the players. You feel me?
Right.
Like it's the players, like they're the makeup, just like the gang. You can't be mad at the gang because, you know what I'm saying, the participants, you know, those that join the gang gives the gang its monotone. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be there. You feel me? The street's gonna be there. It's the street. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, I would agree with that. But what I will say that too, though. But listen, though, a lot of the dudes was taught like, man, take care of the hood. The hood gonna take care of you. You know that's what was taught. But when you get up there, it's a whole totally different thing. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely I can feel the homies pain. Like I said, I done had cellies like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Mama died, girl fagged off. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth. They ain't got no family support, and the hood is all they got up there. Like, nigga, I done laid down my life for you niggas.
Yeah, but see,
I can't even get. I done gave my life for y'all, and y'all can't even live for me. I know the feeling. We know the feeling.
For sure. And that's how
So
I know,
I really
like individuals, but still, I can never, like, if I go down for a crime that's gang orientated, like, and I catch life, I'm not gonna blame A-Trey.
Nah,
because I already knew. You know what I'm saying?
What you
not blaming them for your consequence, but are you do you feel like you're able or you should be able to hold your homies the homies accountable? I think accountability now is difference between blame.
For sure accountability, but I mean human beings gonna be human beings. Like I know for me, being that I'm somebody that been there, like if a homie hit my phone and he's an honorable homie, they already got that coming. But I'm just saying, just me. But I just tell them, like, you know, you just gotta know, bro. Like, even though you true for this and you put your life on the line, this is like something risky you signed up for. And like every time I was in this predicament, I never acted in this manner because I knew that, you know what I'm saying, when I woke up, it was a choice and a decision, and I was like pushing for the set. You feel me? And like, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, like, human beings gonna be human beings. You can call them, life be life, and sometimes shit be going on. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But I just know, you know, for the troops that do be behind the bar, like, you know, I looks out for them, the ones that, you know, deserve it and shit like that, for sure.
Absolutely. Can I say one more thing before you move on? Adam, to the kids out here, it's a life lesson right here. I would say the lesson I had to learn the hard way is, you already know, and we just spoke on it. When you doing something, you going to jail. You know why can't nobody look out for the homies in it? Because they all in here with us.
Yep.
All the real.
I'm about to say. You got a meeting in that motherfucker.
We all in jail. Who gonna look out for us? Who gonna look out for our mamas and our kids and all that? We all in jail. Are we? Some of the homies. That's a fact. That's a true story. That is a true story.
And that's why you hear most of the real ones. And that's why you hear most of the real ones say, "Man, I be by myself.
That's a fact.
Man, I be by myself."
By the time, I was just watching a game on Shannon Sharp, and he's just making it perfectly clear, like, yo, I'm out here by myself every day. If somebody wants a problem with me, they're dealing with me, like, on a one-to-one basis. But he also said, if I die, there will be revenge. Give it 10 days, and whoever took me out is getting taken out.
Absolutely.
But as long as he's walking the face of the earth, he ain't driving around in a car with 5 homies so they can protect him.
That's what Shay said?
No, I'm talking about Game.
Yeah.
The rapper.
And Game being honest, because I done seen them push it down Crenshaw by himself. Like,
back in the day,
he be by himself.
100 deep at all times.
Yeah, he used Game got a motherfucking voodoo put on somebody, says within 10 days your ass. Wherever you is.
Now, Game be by himself.
Got an expiration date now, buddy.
When Game came to do the interview back in the day, he pulled up in a truck himself. He was rocking regular clothes. Like, he wasn't. He was just like, it's like the most low key. It's crazy when a rapper pulls up super low key, because J. Cole pulled up on us back in the day looking like he just came from the gym, wearing a tracksuit.
But that's J. Cole.
That nigga be on stage barefoot though. So that don't shock.
No security, no nothing. Just granted, it's 2018, so it's kind of like a different time. But he was big chilling. I couldn't believe it. Anyway, I just wanted to bring up this example. Like, when you look at Atlanta, and I think probably one of the examples is like fresh on 21's mind when he says fuck the streets or whatever, is we got to think about the YSL versus YFN war that ended up getting Lucci's homie killed, Thug and all his homies had a RICO, etc. from this. And now they managed to squash the beef. Thug and Lucci did music together. And a lot of people are kind of resistant to see this as a good thing, because from their perspective, it's like, oh, well, you had homies that died or cop murders over this beef, and now you guys are just going to patch it up. But I think from their perspective, it's like, listen, like we fucking lost years of our lives over this shit. We lost homies over this shit. Why keep pushing this? Like, why? Let's just stop it, because they also know that Atlanta PD is like breathing down their necks.
Yeah, they're on it. And
if anybody gets killed on either side of this, they are on it. You know. So from their perspective, I think like people like Lucci and Thug are saying, you know what? Like we got a chance to really have great careers as entertainers. Why the fuck are we gonna intermingle this shit with all this violence and everything? And I think a lot of stuff like that. You know what we're actually watching? We're watching people like 21 and Thug, etc., become old heads in real time.
I was just gonna say,
because we knew these dudes, like we saw their music when they were young dudes and they were all about the rah rah bang bang shoot 'em up. And granted, someone like 21 still raps like that, but all these guys are getting older and older and they're wanting to live long, good lives.
Yeah, but example to the kids and the people that think that it's the same. They all, you know, the common denominator between all them, they rich. They rich. So again, listen. They rich, and again, they done fed all this to these kids, these nonsense, and did all that. They created whatever they created in movies and like that. And you know what they did? Them dudes in jail in the ground for that beef. They in the ground and they in jail and they coming out of Peace Street.
Right.
Which is cool. Stop the violence and increase the peace. That's cool. But you see how somebody can do this, and just because you feel it, like, nah, I'm cool on that. Imagine how the people feeling that's still fighting them cases right now and in jail for life right now. Imagine how the people, his best friend, mama feeling when you on stage with the dude that just killed her, or whatever the case, or however it went. Imagine that. You see how there's no loyalty, bro. When the streets is biased, bro. Like, nigga gotta wake up, because at the end of the day, the common denominator between the human species is in its human nature. It's human. You're gonna do what's best for you every day of the week, bro. Every day of the week. You got very few people that's gonna do what's best for the team.
Selfishness, basically.
No, but it's human instinct. It's human nature, bro. If they wipe out the grocery stores right now, bro, and you know what's some food at, what you gonna do? You gonna go get that for your wife and your kids? I gotta go get it. We cool and all that, but I gotta feed my kids before I feed your kids. That's just human nature.
Here's my question.
That's life.
Put yourself in the shoes of a guy who's sitting in prison for 30 years, never mind the rest of his life, because he was part of a gang and he had to go out and smoke somebody as part of a feud that they were having. And then you hear on the outside, maybe you're not in everyday communication with people like Thug, but you hear that they ended up doing a peace treaty and squashing the beefs, and let's just say it's a real peace treaty, like you know it's 100%, nobody else is ever going to get killed behind this feud, this shit is over. Are you thankful that you might have to have gone and sat down, but you nobody else is going to get killed over this? Or are you bothered because the fight that you ended up losing your freedom over is not going to continue on the outside?
I mean, in jail,
your life. Go ahead, I'll let you answer.
Of course, if you kill somebody for the set and you sit behind bars and you do it 30 years and the set is out there cool with them dudes and they over there they can come over there and party and hang out, of course you're gonna feel betrayed.
And you feeling forgotten.
Feel betrayed.
Ain't nobody calling.
That's just natural human instinct, but human really takes itself out of rare form. What about you? Let's just say for the people who take up religion and Christianity, or you praying to God to forgive you for your wrong, or you asking for mercy, you know what I'm saying, from this board, you know what I'm saying, to let you go, you know what I'm saying? They say, you know what I'm saying, that shit, Jesus died for the world's sins. So, I mean, what people seem, and it ain't fair and it ain't cool, you know what I'm saying, definitely want to shoot, but if we allow things to keep on going in the same direction it's been going, then it's going to be a crash course. Like, sometimes, man, somebody gonna have to be the sacrificial lamb. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, like you're gonna have to sacrifice for peace. Like, even in arguments, like I just be seeing shit on the smallest spectrum. Like, motherfuckers will go through pain, unsubjectively go through pain, just to bring or broker peace.
Like, what would we say to let's say your uncle went to war and killed 50 people in Afghanistan, and then at a certain point Joe Biden pulls the troops out and there ain't really a war anymore. Is that guy like forever angry at the US for not continuing the war, or is he like, you know what, I did what I had to do during that time period, and whatever they did, international diplomacy, it ain't really part of my business, I'm just a soldier? I was a soldier.
Well, look, I got homies that were in Afghanistan, combat veterans and things like that. And, you know, one of my really close friends, I'm not going to say his name, but he was a joint and, you know, was out there collecting hats, you feel me, in Afghanistan, like, and vividly told the stories and all that. But he don't harbor any animosity towards Afghani people to this day. He has no, like, hate in his heart. And, like, it makes him, he don't brag when he telling the stories. You feel
But you got to also realize that in the Army, it's a job too. Like that's a job for them.
Were
to
getting
do.
paid.
Like you're getting paid.
So he's also
to shoot those
guess
people.
what?
So
This motherfucker my age, he's richer than a motherfucker. He own a big ass house.
But in the gang world, it's more like you're getting paid with respect.
with a name, with clout.
But then you find out at a certain point, like, oh, maybe that respect ain't gonna really matter that much when you're in the box for 30 years.
Right.
Well, what do you think? Like at a certain point, like if you're ideally, if somebody is like bettering themselves and using that time to, you know, take a spiritual path or something, at a certain point, they're going to probably not feel even upset. They'll probably be happy. I don't know. I would speculate that they would be happy that the beef is squashed. They wouldn't want more of their people.
I'm gonna tell you the difference. Not to cut you off,
No, you
excuse me.
did.
I'm gonna tell you the difference between, in my opinion, the gang and the army. Right? The gang is just really probably, you know what I'm saying, for the majority. It may not be no benefits. You got to create your own benefits. You got to become business minded. You know what I'm saying? You have to create your own benefits, you know, and if you care to, you know, help your community with them benefits and bring it there, and then, you know, maybe, you know what I'm saying, you will prosper. In the army, only thing is, you know, you just get benefits. If you don't die, you know what I'm saying, during the war, you know what I'm saying, after the war, you get benefits, but, you know, you still got people who can't sleep, you know what I'm saying? You still got motherfuckers that got PTSD, you know what I'm saying, waking up, you know what I'm saying, out of cold sweats, all type of shit.
A lot of those dudes we've seen Skid Row and shit are people who are fucked up permanently in the head from being at war, you know?
Then not even trying to get too political, then if you just like on a political level, shit, you was fighting to help to enrich, you feel me, the higher class. You know what I'm saying? Them impeding on other people countries taking their shit. So I mean,
and also
the
thing about them Atlanta dudes, I feel like a lot of people feel like that was disingenuous because both of them got lucky, you know what I'm saying, and came up out their situation. And had they not been so lucky, you know, I'm not even gonna say lucky, had the Most High blessed them to make it out their situation, they wouldn't have been on that. A lot of people feel Lucci and them wouldn't have ain't no peace treaty, you know what I'm saying, when we was down, you know what I'm saying, him and Thug, you know what I'm saying, they got out.
But he ain't rap though.
Yeah,
But do you think Thug is doing it because
I ain't gonna lie, the Thug give you looks at you and be like, oh, that situation buck. Like, what the hell? They was just trying to get at each other in jail. This person died. But on a peace standpoint, you try to understand, like.
But what if Thug is doing that because he caught up on that whole snitch shit and he try to make himself look good? Because then he tell on everybody.
You know, but also, a lot of people feel like when I say disingenuous because they don't feel like them was the main players.
Oh,
so how you like in the streets? You gotta
they just the face of it.
Make a decision like that. You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of that was stemmed over that record label shit or whatever the case is. But a lot of people like y'all wasn't even, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all not the niggas out here trooping.
So how y'all even gonna, you know what I'm saying, call us, you know what I'm saying, and stuff off? That's why a lot of people was on that though.
God.
And that's why I say, I mean, disingenuous. Had they not beat them cases, a lot of people don't feel like they would have been with the peace. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The same thing that's going on.
Nigga wouldn't have been whoop-de-doo.
Be knocking heads off.
Whoop-de-doo.
It ain't no different on the urban level like in the hood shit. You know, it's just like how people, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers attached to the person that got the bag. It might be a person who ain't never caught a hat, you know what I'm saying, never did nothing violent, you know what I'm saying, but because he a cool homie and got a bag, you feel me, motherfuckers gonna gravitate to him. He the motherfucker that got the bag and making it look good.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers get celebrity little celebrity hood cool points. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
Very interesting. I think I'm going to head on over and start reading some donations right now.
Hey, there's no nation like donation. You feel me? Come on, player.
He said it.
Put it in my palm.
The MacArthur meth minister has spoken.
Yeah, Skid Row Sentinel in the building.
Shout out to Deli Pippins for becoming a member. Shout out to Philip. He said back on Fig tried to use Munchie as a pawn like y'all did with Real Deal, but he did. I think you mean Big Deal.
Big Deal.
But he didn't speak negative about y'all. Get back on the show by any means, for sure. I think you will see Munchie on this platform relatively soon. Dot Focus sent $10. bucks. He said Lush burnt the enchiladas and Germ beat the meth shards out of him. Hashtag free Lush.
Hey, here's the funny thing is, me and Ant's girlfriend Germ are actually getting along better than we ever have.
Ant's girlfriend.
That's you now. Should have chose her.
Crazy.
Wow.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, that threw
Yeah.
up germ on me, man.
Yeah, she got this new tattoo. I was like, what kind of, is that a,
It's an ant.
is that an ant? Like,
Got an ant on her arm.
Ants crawling up her arm.
Yeah.
No, those are actual ants.
Yeah, those are actually.
Yeah. She got an infestation.
No, me and Germ, I'd say we're T-minus 31 hours till vaginal penetration.
Well, sometimes bringing in a third.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what he's got going on New Year's Eve. So I haven't.
Would you cuck Lush?
Adam got going on.
Come on. If he wanted you to, Ant would never admit to that.
What about if he wanted you to?
I mean, ain't that
Leave me out of it.
That would be a lot more
man,
fun.
look, I tag shit with the pop with my partners, but for sure we tag shit.
He's not gonna be doing it with you. He's just gonna be in the
nothing
corner.
wrong. Like, I don't know. Look, if it man, look,
Hey, every nigga
you ain't experienced nothing if you ain't tagged nothing with one.
Right, come on,
Exactly.
now. Everybody do that.
And I brought my partners in on threesomes like I had
Let's
to.
go.
Come on, bro. Let's
But a
check it
married
out.
couple.
They're like,
Have you ever-
this was going on. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I got two of them. Come on, we about to hit them.
We stay lining them up.
I'm giving the whole
Still.
half while tag teaming a bitch.
No, I know.
Walked in, seen somebody hitting something, and you put it right in their mouth.
All right, watch out.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, this was going on.
Yeah, you gotta ask first though. You gotta be like, "Can I put my penis in your mouth?"
Man, she gon'
You mind if I?
really quiet.
Hey, you mind if I hand you this?
No sneakiness.
Hey, my nigga over here like
Ain't
no.
no sneaky nothing going on, man. We don't do that.
Hey, you mind if I hand you this for a second?
For sure, back in the day, there would be like trains being ran where like a guy's jumping in there and she don't got no fucking clue. Like,
Right.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like
The Houdini.
Yeah, we ain't doing the sneak thing.
Yeah.
She know what's going on. You said no clue.
I'm just saying,
No, she
I
signed
seen
the
it back in the
NDA
day where it's like,
See, I
if there's a
ain't-
three guy, if there's a two man going down and all of a sudden it's a four man and she's just blissfully having a great time.
and then on this one.
Not me.
You heard about the trick?
They gonna have you in the newspaper like Tupac.
Yeah, that's a Tupac
that's
movie.
how they got popped.
Stay away from that.
I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, that's what we got to be cautious of. None of that.
Yeah, you don't want none of them laws.
We need waivers at my gangbang. Yeah,
You're not a real one if you never ran Triz on a bitch in
baby
fucking
D.
high school.
Jesus Christ.
he's invited.
High school.
Baby Diddy.
Really, a gangbang would be a great way to squash
Baby
beef.
Diddy.
Okay, can I just
DC,
say, like,
baby
I don't want to
Diddy.
offend this guy because we have no. Like,
Yeah, 740 Omen said, "Lush ass, loser ass Lush is so pathetic. Much deserved though. You almost 50, struggling to realize it. Bro is a grown ass loser."
damn, that really hurts my.
That was pretty.
Right, don't you
Yeah,
just
that
love
really,
it?
like, I'm like super offended by that. Like, I don't even like. I think I'm questioning my entire career at this point.
Yeah.
No, thank you for that 704 Omen. That was fire.
Appreciate you.
North Carolina.
I do suck.
Okay, Jody Joe said, "Ant, that was a dumbass take. Civilians from LA get whooped out every day."
What was a dumbass take?
Probably like what we were talking about like 2 hours
Not
ago.
really sure.
That nigga late.
Philip said, number 1, Tupac hit him up. Number 2, Nas, Ether. Number 3, Adam22 for extra diss.
Oh,
Wow.
So I guess I'm in the running for greatest diss of all time.
you're above not like us.
That nigga, Tara, you're definitely not immediately, huh?
I'm not going to say that I disagree or agree.
Nigga be having me cry.
I just make the art however the critics choose to react to it. That's them.
No, but just real quick, like I want to say that despite like I don't have any problem with DC Baby Draco, but the nickname that you had for him is the funniest
Bro,
shit.
stop.
That is
Personally, I was
No surrender, no retreat, homie.
okay. Yeah, no, but I
So
was
you
saying,
got to
like,
be fully on board. Oh, okay.
So you telling me you ain't got no problem with no PDF?
I have a problem with that.
All right
yes,
then.
absolutely.
All right then.
I do have a problem with
He
that.
said he was gonna snitch on Ant. I have a problem
I have a problem with that as well.
And he said he was gonna flag our channel, right?
I have a problem with that as well.
Yeah.
So apparently, we have a lot of
pop, bam.
But that being said, I just thought the nickname was super funny, and like
DC Baby Diddy.
I thought that was funny. Like I didn't want to like.
I'll keep saying.
I don't have a problem with Draco, but I'm going to be real with you. Like, his haircut bothers me.
I'm not a huge fan.
And I know it's a NorCal thing, but it's like sometimes when he'll be like looking at the camera talking, he'll look like he doesn't have any hair in the back, and he turns his head a little bit, and I see that.
You ain't got a problem with Baby Diddy?
Not like anything specific.
If your boy Wack do the exposing like he always known for the exposing, you be careful what you say because you know that this been recorded.
Listen, I don't have a problem at this time. If there's future information presented to the court.
So you don't have a problem with him saying that he's going to snitch on him about his kid to the DCFS. You don't have a problem.
Oh yeah, that's grimy.
That's super grimy. That's weird shit.
He brought his kid personal. I mean, ain't nobody. This internet is
that's personal. I didn't like that.
Like, how do you even get to that point to where you say something
I skipped this. I don't really know the details.
I don't talk about people's kids. Period.
Yeah, that's weird.
How about that?
That's a cool fact.
I don't talk about nobody kids.
Yeah, you gotta leave the kids.
Come on, when you bringing people kids up and you talking about that's snitching, bro. You just said you need to take if we get cracked. Did you just say that if we get cracked? With the 10 keys, everybody supposed to keep their mouth closed.
Yeah.
So what is he doing? You got a problem with that? You got a problem with him saying he gonna go to the authorities?
But so Draco's supposed. I feel like Draco saying that he was going to call the authorities on Ant is different than the Kilo example.
Fact, bro. He's a rat, bro. That's we not doing that.
I didn't want to bring that up because I don't want to like. I'm just saying, even talking about anybody's kids in general on here is kind of weird.
Yeah, talking about we decided a long time ago on this podcast that we don't talk about kids or each other's kids or like that was the when we talked about that.
You said you're gonna tell that's my part.
Did you know that T-Ralph from Back on Fix said that he was gonna kick my daughter in the ass?
Say what?
That's what I feel like. That kind of shit just makes you look bad.
But
I don't really feel like
that's how you know. Look, but that's how you know a motherfucker just looking for content. Like I wasn't even tripping. I got the content of anybody that want to go check it out. So just to really even speak on the matter is not even really sensitive to me. It's like 11:30 at night. You know, I'm doing my live thing that I usually do at nighttime. So you know what I'm saying? It's way past my daughter bedtime. My daughter is in there in the bedroom with her mother. And I hear her mother telling her, like, hey, lay down, it's time to go to sleep. And my daughter like, no. You know, she telling her no. So after me hearing her tell her no a few times, I excuse myself from the live. I go in the bedroom and I'm like, hey, lay your little ass down. It's time to go to sleep. You know, it's past your bedtime.
Oh, you mean you're being a good dad?
I can hear your ass waiting there. Lay your little ass down.
Oh, you actually give a fuck enough to even leave
sit
the
down.
room to...
This weirdo talking about some CPS, man. CPS can't come see me about talking to my daughter.
Right, see, that's the soft shit.
I've been in a restaurant and my daughter, she act out and if she acting too bad in the restaurant, I'm going to get her in the restaurant. Get your little ass up and in the restaurant, bro. But that's how you know, like, this type of, this man is a weirdo.
He must not know the motherfucking movie theater story.
But you got to understand, this is somebody who's been in the CPS system, been took from his mom and been through CPS and foster care. So, trying to play them games, bro. You feel me? Like, stop.
He's just all around with
kids. Stop it. My kids got more than enough than they need. They don't even get disciplined. That's the problem. That's why she was telling her mama, no. She
right.
Like,
is he from Oakland for real? Like,
man, they said he's from like New Jersey somewhere, by way of that way. Like,
because I know.
So he not wanted anywhere. Whenever a nigga by way of something, and I'm from here and there, he got ran out of those places. So he's Jersey, Oakland, LA.
Shout out Oakland, man. North side, West side. He's all
niggas are all around weirdos.
Said he's not walking up there, man. Shout out Ice City, all that.
It was if the era of him doing all these hood vlogs is actually over, that's kind of the end of an era because that's
a fact.
A lot of that shit kind of defined this year in content in LA.
That's why he doing reaction videos and he keep bringing in Anna. Besides Spider letting him go over there and he got all the backlash for that. Ain't nobody else going in his hood. He can't go nowhere. So he doing reaction videos. And he said I'm cloud chasing, but he keeps saying my name. All his videos is Spotty facing that.
Yeah, I've never seen someone from Oakland co-sign. Like, I could be wrong. I'm not saying they do or don't, but I just haven't seen any because I know a lot of people from the town, bro.
Man, shout out to the town.
Like, I know I'm super
solid niggas, solid dudes out there. They ain't fucking with that type of like just the character mentality you got. You can tell why he ain't up there. Like, they ain't fucking with them type of kids.
Because you gotta understand, Oakland's but a 15-mile radius, the entire city of Oakland.
Right.
Like, everybody know, they're really not going for no shit like that, bro. Like, the PDF type, you feel me? Like, that's not accepted out there, brother. So I'm like, that's why I want to, on behalf of being a Oakland adjacent individual, I can't go for that. You feel me? Like,
so Dragonite Crip sent 10 and said, Adam, you skipped my super chat last week to protect Ant. Adam, don't ever play with me again. I'm a certified anime Crip.
Okay.
I reserve the right. Let's just make this perfectly clear. I reserve the right to not read your donation if I feel like it is unnecessarily derogatory to any of the people on the podcast. So if you're talking a bunch of shit, listen, if it's really funny, maybe we'll read it. If it's a little too much, maybe it gets skipped. So keep that in mind.
Or just make it about me and it'll for sure get read.
That's true. We expect Lush to have thicker skin.
They be on you like that, huh?
That's what I'm talking about.
He's been through a lot.
These dudes supposed to be these reputable Crips and blood dudes, and they hate social media, but they on here just
always got something to say.
Something weird.
I wonder what set.
What do they do?
I wonder what set Dragonite Crip is from.
Yeah.
Or is that the set? It's like, hey, I'm from Dragonite Crip, cuz.
I just don't get what type of
somebody run down on you in a dark alley saying that. Take my money.
Please have what?
Yeah. Richie Vid said, unlock your inner alter ego and become a star of this social medium, homie.
You know what? Look, I'm going to say this. I like Ant's pronunciation and shit, and I do find it amusing, and it's not laughing at him. You feel me? Like, I like the way Ant flip his dialogue. And look, I'm just going to keep it so real. Like, this is a dude, and you could correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like you read a lot when you was locked up, and you expanded your education, and you actually understand the words. And so what if he it's funny, you feel me? But alter egos is great regardless.
Look, I don't find that type of shit don't bother me. I clown and joke all day. Look, you talking to a person who came up shooting jokes, clowning and shit, bro. That type of shit don't bother me, bro. Like, what I supposed to get mad and be like, oh fuck you, it's gonna be a fight.
Well, it's like before Mozzie was locked up, you think he would ever said and provided the vehicles. You feel me? You would have been never like this.
Okay, so Joshua Mayfield said, ask Spodyface why he said that Mexicans can snitch on blacks in jail. That's cap. We don't need to tell to get blacks gone off the yard. It's more of us.
Not cap. All facts. Move on.
Okay, we're going to be moving on. Thank you for the donation. User said, please have Aunt Heve read all the ads transitioning big announcements. We need good relief. Okay.
Could I change my rap name to Aunt Heve?
No, do a song called that.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yo, literally,
What about that one?
if
Read
I
that
was
one.
just
Read
starting
that
to
one.
rap right now, that's my new name. Aunt Hefe is fire.
The fuck? Paper Chaser said, LA blacks more mad at 4Extra's diss than they were at Lucky disrespecting blacks. SMH picking and choosing. Wow, that's not the worst porn I ever heard.
There's an element.
Who mad at the phone? Like, what did he talking about?
They're basically saying that people seem pretty mad about my diss track, but then meanwhile, it was really Spodyface was kind of like one of the only high profile people who was really talking about the Lucky situation realistically besides me, and I'm a non-affiliate.
And I'm also glad
Can we read that
Merchant's
next
smart
one?
enough-
So, because they've been asking for us.
Let's talk about this one before we jump to the next one.
They've been asking us to drop the channel name. They saying that it's a
Realist
fake.
Podcast.
So it's the Realist Podcast, TheRillaZ on YouTube, man. Ain't nothing fake about that. I don't know why niggas keep saying that.
Yeah, trying to get my podcast into 4 digits. All right.
Yeah, trying to get to 100 subscribers tonight.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay. Lush Wipe Your Mouth said, Wax the best, LOL. That dude can make anybody want to kill each other for no reason. Suspect did call the Draco dude a PDF years ago. Whack is backing a PDF? Question mark.
Suspect has had that narrative.
Suspect revealed that a while back. Yeah, I still haven't really looked into it too much, but
Me neither.
Trey1 said, tell PC Draco to pull up for a fade. I got whatever on the homie Spody. Shout out to No Jumper. Free break. Shout out Ant, Trays and O's.
Ooh,
appreciate you, bro.
He's in those.
Real shit, real
In
shit.
fact, I'm still here. Nobody pulled up, so I don't even want to hear. We're not giving him no conversation no more.
Dragonite Crip said, Ant can't even squabble. Cuz was losing every fight to my little homies in jail. Dragonite Crip, we're starting to really get the picture of where you might be from here.
Yeah.
And also, Rogan, I'll send you 2 bands if you wipe that smirk off Lush's face. I double that. Yeah. 4 bands to wipe the smirk off Lush's face.
We do that often.
Yeah, honestly,
for 4,000, let me do it. I'll give you
I'll bet
1,000.
anyone in this room knock me out right now.
ES1 said, I bet $500 Lush can't pass a drug test right now.
Who cares?
What is pass
Like,
a
who
drug
gives
test
a
in jail?
fuck?
Yeah, what drug test?
Right.
I'm sure Lush is taking a lot.
I don't think none of us
Adderall,
could.
Xanax, marijuana, and alcohol. That's what it'll test positive for, fool.
Not bad.
So real.
That Girl Henny Reviews, thank you for becoming a member. Mechanic Drew has been a member for 7 months. He said, and Hefe's still cool AF. Lush dope too.
Thank you.
Adam's rap actually was not that bad. Spodey the big homie and bro cool as fuck. Dope-ish today, cuz. Thank you. Appreciate that.
I think you guys, I think Spodey was cooking, fool. I ain't gonna lie.
Spodey is he's a well, I'm not going to say that, but he's a fiery personality on here.
Yeah.
That's what you need.
Yeah.
Am I a cracker?
You are a cracker, yes.
Butterscotch.
You're a Ritz.
Okay.
Shout out to the rapper Ritz.
You a Ritz, so what you salty?
He is salty.
Even whiter, yeah. The Ritz has still got a little bit of melanin to it.
Yeah, for sure. I'll fuck
dry as hell.
Ritz got some.
That shit dry as hell.
One thing about me though, I love
person and been at Ritz. I bet you.
Yo, crackers. Like, don't leave me around some crackers. Don't leave me around some club.
Nah, I was gonna say the clubs.
All the clubs.
Them clubs have a nigga going crazy.
Fire.
And don't let
with
this
boar's head, crack pepper turkey.
This guy has been around some like high level cultures. You know,
Oh yeah.
Yo, Rogan. Yeah, he scuffed his. This fool's been in the Bohemian Grove Illuminati.
I have.
All that. Like,
I have.
shit.
I was sworn into the
with Alex
Masons
Jones
when
and
I was
Bohemian Grove?
22. Yes.
Him and Alex
Sure.
Jones, matter of fact, were probably busting 3 screws.
But I mean, people know that, you know.
Okay, what if we live forever? Shout out to you for being a member. Link said, whack playing in y'all faces and nobody asked him for a fade. Welcome to picking and choosing LA.
Didn't Spodey say anyone
You know how many
could pull
times
up
he
who wanted
come on,
to?
bro.
Yeah.
Just
We
to be
haven't
fair.
seen one fight from you West Coast dude.
Star Maker became a member. Shout out to her. Bull Kitty said, we haven't seen one fight from you West Coast dudes. This shit really WWE and Sporty. You acting real scared to go at whack knowing he's picking sides. Dear Lord, they're on.
Bro, I can't wait till this.
Pull up. It don't even matter. Just skip that. We ain't seen no fights from the East Coast. Niggas are down south. Niggas.
They saw me fight Almighty Suspect. How many fucking... Do we fucking see Joe Budden and Matt Hoffa fight?
We have some fans.
Shouts to the homies. I'm just saying, like...
Paper Chaser said, replace Munchie with Bro Rogan or Spodey Face.
Why can't we all just work together?
Yeah.
Can't we all?
Can't we all just get along?
Why we gotta replace each other? We can work together. It's a team.
IRL Stream Wars said, question for Spodey Face. I know you pushing, but you also said it's up when you see, I'm not even going to read the name specified here, but does that narrative still stand? You know, he's saying you pushing peace, but you said it was up when you saw something.
Hey, Wax calling again.
That's just...
It's not my podcast.
We did a lot of that already. I'm not trying to fucking, that's a little awkward. Shout out to Black Jesus for the donation. I'm not going to read that one. Smack Pack said, I don't give a fuck what anyone say, but Adam and 4 Extra shit is a play. Whack is zesty. We need Munchie back on Tuesday, and Ant still rocking with the alter ego. I can assure you that the Me and 4 Extra song is not a play, but
Nigga, you gotta make t-shirts.
I don't blame them for saying that because
start feeding their
okay, Gangsta Croc, shout out for the $5, appreciate you. Davey Dave said Munchie a straight clown. Ben said multiple racial shit, but quick to point the finger and play victim. Okay, everybody's got their opinion. Oh, Jesus Christ. We gotta scroll up first. Okay, here we go. Philip said, for the street's sake, there should be a code in prisons where there's absolutely no violence towards people being solid to encourage people not to snitch. Okay. Smack Pack said, Lush, don't sugarcoat or try and act cool. Who beat your ass? Can we get a 100% real story? Did Sharp or Yuri finally catch up to you?
Yuri and the goons.
I believe
it was Yuri and the Russian goons.
That sounds about right. Sweet Thang became a member. Shout out to you. Hot Facts with Robert Reese said, how do you feel about the essay calling viral and Messiah the MIATES word?
They call us my what?
Who called them that? I'm not familiar with that. That would be pretty messed up. Yeah.
Somebody called us my auntie.
I ain't see that
Why
video.
would you even repeat that, bro?
I ain't even see that video.
I don't
That's what I'm
care.
saying.
That's
That
why.
we see everything. I don't see that.
Ooh, the pussy water
you
just
breaking
dropped.
shit?
Oh, no.
That's crazy. Pussy water falling from the sky.
Is that what that is?
Okay. Snoop Will Pack has been a member for 5 months. He said, great shit, gang. Keep it going. Shout out to y'all off top. Keep it 100. Whack never pulled up.
Of course he didn't.
And then Live with Sam C says, shout out to y'all. Happy New Year. Lush, roll to the bay and help me get baptized, brother.
Okay.
All right.
I like that idea.
Let's rock together.
Lush Dose 2 said, get Carmen Karma with Germ. Also, we need Disaster back to talk about his war stories in Lebanon.
Nah, for real. Diz out there collecting hats. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, huge shout out to these next two people. Banana Man 1010 sent $100. I never got $100 on the stream before, I don't think. He said, I want to hear the Munchie B battle rap versus Adam. That is not the worst idea I ever heard. That would be good, but I don't currently have any like anger to get off my chest towards Munchie. But maybe we'll get there one day, because that would be a pretty good battle. We've talked about doing a song together.
Y'all keep doing these ciphers. Maybe y'all got to do a battle cipher where everybody battle each other through the cipher. Like, go at
talk shit
one
about
another.
each other.
That'd be hard.
That could be fun.
That would be interesting, yeah.
That could be fun.
A song about how everybody else on the song is a bitch.
Hey, the nigga that's after me, weak as fuck.
Okay, so I do want to clarify also, like, I know that Wack didn't say he was going to come fight Spody Face.
Of course not.
That's
No,
not what.
You see how big this nigga is, man? Ain't nobody fighting
Did y'all
him.
feel like I implied that or something? Did I say that?
No, but that's what multiple people were saying in the chat, basically.
Okay, because I really don't know when, like, that was not
Somebody
something I
saying
was
Wack
trying to imply
outside.
at
Tell
all.
him he know how to get in, ring the door.
Obviously, Wack didn't say that shit. Whatever is going on is between DC and
I don't even know how it got to the point to where Wack is this upset. He's mad at us for not dropping our content immediately. Like, it's like, nigga, these are my cameras. This is my studio. Like, I'll drop it when I want to. You don't tell me when to drop my shit. So it's like, that's why he's mad. It's like, nigga, he don't control it. So that's his whole, now they spinning this narrative. Like,
was there ever a chance that it wasn't going to come out?
Absolutely not.
You were always planning on dropping it? Okay.
Well, there was one chance because in the beginning of the show, I
heard they missed him walking in.
That's what I heard. Remember, I was gone.
Oh,
so like, my whole thing was, if we can't get the whole thing and it just start in the middle, I think that would have been goofy, because the way it started was his reaction to seeing this nigga for the first time.
Oh, so
if you just started with this nigga next to him, that's gonna look goofy. Like,
Spody Face was kind of like turning up in the intro, and then
he was turning up doing out the whole thing. Y'all gonna see like the whole time. The whole time he on the nigga.
Hey, Adam and Ant, don't you guys like really hope that there's like Wack doesn't have any texts from Bro Rogan acknowledging that he knew DC was coming?
There's no
That'd be
absolutely
so fucked.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm
Snake
not
Rogan.
a nigga. Hey, I would not be a nigga on here doing all this yapping if there was a way he could be like, nigga, you knew the whole time. Like, that would be too fake.
That would be ugly.
Like, if I knew I could get bust out, nigga, how could I do that? Like, nigga, I still be outside. Like, nah, nigga, I ain't want to,
I think Spody would be pissed.
Yes, he would, nigga. He called me out earlier today over the clip that I'm like, okay, but like, nah, nigga, you know, this is my, y'all gotta understand, this is literally my family.
No,
like, these
I
are
know
my
you're
folks.
a good guy and you ain't
so
trying
like,
to do nothing
nigga, I
slimy
be
for real.
joking and shit and clowning and shit, but like, I'm not gonna cross that nigga. No matter what. No matter what. Like, nah, nigga, that nigga, especially over no Wack nigga. Like, nah, nigga.
if
like my folks from Slauson said, he said, when I interview Wack, I got calls from all my cousins. Like, nah, nigga, fuck that nigga, take it down. And I'm like, at the time, I'm just starting. So I'm like, nigga, this nigga got a name on this internet. I'm trying to do this internet shit. And they say, he mentioned any of us or any of the homies, nigga, take it out. And then one of my relatives said this. He said, nigga, if anything happened, you gonna come to get us. You can't go get him. So why even fuck with him? And that was the thing that really opened my eyes. And I'm like, you right.
What
so
if
like,
Wack
I
says,
can't.
we got the content. And then
bring it, show it, nigga. Show it. Show the content. Anything you gotta get it on me, nigga. Pull it up, post it, go live, nigga. Only thing he got is nothing.
This guy, Klitchy 93 TV sent $50. I don't know.
Yes, our people. Good people.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yes, our people.
He said, Spody Face, where you at, broski? Which Spody Face is not here now, but was here when he donated that, which is that's kind of interesting. But
good people. Shout out Klitchy 93.
Yeah, shout out to him.
Shout out to him, man. He has a
appreciate that support for real. And then oh shit, Banana Man became a member. Shout out to him. Much love. Damn, Banana Man having a good time. He sent another $50. He said Munchie needs to battle rap with Adam. The streets is dead. Shit, man. You keep donating like that, I might fake a beef.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Shit, bro, Rogan really can rap.
And then Banana Man, no. Paper Chaser said, he said $10 and said, Spody face down south people don't be on the internet talking about fades, but never take them like y'all LA dudes. So you can't say down south don't be fading on the internet. I wish he was here.
Is there any Southern podcast anyway? Like, we the only people really podcasting like that on the West Coast. I don't never, and Jim and them on the East, but I don't never see no Southern podcast.
No, they got pods out there.
They do.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say there's any. Okay. The 95 or 85 South show is big,
Shout out
but
those guys.
they don't really talk about street shit too much or whatever. It's kind of different.
They're just making jokes and
they're
shit.
comedy oriented. And then
Right.
you got Say Cheese, but that's mostly an interview platform.
And what about
Right.
ATL Shorty, Loki? Like,
What the
What's
fuck
that?
is that?
no, what's the girl in Atlanta? What's the lady?
Oh,
in Atlanta?
Big Bank and all them, and,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Jade
yeah,
and shit.
No,
on,
they filmed that here.
Big Facts.
Big Facts is here.
Nah, that's Atlanta.
I thought Big Facts was filmed here.
Me and Brick did it out there.
Yeah. it's in
Oh,
Atlanta,
okay. I
fool.
thought
But I think
this whole
Big-
time I always thought it was here.
Big
Damn.
Bank be like traveling around to interview people a little bit. I
Okay,
think.
got it.
Yeah,
Got
yeah.
it. Understood. Okay.
No,
Yeah.
but they got pods out there. for sure.
As big as podcasting is, it is kind of surprising sometimes that there's not that many big podcasts like in rap. Like Jim Jones and them getting like 150K per episode pretty much like puts them in the upper echelon of podcasts. at this point,
Right.
which is kind of crazy, you know? 'cause-
And it's a lot of them that I think will have great
You out?
podcast.
All right. Much love. It was good having you, bro.
Nah, nigga. Yeah. All right, Spody.
Clutchy said hi.
I'm gonna hit you tonight. All right, I'll see you. Yeah.
Do you think we read any donations you didn't like?
I don't know. I think he had to go.
You got a call? Okay.
He got, I think he got a little one too. You know, he got family.
It's funny because I skipped a bunch of donations that were kind of negative.
You had to.
He
Yeah.
might have like been reading them.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, but hopefully I
It seems like he seems pretty
No, my nigga got his shit together, man. You know, my nigga, you know.
Donations or no fucking chat.
he was pretty good though.
I thought he
Spuddy
was.
Fest was kind of fun.
He be on my head. I love that shit.
He's like
cooking.
kind of aggressive, but it was fun. Yeah,
I
it was
love
good.
that shit
Yeah.
because he be on me so hard, like on our show. Like I be needing that, and like I love that he's picking this podcasting now because it's working for him, man.
I like the
you know.
coherent dialogue.
It's tight, man.
Okay,
I love it.
couple more. I don't know why the fuck people are sending more. Oh, look, this fool sent $83.
Hey.
Shout out to anyone banging the 83. I was born in 1983, so that's a special number to me as well. And he said, this is Osciolo Primo. He said, love the pod for real. Young Ant tuned in, loved in Florida, way underrated. Hefe, that dude. All right, shout out to you. You got to donate on Hefe's channel next time, though.
He's talking about his music, his tunes, his love in Florida.
Got it.
Yeah, fuck
Okay.
with it.
Oh, okay. And then Atlanta is the truth said, tell Aunt Hefe his hood going. No, actually, I'm not going to read that. Okay. But shout out to you. I thought that was a positive donation when I skimmed it previously. And then Ronnie said, Adam, don't be an ignorant something. Read my super chat. Props on the hardcore diss. Operation Talpiot is the NWO takeover. Yeah, the New World Order was a big inspiration.
For a shit show.
Yes, the fuck it was.
For
Hollywood
sure.
Hulk.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to everybody who watched us. A little bit, slightly shorter episode this week, but we appreciate everybody who turned in. I think we just got one more, right?
Also, Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year, all that.
We will be doing the news tomorrow, and we actually will have an episode of the Thursday show dropping on New Year's Day.
Yo,
And I
good.
will also be sending you all the information, Adam, soon as that video is ready. So you guys can do whatever you want, but we will be announcing the time that this video that Whack is. It'll be dropping.
So you're really dropping it tonight?
Well,
because that's actually
I
what
wait?
I'm doing tonight. If you drop it tonight,
Yeah, y'all really should.
I gotta see
we'll
that
drop it
shit.
tonight. We'll drop it
Yeah.
tonight. For sure.
That's the crazy.
I will post a link on my Instagram once it's live so that the people can see it.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. No, 100%. It'd be dropping tonight for sure. There's no way we can't. And I got clips in my phone. Once the cameras go off, I can show y'all some
Whack
clips.
just posted a clip.
Yeah, I know.
Is it a clip that you guys sent him or?
Yeah, because this nigga was hitting me, and I'm like, bro, this is the only clips I have right now. Chill out. And I sent it to him But like, I knew back in the back of my head, this nigga gonna post this shit. I know he gonna post a clip, even though it was just. And like he hit me up, and I'm like, Spody hit me up like, wow, this nigga get a clip. I was like, I actually sent it to him just to show him that we had clips. He like, see, you sleeping with the enemy, and I'm like, I knew he was gonna do that. Just now he's got this narrative. Now we can double back and now prove everything he's saying was wrong. So like, yeah, you can't trick back a trickster.
I ain't gonna lie, regardless if there is animosity, Wack kind of did set the podcast up to get hella subscribers right now.
Thank you. Thank you. Man. We in our infant stages of this shit, bro. Like we learning as we go. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna choose to be triggered by a random comment, and I'm just gonna respond to this. This guy said, Forexa don't need Adam, and he's mad. Bro, so what I'm just gonna say, 1 year from today, let's see what he's done.
Right.
Post No Jumper. I mean, it's been 6 months since No Jumper, realistically, which is crazy. Damn.
You gotta cut him.
Damn near talked about him every day.
It's crazy.
We do gotta cut him a little bail considering what he's gone through during that 6 months.
Of course. And I wish that I could have been there for him to support him throughout all that. But it's been 6 months.
I was at you
did one vlog that ended up going on Cam Capone.
I know when you dropped the song, I immediately got in my car and I'm like, I'm about to pull up on him and see, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
about to fight him.
How'd that go?
I couldn't find him. He was out with the family.
Spending $1,500
I just wanted to know personally, like, I wanted to tell him, like, bro, I think you should respond. I didn't want to do it.
I heard so many people say that.
He should. No. I just really think he should.
I agree.
It would be silly not to.
Even before, there's multiple ways to monetize that.
You have to.
But you got to write it yourself. You can't just have Runner write it. Just saying.
Runner ain't jumping in.
Runner written verse for Faux Extra might go.
It would be crazy.
Hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
But it's like, given his previous output, if he comes out rapping even a 1% of the way that Runner raps, it's going to be pretty obvious.
Yeah, it'll be
for sure.
Immediate.
Yeah, we got to hear them Crayola bars that you had on your album.
Honestly, I'm down to help for extra with it.
We all are.
Switch Sider of the Year.
Yeah, that's like
Bitch, I gangbang. Bitch, I gangbang. Bitch, I gangbang. Bitch, I gangbang. All right, yo, shout out to everything420.com. We appreciate everything420.com keeping us going. We appreciate y'all. I'm going to have an extremely huge update for you guys within a day or two, probably. It is not the thing that I promised a few weeks ago when I told y'all that there was a huge thing coming. I just want to tell the hardcore No Jumper fans out there, you're going to see an announcement about me in the next couple of days. It's going to have me in the news very consistently for a period of time. Just want to say that while dope, this is not the thing that I promised a few weeks ago. The thing that I promised a few weeks ago, you won't even know for probably 6 months. And maybe it won't happen. Who knows? But if it does happen, you're going to find out about it in like 6 months or whatever. But this thing, in the next couple of days, I got some content for y'all. We're going to be keeping them entertained. Are they going to be let down?
Fuck no.
They never are.
They're going to be psyched.
Shout out to y'all. Much love. Appreciate y'all. Smash the like button. That's very important. Shout out to Bro Rogan, and Hefe, and Lush, Spody Face.
Thank you, guys.
We got the content.
We have the content. Let's go.
Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah.
We live.
Let's go.
I keep waiting for one of you guys to jump on it.
Fucking Ambler.
Oh damn! Oh, sorry. Oh my god! Don't talk about it.
There goes.
What could be better than
fire? I agree. By the way,
what could be better than the F word and the name of a group who I would assume are not in good standing with the employees of YouTube?
Yeah, I doubt it.
I still have been meaning to check out their documentary.
Is there one?
I
don't want to watch
it. Came out in the 70s.
That they produced?
Yes.
I mean, I'm sure it's going to be slanted in their favor, obviously.
Exactly.
The South Park episode was enough.
Well, but what I heard, and I think we talked about this at length on here a couple of years ago, but what I heard is that it's so bad that, like, prior to this, some of these dudes, these NAMBLA guys, were like kind of wrapped up in the overall like gay rights movement, and were sort of like being tolerated because it was sort of being viewed as like part of an overall let's expand the idea of what's okay sexually mind state, right? But then that documentary came out, there was this public outcry, and then like everybody in the gay community was like, no, we can't have anything to do with these NAMBLA guys.
I mean, I think it's a good marketing strategy
Right.
for the homosexual community to distance themselves from Pedialyte.
Hard to imagine that they would have had that association in the first place.
Yeah, yeah, we gonna say Pedialyte.
I like that.
That's a good one.
Especially during the first 5 minutes of the podcast, you definitely got to say Pedialyte.
But like on top of that,
Nimbla.
Nemblo.
Sounds like a Pokemon.
Nemblo, I choose you.
My kid just found out about Pikachu, so that's her first Pokemon.
Fire.
She'd be like, Pika, Pika.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pikachu.
Which apparently means electric mouse in Japanese.
Really?
Yeah, which when I learned that, I was like, okay, it
makes sense.
Yeah.
But isn't that crazy to imagine that to us, this Pokemon has this fun, exciting name.
Right.
And to them, it's electric mouse.
Yeah.
I guess. Or maybe Pikachu sounds cool to them in a way that it doesn't sound cool to us.
Yeah, electric mouse. I'd be like,
Well, my kid is just off the wall. She walks up, she looks at the phone. I'm battling a Snorlax. And she says, Pikachu!
You should have chose Pikachu.
And I'm like, I have really failed you as a father that you can't tell the difference yet.
Snorlax is lit.
He's gigantic.
Yeah, you just get to sleep all day.
I'm just going to say
Flacco
right now.
kind of looked like Snorlax. Looking.
Oh, Lord. AD, if you don't get on this diet program, you might have some Snorlax vibes
You
coming
know,
off.
man, I've been on it, man. I just started again.
You just told me, though, that you could actually not be on the medication that you previously got on if you just get in better shape. So to me, that would be like the most motivating thing.
Well, yeah, but like they have to give you little bit by little bit.
Right.
You just can't get off of it. But like now I'm determined. I'm like, I don't want to be on medication forever. I want to, you know what I'm saying, lose a little weight.
There's got to be side effects, right?
There's always side effects. With one, like tired, like crazy. Impotence, yeah, okay.
Homosexuality?
No, not that one. But, pretty close.
NAMBLA membership?
I mean,
pretty close.
Speaking of NAMBLA, your most recent interview drop.
Oh my God. And we're in a rare position where the interview that dropped today has been seen by both of my co-hosts the same day that we're doing the live show. That was never an opportunity with House Phone. Let's be totally honest. And it's just usually like, if you guys are going to watch it, it's like, it's not urgent. Like you're going to watch it immediately. So this is actually very good.
I mean, you did preface it by saying this is one of the, when you send it to us, you're like, this is one of the most, like, what was the word you used?
You said it's the most controversial.
No, it was like one of the most off the hook pieces of content.
Just the craziest thing ever. Because I'm going to be real with you. Like, I found out about Mr. Girl because I saw like a white grievance panel, I believe it was called. It was basically like a debate or a conversation with a bunch of different creators about the idea of like, is it okay for white people to declare that they're proud of being white, or like to talk about anti-white bias, which is kind of like a taboo thing because it's like most people would like not even want to acknowledge that that's a thing at all. But I mean, there are some situations in which like as a white person, you kind of might feel like you're getting the short end of the stick, right? So this is like a panel to have the conversation about how much that is a real thing, right? And he just straight up was like aggrieved about the fact that he's not allowed to be proud of being white and every other race is. And I couldn't believe the fact that he was taking this position publicly because this is such a unpopular opinion.
But there's a whole contingent of society that's going to instantly resonate
exactly,
with.
And that's why I was so interested in it. I'm like, wow, this is a guy who's really not scared to just say how he actually feels in his fucking gut. So
yeah, he was strange.
Well, here's the thing that struck me. And although Flacco definitely came in really hot, and when you do that, you kind of...
Speaking of hot, I just want to send a big shout out to my boys at Fashion Nova because they're the ones who supplied the socks and the Birkenstocks. Fashion Nova Birkenstocks. There you go.
There it is.
caught my socks. Anyway, what were you saying?
Serving the block in my Fashion Nova Birkenstocks. What?
Ooh.
Come on.
He just did it again.
With that being said, I feel like when you come in hot like that, you're not making the guests feel comfortable enough to potentially put themselves on a lot more blast.
It was
which
just
you
like
pulled
the
out of
16
him.
shot him thing.
Yeah.
Where he's just calling him a clout chaser in the 16 interview. And then in the Mr. Girl thing, it's like, listen, this is clearly a guy who has some weird ideas about underage girls, let's say.
Dude, Flacco literally asked the dude, "Are you attracted to 10-year-old girls?"
Right.
And he said, I'd rather not answer that question.
Yeah, when he said that, I was like, it's over.
That's my whole problem.
You're a
with,
J-Cat,
That's
homie,
my
like-
problem with the way the interview went is I have real questions. Like I really wanted to figure out the answers to these things. And if you're gonna get honest answers, you're just not gonna get there by like declaring them a pedophile, you know?
Then he was like, yeah, I'm totally attracted to 17-year-old girls. So
Yeah.
I'm totally.
He definitely did not want to cede an inch of ground in that argument. He was just like, yes, I am. Like, fuck it. Like
You have to, when you're interviewing people like that, you have to not co-sign them, but make it seem like you're not repulsed by what they're saying.
Yeah.
So they'll go deeper into it.
That's
right?
like an interviewer technique. I forget what it's called, but it's like there's a certain art to it as an interviewer where the person you're interviewing could be saying the most crazy off the wall thing on earth, and you're just sort of like nodding. You're not saying mm-hmm, because if you said mm-hmm, that would kind of infer that you agree with them.
Right.
But you're saying, I follow. Okay. You know, like that's what your goal kind of is as an interviewer, is to get the person to open up. Now to like Flacco has such a layup in front of him right there, because it should be so easy to make yourself look virtuous when you're having a conversation with a guy who's kind of like his whole career is based on putting out the ugliest sides of his personality and
Right.
talking about it. But Flacco kind of managed to take the L from my perspective and a lot of people in the comments, because he was just so aggressive and so unwilling to like hear out the substance of what this dude is talking about.
And then you wind up just ruining the whole situation, because essentially, think about it like this. If it's a police interrogation and you're a police officer interrogating somebody.
You're going to be like, yep.
Yeah, what do you do?
Yeah.
You're nice as
You're like,
fuck to him.
Yeah,
you buy him a Wendy's sandwich so that they'll fucking talk, you know? And I'm not saying that Mr. Girl is equivalent to an actual criminal in this situation.
Oh, for sure he is.
He's
for sure.
I think he
bruh.
definitely has a Cuties movie on
He went
on
out
a
of it-
repeat.
No, but he
He said
actually
they were hot.
Yeah.
Okay, but then at the same time, his argument is that cuties shouldn't exist because
It shouldn't exist.
even if that
Because it turns him on.
well, no, because even if that film exists, even if it is meant 100% to tell people that this world that it's documenting is wrong, it's not okay to like film these salacious images of
No.
young girls to
Agreed.
tell the story of why it's wrong.
I remember seeing that trailer and I was like, this is disgusting.
Right, but I'm just
the
saying,
cover, even the
That
cover
shit,
of
that
the
shit,
thing.
I was like,
but like
hell
that
nah.
that opinion that he holds led me to believe, oh, this guy's not in favor of child sex material, right? So like I really didn't get answers to a lot of the questions that I wanted answered from the conversation because Flacco was so aggressive.
To me, it even further substantiated the idea that he is into that he's into little girls, because that bothered him to the point where he needs to speak up about it because he's incensed. He's like, this is really. How do I expect to not get turned on by these hot 12-year-olds?
Right, and
like,
there's something so crazy about having like hypotheticals on deck to convince or to get you to admit that you would hook up with a 17-year-old. He's like, well, if you're on a deserted island and you only have 6 months to live and she's 17 and a half, and it's just like, oh my God. But Flacco was not willing to engage in any of it.
Nah.
right. But then again, like, Flacco's probably not hitting nothing regardless. So he's like, you feel me?
He can wait a little longer.
Yeah.
I mean, he claims that he fucked 20 chicks before he got into this relationship in which he is not.
That's the
having
homie,
sex.
but I don't believe that.
No way. Because he never said that in the beginning. He invented that number 20 later.
Nah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's a virgin. He don't
Me-
want to admit
me
it.
neither.
Because he knows that if he said he was a virgin, that's all we'd fucking talk about.
Honestly, if he was a virgin and admitted it, we'd be on a quest for him to get his V card pulled.
Oh, yeah.
Then maybe he could
I mean,
have.
but
We could have
technically-
done that 100
but
times
That's
over.
a plug talk
he could have
episode.
done that
Let's
a
be
lot
honest.
already.
Like,
He really
pa-
wanted to.
Dude, when he first got here, Kazumi and the other girl were dancing all over him, butt naked. He's just sitting there.
I didn't literally hear women say that they would fuck him.
Yeah, I believe
I
it.
literally like. I'm sitting there joking around like, hey, would you fuck? Oh yeah, I fuck with him. I'm
I mean,
like,
he
all right.
claims to have a 10-inch girthy penis.
He said
Well, I don't
12. He said
12?
12.
It's
He said
growing?
he got a foot long. But with that being said,
He also says I'm 6'5" and I'm a Drake of the West Coast. I like
and
the
you
guy.
got and you got millions.
I got millions.
Endless millions.
Okay.
I forget. He was saying a bunch of other crazy shit the other day, too.
But those women who said that they would let him hit, have they smelt him?
Well, you think he smells bad?
What?
I never noticed.
All right, I wasn't gonna say
What?
nothing.
Look at-
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
I don't get close to him like that.
Last week was pretty bad.
Josh was nodding.
Bro.
Last week was really bad.
I wonder if he smells like the liver.
But
king.
that was the only time I ever smelled him.
That fool is funkarunkus in your stereo, dog.
Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean?
We
I'm saying-
want the funk.
Yeah,
Gotta
exactly.
have that funk.
Exactly, bro.
No, last week on the news, me and Gina was like,
Really?
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Skeezers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Skeezers.
man.
Skeezers
Jesus
Christ.
Christ. Oh, Lord. That soundboard. That like a bell that I saw. Soundboard is tricky.
So yeah, it's a difficult art to master.
You know,
we don't have one at this
I
time.
wanted it so bad, and when I got it, I misused it so much to where now I'm like,
If
yeah,
only
this
somebody
is cool.
predicted that.
I wouldn't mind having it right here.
Josh definitely predicted that.
You know what the thing was that really put me over the edge with the soundboard and made me not really want it anymore was just the fact that anytime anybody would, it was just too repetitive. Like anytime anybody would say anything about anybody, like, oh, he was driving 75 miles per hour in a 65 the other day. Dun dun, and then everybody would laugh, and it's like 5 seconds of laughter, and I'm like,
They'd be like, hell no.
we did that joke
No,
10
no,
times
no,
last week. Come on, man. Yeah,
Hell no.
You are gay. And it's
Yeah,
like,
no.
you know, over time, it just kind of becomes like, I don't know, dude. This is just a little much.
It's got to be used sparingly.
Because Nori is just like, well, let's get a round of applause.
That's
About
like,
anything.
That's the most
But
important.
that kind of hypes you up, though, especially when you're drinking, too.
I was kind of waiting
You
for
know what
him
I'm
to.
saying?
I was kind of waiting for him to hit the applause, like when he was like, "Well, George Floyd died of a fentanyl overdose." I was waiting for Nori to be like, "Let's get a round of applause."
Hell no.
Is DJ F and Low-Key look like he's got some Semitic features? Is he of the chosen people himself?
I forget his ethnicity,
He
but
looked-
I mean, he definitely looked like he was a little bit more uncomfortable than Nori. But
He looked like he's had his fair share of potato latkes.
But
Let's
bro,
just say that.
I've been in that position. Like, I feel like a lot of people at this point have been in that position where you're interviewing somebody and they're saying shit that you kind of know that you should have something to say in rebuttal that's better than what actually is going on in your head. We probably both experienced it with Nick Fuentes last night,
definitely yesterday.
where he's just spinning this web of facts, and you're just sitting there like, dude, like, I don't fucking know. I don't know enough about history or genetics to argue with you. So you just kind of have to let them say what they're going to say. And it's like with Nori, it's like he was saying fucking wild shit that you really have to say something at that point, you know? Like, I was super conscious of that in the Nick Fuentes thing. Like, if he's going to say, I fucking don't believe how many people died in the Holocaust, then I got to have something to say about, like,
You know what's crazy?
Nazis are right.
give it a Google. You'll
the-
see that most
that was
of
the-
historians agree on
The
this.
number one time where I was like, do not nod your head. Do not nod your head. Do not nod your head. Do not nod your head.
I saw a comment like, AD gonna be just nodding his head the whole time.
That's it. Do not nod your head. Do not nod your head.
But that's like literally in direct opposition of what we were just saying about Flacco. So there's two sides of that coin then, essentially. Like, you can't come in too hot, but then you can't be too complicit at the same time.
This is true. That's very true.
I
It's
was
definitely a balance.
How do you think it went yesterday?
I mean, I thought it went pretty good. I think like some people are going to be fucking upset at just the fact that we talked to Nick in the first place. I think we are going to edit out the Holocaust minimalism just because.
Yeah.
Listen, you can hear.
No Jumper Clips channel.
I mean, do you get to just put that on the Patreon or what? Like, there was that was the one thing that worried me of like, what is YouTube going to say about this? And my YouTube rep has actually asked to see it before we make it go live.
Oh, wow.
So like, just because I sent it to her and I was just like, listen, I just wanted to throw this your way to get your thoughts on it. I know he's banned off the platform. He said some stuff about the Holocaust that is going to be suspect. Although, to be real, he kept it very minimal in the sense that he was questioning, why are you not allowed to question the narrative about how many Jews died, etc. He didn't say, I do not believe that. You know, he kept it more of like a questioning tone, which is one of his tricks, allegedly.
I feel like when
you know?
Sneeko got in there, he made it like more amplified.
A little bit.
Oh, Sneeko was a part of the interview too.
Sneeko came in partway through, and that's sort of
because they came straight from their Hitler Youth meeting beforehand.
He felt a little bit more emboldened around Sneeko. That might be fair to say, yeah. But then the other stuff that he said though was just like pretty much the exact same shit that Kanye said about George Floyd, and he died from a fentanyl overdose, whatever. And it's like, you know, I push back, but at the same time, this is someone who's deeply invested in pushing his narrative of how George Floyd died. So it behooves him to study the fuck out of this and have all these facts on deck about this is what the autopsy said and yada, yada, yada. And then meanwhile, I'm a normal fucking person that has read about this, but realistically, it has been 2 years. And it's like, it's not like I have everything fucking memorized to argue with you about a video that I saw 2 years ago, you know? So it is a weird place to put yourself in, arguing with these out of the box people.
Well, yeah, you don't have an account on Parler. You know what I mean?
I felt like me and you was just doop 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 doop, and then Flock was like, "I like you, guy."
Yeah,
I was like, "Oh man."
Well,
Flocko loves him.
Did you press his line though, AD? Like, were you like
I
over
went-
the racist comments or alleged racist comments?
I brought up everything, and I went to the points where I was like, okay, I don't want to come off as like too aggressive or angry because I know that could be used against me. But it was like one part in there when Sneeko said something, I was like, I don't give a fuck about that, or like, I don't give a damn about that, or something like that. And I was like, let me dial it back because then it's going, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to play into that stereotype. But I
you don't want to be the angry black man.
Exactly.
But AD's first statement to Nick Fuentes was just, I saw something where you said that black people don't jog.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't really be jogging. I be a little big right now, but black people do jog.
Way to perpetuate stereotypes,
That
AD.
was funny as fuck.
You know what though? What's crazy to me is as off-brand as you might think, or people might think that an interview like this would be on the No Jumper channel, I guarantee you, as we speak, there's people spamming the live comments as we speak.
Oh,
Where's
yesterday
Nick?
was bad.
Where's Nick?
That's one thing
Where's
you
Nick?
realize when you look at Twitter and shit is that he has a huge fan base
For sure.
regardless.
Yeah. Vocal.
And they are talking about
Yeah.
this because they know this is a big deal for him because he doesn't really get to go on mainstream shows. It's kind of funny to think of
I
this as
was
a
trying to
mainstream
get
show.
everything out of him, and he was not. He
wasn't going?
No, I kept asking like, what do you think about black people? He's like, I love black people. I love
black
then
art.
He'll say
Love
something
Kanye
else.
West.
Because my great grandfather owned several of them. They're great.
But he kept doing that, and it was like the whole time. Me and Adam was like, we were going, but then it went from African Americans, and then it just went total Jewish people, and then it went left. Like it was crazy.
Yeah. I mean, they'll see it. It might drop tomorrow, or it might drop the day after that. We're not really sure, but it is coming.
That's going to be high-powered content.
I mean, yeah. I'm honestly the most.
I think I should drop it today.
I think his fans would be. I would drop it right now, but it's been processing all day. I don't know why the Nick Fuentes interview for some reason takes like 8 hours to process, where usually it doesn't. But YouTube, I don't know. It's kind of fishy. But apparently, like
sounds like another conspiracy.
Maybe like 20 employees need to watch it. I think his fans will like it because we gave him a fair shot and we weren't dickheads to him or anything like that.
Wasn't.
And I think our fans will like it because I think that we were fair about it. I'm more interested in seeing what like the mega social justice warriors who won't even bother to watch it will say, because for some reason they're going to be the ones pushing the line of like, look at them platforming a neo-Nazi, yada, yada.
Right.
You know?
So, but like, then it's like there's two sides of that coin, because to an extent, we are platforming him, but on another extent, it's like we're giving people a controversial interview that's way edgier than any other platform of this nature is going to touch.
Right.
Which is a necessary thing.
I would hope that interview would not be an infomercial for white nationalism or whatever. Like, but then it's weird because it's like that is kind of the risk that you're taking. It's like maybe he does such a good job of presenting his point of view that some percentage of the fans are just taken by it and they just fuck with it and they run with it and they're fucking in a Aryan Nation gang at some point or whatever. It's like that's kind of like the compromise of like. But I don't know. I think it's fair to fucking hear somebody out. Sneeko was the bridge because Sneeko's the one who
Sneeko was definitely the bridge.
basically advocated for me to be willing to have a conversation with him.
Any type of fringe hate group, regardless of nationality, nature of origin, or just the way it's comprised overall, what they all have in common is they target people, and people that are attracted to them are people that feel rejected and like they don't have a voice and disenfranchised. So then they find their identity in these fringe hate groups.
The weird thing with him though is that he doesn't come off like he's like a hateful
At
kind
all.
of guy, you know? It's like it's very much not like I don't have anything against black people. I just only want to marry a white woman and I want to basically live around white people and I want to be in my little white bubble. And he feels like that about everybody, which is
And
not
his argument is if a black person says that about black people, it's not considered racist.
Right.
So why can't he feel that way about
and it is kind of hard to like argue with that when we had Tariq Nasheed on here, basically damn near saying the same thing. I'm sure Reza Islam feels similarly. You know, like I don't begrudge anybody who wants to live in their own little racially isolated world. Like for sure, if you want to do that, I mean, we give the Hasidic Jews a pass to do that, right? We give Muslims a pass to do
That's
that.
the one thing. If you as a white man, if you want to mess with a white woman, that's you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
Right.
mad at all that.
Yeah.
The comments that I've seen and the things that was sent to me, that's what made me, you know, I'm like, nah, this shit ain't cool.
But we
I
called
don't
him out
care.
on a lot of that stuff,
But I was
you know?
like, it don't matter if it's a joke or not because everybody says, oh, this is a joke. And I'm like, nah, it's truth to every joke. You know what I mean? So I'm like,
But we do. He does make a good point that in order to find the really offensive statements, like I called him out about this one thing of this leaked audio of him saying that a white girl fucking a black guy is the same thing as a white girl fucking a dog, or not the same thing, but they're both degenerate acts. And you know, he makes a good point that it's like we have to go to leaked audio from when he was 18 in order to like find some super ignorant statements, you know, or like super
Did he
offensive.
acknowledge that that's ignorant though, or or is that just?
He gave a little bit on it.
he said it was a joke.
Yeah, he tried to make it seem okay. So
The whole interview, there's nothing in there like you would think that he was like, oh, you could point that out, like, oh yeah, he said it right there, like.
and that's why people are scared of him is because he comes off kind of likable.
But that's even at the end of the interview, I was like, I don't know about you, Nick. You got like super villain vibes from me or something like that.
But if he was your neighbor, do you think that you would just be like, "What's up, Nick? How you doing?"
If I heard he said that shit,
No, like just if he was your neighbor right now and you just saw him once in a while when you're getting into your car, like you wouldn't give a fuck, right?
if I've seen that shit, then I'll be. I don't know. I ain't gonna tell you what I would.
You want to let the air out of his tires?
I'm just saying.
Because
what if he was your neighbor in Compton?
I don't think he would last that there long.
He probably should not move there. Well, okay, but because your neighbor could be a gang member who's from a gang that you're supposed to have serious fucking beef with, and you're just gonna ignore them and how you doing, buddy? Right?
People don't do that.
You living in the valley, you wouldn't.
Oh, if it was like somebody from the opposite side.
Yeah, but they're in a similar place to you, where they're kind of past the gang life. They moved to the valley. They're
Honestly,
whatever.
if we had a conversation and it was like I felt like it was mutual,
Right.
then it'd be different. But if it was somebody where I'm like, I can't trust you, it's like it's either call the troops or time to move.
I'm just fascinated by how gang members are way more likely to beef with other gang members than a white supremacist.
That's
I was
crazy.
just having this conversation with Mike Rashid.
That's systemic racism and the effects of it in a nutshell, right there.
But I feel like a lot of people are smartening up because, like, let's be real, the gang banging shit is not cool. You feel me? The shit is dumb as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it's nothing great about the situation. I was watching the Vlad interview with BG Knockout. You feel me? And he was talking about Larry Hoover saying that renouncing his ties to like, you know.
He's like 80 years old.
Yeah, but then, you know, then he was like, oh, would you ever renounce yours? And he's like, I'll renounce it right now. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I'm always going to be who I am and where I'm from. At the
While
end of the
he's
day.
wearing a hat from his hood, though.
Where he's wearing a hat from
He's
his
wearing the
hood,
New
you know
York
what I'm
hat.
saying?
That's nutty black. Like,
Yeah, but, you know, for him to say, like, it was different, it's not the same, it is what it is, like, I respect that because more children are going to look at that and it is what it is. And it's like, I don't want to be a hypocrite and let people think, like, oh, yeah, he living crazy and all that. Like, nigga, I'm living good. Like, nigga, I'm in a 3-story house, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing dope shit. Like, I'm not going back to the block and I'm not out there looking for ops and doing anything
and
like
that's
that.
the thing. If you're not an active gang member,
Yeah.
which essentially means what you just said, you're hunting ops on a regular basis, looking for your enemies, trying to up the score and put in work. If
You
you're
were
not,
on that?
Not to that degree. Not to that degree, but like...
Yeah, y'all was trying to choke out DMX.
I seen Flacco calling you out for your gang affiliation. I didn't actually watch the clip though, so I don't know what got said.
Yeah, but like my
let's not talk about that.
I have homies that were like that, but at a certain point,
You're wearing a lot of purple.
When you're not, when you're not in that mode anymore, like if you had a neighbor that was the ops, neither of y'all are active. what does it even matter at that point?
But I will say this: I'm always going to play, and I know everybody else in the same situation always have to be on survival mode because even though if you're not active, there's still people who will look at you like it is what it is, and you gotta handle certain things a certain type of way.
Because if somebody wants AD dead, then they tell him, "Hey, where's AD live?" You don't think he's giving up the address? Is that what you would be thinking?
If somebody can press like,
why wouldn't he? He'd probably feel hella pressure to.
Yeah, because but at the end of the day, you're a trophy.
I was gonna say because you're a trophy like that. If you're like a known dude in your neighborhood,
same as OG Suicide. OG Suicide is the big homie from my neighborhood, but he's and shout out to OG Suicide in the building.
Podcast.
He's spreading mental health awareness. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, he's still a trophy. Somebody can have a problem with the neighborhood, and then guess what? They want to get him. They want to get me. It is what it is, and then then different situations happen from there. But
if all the street gangs came together to fight the skinheads would be hella outnumbered.
Oh yeah, out here. I mean, like that's essentially prison dynamics,
right?
You know what I mean? Like, but even think about like T-Rail interviewing Jay Stone,
and that's big.
Yeah, that's huge.
And some people, I know some people that are like, I don't fuck with that. But
did he get DP'd for that?
No.
Were people mad at him for that?
Some people was mad at him for that. Some people are always gonna be mad.
No,
at him.
they were mad at him about.
They more about the
ODM
Slim one, yeah.
Same thing though, really. Like,
but it all depends on what type of person you are. T-Rail is doing dope shit in life. He has a fucking, multi-million-dollar store. Like, he's living great. He got kids. Like, what do you expect from this man? You think he's gonna act the same way that he did when he was 15, 16 years old? That's just lame.
I think he caught feelings a little tiny bit this morning when I said that he was just bored in the house before he joined this group chat.
Nigga,
before No Jumper.
Oh, yeah. Because I feel like you be waking up, you be bored too.
No, he is the king. I think, honestly, enough time has gone by
Both of
where
y'all.
am I potentially more irritable in the morning? Yes. Does T-Rail blatantly come into the group chat and try to start arguments and fights in the morning?
Sure.
Like,
with only you though.
100% of the time, he will just show up and make the craziest point. And we just have to be able to observe the dynamic so that we know that it's happening when it happens, because it definitely happens.
But it's both of y'all though, because like when I see you about to go on one, I look at it, I'll be like, I'm not gonna give Adam the satisfaction arguing today. I'm just gonna ignore his ass.
Well, T-Rail's gonna do it regardless, but it's beyond that.
No, T-Rail's gonna go in.
But regardless, T-Rail enjoys being a contrarian voice.
This is clearly
he likes
true,
to
yeah.
go against the grain, no matter what.
That's why he was so inspired by Reza Islam. He's like, I gotta be like this guy.
I don't even know if he
Reza Islam,
necessarily.
dope as fuck,
I don't even know if he necessarily believes half the shit he's saying, but he just wants to, be a fire starter essentially.
Shout out T-Rail, Tiny K. He was in here earlier.
He was like, damn, I don't want to go home right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Shout out T-Rail.
It's my dog.
Hey, Josh, why don't you scroll down a little bit so I could tell them about your favorite athletes always strive to put themselves in a winning position, and it's about time you did too with MyBookie. MyBookie has the biggest online selection of odds and contests to fill all your sports betting needs anytime, anywhere. Bet on NFL, MLB playoffs, or play for a share of big cash prizes in the weekly blackjack tournaments. If you've been waiting for the right time to get in on the action, that time is now. Make your winning move today. Sign up at MyBookie, use promo code NOJUMPER, one word, and claim your deposit match of any amount up to $1,000. Again, that is promo code NOJUMPER to claim your bonus. Experience sports in a whole new light and make this season a winning one.
And all you tweakers out there, download the MyPookie app if you want to see where the nearest peepas are to your closest proximity.
MyPookie is good. Bet anything, anytime, anywhere with MyBookie.
MyBookie.
My cookie.
MyBookie. MyBookie.
My Bachler bookies.
Anyway,
yeah.
My stretch of being a bachelor continues.
Yeah, it's you on the solo dolo?
I've been alone for like a week. No girl. No baby. They're in France, running around.
So you're chilling with the Jackson 5?
The Jack Shack. The Jack Shack has
Jackson
been
5.
Well, that's the whole thing. Is that normally I got to go jerk off in the
Oh,
Jack
so
Shack.
good.
Oh,
Now I
baby,
can jack
give
off
me one more
anywhere. Thus, now the whole house is a Jack Shack.
I feel you.
There's like a few hours in the middle of the day where the housekeeper's there, and I can't just jerk off on the couch.
You should have her help. You're like, hey,
We don't have that kind of relationship.
I'm sure she's hot.
I know you're missing your family right now.
I am. But having the Jack Shack to myself is pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's dope. But I remember, it reminds me of the Chris Brown song. Chris Brown had a bar in the 100 Bottles song where he's like, my fucking cleaning lady looks hotter than your bitch. I always thought that was such a flex. Like, damn.
Like, damn, he's like the one dude who thought to hire a hot cleaning
Yeah,
lady.
for sure, Chris Brown is.
But maybe Chris Brown just like takes the lowest chick on his roster and he's like, so, can you clean?
Clean the house.
Well, if not, Esmeralda's going to teach you.
Yeah. Put on this outfit, baby.
Nah, for sure. I don't know.
I dropped some orange juice.
Yeah. AD, you need to go. You're going to go in that environment. If you become single, you're about to be at Chris Brown's house every day. You don't think you can handle that lifestyle?
Single lifestyle, I always spiral out of control.
Yeah, no. For
I don't
sure.
always-
That'd be great
you know.
content.
I don't like it, bro.
I'd love to document that.
Do y'all know what happened the day after? Because remember when I was talking about my relationship problems?
Oh, you want to share this?
Well, I mean, sure, fuck it.
Make it worse. Fuck it.
Well, because my ex, and it definitely is like a dagger through the soul referring to her as that, but she is my ex at this point. She had asked me beforehand, because that whole day was janky for me. I woke up in the morning last Tuesday. I had a 7 a.m. therapy appointment. So I went to therapy. After therapy, it's like 8 in the morning. I put an Instagram post. I'm like feeling myself a little bit. Instantly, she calls me, and then and that's when she's like, "Yeah, we're for sure never getting back
Why would
together."
she do that?
Because you
It's
look
a
too
wrap.
fly on the Instagram post?
I don't know. That Instagram post just flipped your man's. You feel me? Like Treyway 6K said.
Wow.
Like, and that's what he was talking about. Now I get it. But and then. And I was like, oh, okay, that really sucks. And I'm on my way to the dentist to get my fucking baby shark teeth fixed. So I go to the dentist. I'm sitting in the dentist. I'm sitting in the dentist, like trying not to cry because I'm devastated as they're like doing all this intricate, like they need to put a fucking vacuum cleaner in my mouth because there's plaque from 1974 in there.
Holy shit.
Like it's just
It's like
so,
the least pleasant physical experience
Yeah.
while you're already in the worst possible headspace.
and I can't take drugs, so it's like I'm feeling it
Oh
like
my God,
to the
lush.
umpteenth degree.
Imagine
yeah.
they took this shit off and got your tears.
Oh,
Just like
my
take it out of his
God.
mouth.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And at that moment, Adam's like, "Yeah, come on the show tonight, whoop de whoop." I'm like, "All right, for sure. There's something to look forward to. That's tight."
Right.
And so I tell old girl, I'm like, "Yeah, well, I'm doing no jumper tonight, bitch." Like, this is what you're missing out on. I podcast, ho.
Wow.
And then she's all, she's like, "Whatever you do, just don't mention what we got going on on the podcast. Whatever you do."
There you go.
Like, I'm like,
Birkenstocks.
so I'm like conflicted because I don't like. I'm resonating with people because I'm being genuine. That's why this audience is fucking with me. It's not because I'm so cool or so entertaining. It's because which, I mean, debatably I am.
You as a podcaster is like Joe Budden's mixtape run, where he's like pouring out his depression onto those. Like this is
Mood
your
music.
You're in your mood music era,
Yes.
but as a podder, that's pretty cool.
The mood pod.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing all this with
Mood
us.
Music
because
3 was great, though.
If I was going through some heartache, I don't know that I would be so open. If me and Leno the Plug go through a traumatic breakup, you guys might be left on the outs and might just not hear shit
This
about
is
it.
my outlet, though.
Okay.
So,
I respect it.
Then I had a haircut, so I had all these appointments lined up, and I have to like sit with these people. And while I'm going through it, and I'm like, damn. So then I get to the pod, I wind up talking about it. The next day, you know, a bunch of people that had seen it wind up going on her IG. And like, first of all, they discovered her in like the deep recesses of my IG.
What, were you already at the point where you deleted most of the photos?
I've archived a lot of stuff and
Right.
archived a lot of story highlights. And
But like,
stuff.
when did we get this kind of fan base that wants to do this Ice Poseidon ass shit of like tearing apart somebody's fucking personal life and DMing them and just
But
wanting
they
to
were
be
trying.
involved? When did this happen?
They've been trying to get me.
The thing is, though, these people, they were trying to be helpful. They weren't trying to be like nefarious.
But just stay the fuck out of it. Jesus Christ.
They go on her page and, you know, she's a recording artist, whatever. And then there's like a bunch of DJs that like comment on her stuff. And they're like commenting back to the DJs like, leave her alone. That's Lush's girl.
I like that, though.
Yeah, it's kind of fire.
When they do shit like that, that's
but
cool.
she didn't like it though. She wasn't feeling it. And then they're like in her inbox saying crazy shit or whatever. And then I'm on my way back to the dentist because when your teeth are this fucked up, you back to back like a Drake diss track.
They need you in there every fucking day.
Yeah, any day
They have
available.
a whole dental team on your shit.
Yeah, you feel me?
What happened, by the way?
What, to my teeth?
Yeah.
Well,
they always been like this.
Crystal meth.
That's the thing.
That's what I was thinking, but I ain't gonna do my boy like that.
If you look, you could look at pictures of me
You
a
was
few years
mething
ago.
around.
Yeah, I was
How
being a
long
little
were you
methy
actually-
with the meth.
How long were you actually doing meth for?
Long enough.
Methley Snipes.
I don't want to do a full meth deep dive with you or anything, but
we could.
Isn't it true that meth? I mean, we only have so much time, but isn't it true that the meth? And I should probably do a full Lush interview at some point. But isn't it true that meth only
that'd be
fucks your
fine.
teeth
Long
up?
overdue.
It only fucks your teeth up because you're like dehydrated and you're not drinking water and stuff like that.
No, that's not the only reason. That is a reason.
Why else?
First of all, when you smoke it, like that shit
Oh,
stains.
you're smoking it,
Yeah, but I wasn't even like a big smoker like that.
At least your cheeks didn't get all fucking crazy.
Yeah, at least I don't have like perma acne scars. Yeah,
Mm.
but it you grind your teeth like a motherfucker, and I was a big ecstasy popper too.
I'm about to say Molly and X do that too.
Yeah, and I was doing that in the morning, waking up, popping this, and at a certain point, your oral hygiene doesn't become a priority.
Right.
You know what I mean? Just to keep it one thou wow funky. And,
Right.
And then this is the thing. Once you get sober, which I am now, 2 years, 8 months, and 15 days.
Good shit.
The wreckage of your past is still haunting you. And this is like me dealing with what was happening. So anyways, back in the fucking dentist chair, and as I'm sitting down, the lady, the dental hygienist, is waiting to start because my ex is on the phone yelling at me because of what's going on. And I was like, oh shit.
Because of the people.
Yeah, because of the people. So it's
And
yeah.
she basically was just like completely not understanding of the fact that you basically have a no jumper troll army coming into your life here.
And at a certain point,
it's easy for me to imagine her not understanding.
But like the thing is, like, she's already was familiar with my battle rap fan base, which was equally.
Do they have like a
Probably kinda
crazy?
like that, huh?
It's bad too.
Bunch of
They're
psychos.
low key worse, to be honest.
I believe it.
That's a challenge.
Yeah, it's a challenge. But what wound up happening is she did apologize to me for because you said some fucked up shit. She was basically like, well, now I'm gonna da 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 da, and she was just going really hard. And once she saw the content of what I was saying, which was essentially me taking accountability for the entire fallout of our relationship being on my shoulders, and due to me creating this environment of lies, instability, and volatility for the duration of our relationship.
You definitely been in
even
therapy.
after I got clean. Yeah, I came up with that. I was thinking about it. It's Club Live in Miami. Lies, instability, volatility. That's how I remember it. Club Live, baby.
That's what Club Live stands for?
That's what it stands for when you're lush.
In your mind?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
I know that sound.
Josh, stop updating the PC. He's playing Minecraft over there.
Nah, you just
Yeah,
gotta.
for sure he is.
You gotta tell her.
Playing on the Oregon Trail.
It gets. Does Linda get that? Like the DMs? I know she probably do.
From dudes?
From just people like the trolls. Like,
Oh, well, once in a blue moon, I'll say something offensive enough on this podcast that she'll have a bunch of chicks in her DMs, like fucking telling her to break up with me and shit. And
Do
sometimes,
you know that your man fucks bitches?
sometimes, to be honest, it has been like thousands of people hitting her up, telling her to break up with me. So, like, you know, as much as I expect her to be tough in regards to like shit that she sees about me online or whatever, it's like you have to be kind of empathetic.
they be hitting
because-
my girl up. You ain't black, bitch.
Bro,
I'll
and
be like,
with my girl, the bad part is that it'll be like famous chicks, not like famous, but like actual people. where
Damn,
it's-
Billie Eilish just hit her up.
Yo, exactly. If your girl, not Billie Eilish, but imagine like your girl getting hit up by somebody who actually matters, saying you're a piece of shit. It's a little different than like some account with 10 followers.
like
and a
Lotto.
fucking,
You gotta drop him, girl.
If Mulatto hits your girl and tells you to break up with her, don't you think your girl like? I mean, that's about the biggest cosign of a breakup possible.
No, bad girl Riri. Then it's
Yo,
a
for
rap.
real, right?
It's a rizap, fool.
That's kind of like what
I'd break up with myself if she told me to.
What I seen with DDG. Like,
What?
what's her name?
I see the Vlad clip. I didn't watch it
Yeah,
yet.
Amanda Seals was basically like, oh, You need to dump him, girl.
Because what did he say? All lives matter or some shit?
He said he didn't think that he thought racism was like over, like we got past that with MLK.
Right.
And he's seen how racist people was with his girl being casted in The Little Mermaid.
I mean,
yeah.
Two things can be true is that racism could probably in America realistically be less than it has ever been before in terms of the effects that people really feel from it, but it's still very prevalent.
Racism's still alive.
I mean, there's people, as long as there's people that were alive during segregation and it's just like 1 or 2 generations removed, you know?
For sure. You feel like you're the victim of racism?
No.
No?
No.
I think you are.
How so?
I don't know. I could just imagine those battle rappers picking on you.
I've slept with enough black women as to where I don't feel like I feel like I'm all right.
I always feel bad when we have that conversation because I'm like, I slept with a bunch of black women, but I never really dated one, so I don't feel like I'm capable of having that conversation.
My ex-wife is mixed, so yeah.
Well, congrats.
But see, when you do it,
I'm invited to the cookout, baby.
A little bit.
He does it. He does it.
No
differently,
raisins
though.
in my potato salad.
Nobody would blink if you went to the cookout wearing that outfit.
For sure.
I just feel
Dog,
like
I look like a cholo at Easter in this outfit.
I just feel like the black committee would see your fit and be like, yeah, I guess if he feels like he could walk up in here, we're gonna let him walk up in there.
Bro, this is like my 79-year-old dad's shirt that I borrowed because I have no clean clothes.
No, this nigga.
I thought it was fire.
This nigga Adam, when he shoots with a black woman, he just has to tell us. He be like, "Oh my God, you guys, the best big booty girl I've ever met in my life. I'm about to knock her down tomorrow."
And
we be like,
she said she loves my white dick.
but it's like he does. He probably does it once a year.
No.
You
How
just
often
had
you
a
say?
little light skin thing, didn't you?
I was trying to get more Ebony's on the schedule. Come on now. You know Dad likes to keep it mixy.
Yeah, you got to flip the script.
Speaking of mixy, there's a brewing manosphere war that I peeped on my YouTube subscription tab today. So basically, Abba and Preach, kind of like the watchdogs of the manosphere. You know, they were the ones who first like really took aim at Fresh and Fit and made videos denouncing them, even though they had been on the show and were cool with them and everything like that. Well, Academics had a encounter while he had his messy weekend in Miami, where basically, I think it was before he got into the situation with his girl in the hallway or whatever, where the video leaked that we should definitely talk about as well. But basically, he was on Fresh and Fit podcast and he ends up like arguing with this chick, and he's like, he's telling her that she has a manly voice,
Oh, that's on Fresh and Fit, you're saying?
Yeah, bro,
I saw that.
Sneeko is roasting her hard as fuck too. Like, maybe I missed something in terms of like what she said to deserve this level of disrespect, but I did think that it seemed pretty fucking OD.
Dude, Ack said like my homeboy fucked.
But that's to a different girl.
Okay,
but
that's
he
a
ended up wilding out on like a whole bunch of different girls at that table.
He said that he said you had the loosest pussy he ever felt.
So Abba Preach made a video basically going in on them about it. So I would imagine that the next academic stream is going to be him reacting to it. And it's going to be interesting to see if he keeps it civil or if he decides to go Lil Baby on him, because
He's about to go crazy.
Lil Baby mentioned him on the album, and Ak has like devoted the last couple days, I guess, to just talk about Lil Baby on stream and shit. So he's like ready to go to war. And I wonder if Abba and Preach are going to earn that level of attention.
It's crazy. What's crazy about I don't know. I'm sure he's gonna go in, first of all. But as far as the rappers that Ack beefs with, they started with like, you know, local provincial rappers from different
You know what I
scenes,
would give to get
regional
dissed
guys.
by Lil Baby on his album?
Twice.
Put
then-
me in a bar.
but
Come
think
on,
about
man.
this.
Twice.
I don't
Then,
get dissed on
then he
these songs.
graduated.
You got this before.
Then he
But not like that.
Then he graduated to national acts like Freddie Gibbs, but who are still like not quite mainstream, but
No,
they get
the-
nominated for Grammys.
The
and
Shy
then,
Glizzy one where he said this, I know every DJ but this pussy Academics. That was when I was like, oh, fuck, rappers are going to mention YouTubers in song. I never thought of this before.
Yeah. But then now you're beefing with arguably one of the three biggest rappers in the game, most relevant rappers in the game. Like, it's kind of wild, bro.
You got to appreciate it. Yeah, I would love to have had a Lil Baby bar. If Nicki Minaj or anyone wants to diss me, that would be
The
great.
fact Lil Baby said his son put him on game.
You ain't a
about some
shooter.
shit
You
with
got a
academics.
22. Adam. What if she said that?
That's what I'm saying.
That's hard, though.
Rich homie Quan put me in a bar the other day.
Okay.
I can't remember what he said, but something about I'm 22.
it's. Did you see the Rich Homie Quan Vlad interview recently?
I didn't really watch. Clips.
He's hella fucking likable. I was like, damn.
When he said that he got the instead of getting a 19K, he got 400 a day.
Yeah.
I mean 400 a week.
Yeah.
Do you think now that Thug seems like he's probably gonna be gone for a while, that it's like the public are gonna be ready to accept Rich Homie Quan again?
There's a window for him as long as he has the right record.
Anybody can do anything if they come with the right record.
I just don't like how I just can't really get jiggy with Rich Homie Quan has already admitted that he snitched, bragged about it in a
Did he?
record. Yes.
Is this was this discussed on any of his interviews in recent memory?
No, it wasn't. But he was definitely frowned upon, particularly in the Atlanta scene for a long time. He had even
you
on
think
that.
that's why him and Thug fell out? Has that been expressed publicly?
That might be part of it. I don't like. I know that there's a lot of reasons. Why.
I will say though that the Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug thing, when they fell out, it was kind of reminiscent of like the T.I. and Lil Flip situation, where it's like T.I. was the more popular rapper, and somehow him beefing with Lil Flip just like to so many fans, it felt like they just immediately bought into the narrative of Lil Flip not being cool anymore. And I kind of feel like with Young Thug, his star was shining so bright that somehow him embracing Rich Homie was that important. And then as soon as he distanced himself, it like affected the fans.
Usually the aggressor, usually the person that's the most aggressive, they rock with. Because even with the 50 and Ja Rule situation, like, and they had them Fed cases. Now we know it, but at the time it was like, damn, 50 coming at them.
Like
crazy.
John literally couldn't respond.
I smell pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like he coming after them crazy, and then usually people they moved more to that side because Young Thug was really on. You know what I'm saying? He was popping it. So yeah, usually the aggressor people go to in hip hop.
People forget though when before Rich Gang started. Rich Homie Quan was a way more successful artist.
He was booming
than Young Thug. He was, even though we all knew, like the hipster community at large, or just the people that are obsessed with cutting edge rap music, we knew that Young Thug was up next, and we had loved him for a couple years.
To be fair, I'm not sure of what external factors affected it, but you never heard a Rich Homie Quan record after that. After the Rich Gang
there was
era,
that one that where he admits to snitching in that song.
I gotta look at this.
What did he
I gotta
say?
do my research.
He said like something about caught a case, and I was singing like whoa,
1090 Lush over here.
He had like some bars saying that.
Let's
he
get
talks
some.
about it in the
I need a
interview?
1090 Lush Photoshop in the Reddit.
You rocking with me, so I'm rocking with y'all. I fucks with 1090 Jake.
My man, I'm interviewing him again tomorrow.
Fire.
Long distance. Doing that for the first time ever.
Where he's, you know what's crazy? He never touched on the Dorchester drill scene. And like, did you hear about those dudes from out there? The G Fredo and Cal.
Is that the situation? Because okay, during the live show,
Somebody asked about
with
some shit
1090
like
Jake.
that, yeah.
Did they?
One of the kids in the audience asked a question about this certain Boston gang beef, and 1090 Jake revealed, and I'm gonna try to get him to talk about it honestly tomorrow. Basically, that he's like close friends with some of the people involved and shit. So it was very close to home with him, and that's why he didn't report on it.
That makes a lot of sense. It's this dude, G Fredo and Cal 7981, and I think they wound up getting smacked with RICO or RICO-ish charges, gang injunction charges that are their face, or I think got convicted of football numbers, but they were making some crazy Dorchester drill music. And
really, I didn't even know about it.
It was super hard. The dude G Fredo is a really good rapper.
I got to do my Googles tonight.
Yeah. There's a whole video about it. Like one of the crime channels that's like a damn near hour-long documentary about it. I think it was 2 years ago when all this was going on. But it's crazy how it got swept under the rug. And I was like, damn. At the time, I was feeling them more than most of like the Brooklyn and Bronx drill shit that I was hearing. Yeah.
Somebody send me that link or link it. Put it in the
too?
comments.
They're kids, yeah. And they're all like there's a large in Dorchester, apparently Cape Verdean community, which is an island off the coast of Africa, I believe, off West Africa.
These sound like some of the people that Josh and AD might have ran into when they were trying to get breakfast.
Probably
that day.
so. Probably so. Probably so. And they was in like Roxbury, which is another hood in Boston.
You couldn't read the sign. So
I just want to throw this topic out there too. As long as we're talking about Academics' messy weekend in Miami, I want to mention the video that came out of him with the girls, and more specifically, I want to mention the fact that Fresh filmed that video and released it to the world. And I was shocked when I realized that that's how it got out there. Because to me, if we are going out and we're doing something publicly, which granted we have almost never done, but if we were to all be out in public,
movie night,
if you get into the same situation and you're shoving a girl and it's like a messy ass situation that no matter what, you know how this is going to get viewed, and it's basically going to be, a lot of people are going to try to characterize it as a domestic violence thing. I'm not putting that shit out there. I don't want to make you look bad, dude.
No, that's, first of all,
I
super
couldn't believe
janky.
that.
And especially, like, allegedly, or what Act claims, and what I heard about it is he was trying to break up a fight between the two women. One of them was his girl, I think.
Right, and he said that girls were taking pictures with him, and then his girl's drunk or some shit.
Yeah.
And she starts tripping, which I could totally understand that.
And
Every girl that ever took a picture with me in my whole life is on my girl's dick, so that's never happened to me, but I could imagine it.
I can see him filming it to like protect him just in case somebody tried to sue, and then later on you got this footage, but like not to put that shit out there, like that's fucked up. Paint your homie in the
And
wrong
especially when you know that he's the only dude in the party right now, that video is going to be on fucking TMZ and it's going to be front page news. And it's obviously like a power dynamic in that way where it's like, if he's the dude who's realistically, I don't know if academics is like paying for everything when they go out or anything, but you know, it's like if he's the dude who has the most to lose, don't treat him like he's just any old dude in the crew, you
They
know?
have a weird relationship.
Yeah, because
It's very
I heard
weird.
them arguing about it on the fucking
No code.
on Twitch, and basically at a certain point, Ak exposed the fact that Fresh was fucking with this girl Miranda, who I basically I guess he was like ashamed or embarrassed of the fact that he was hanging out with her because she used to be an escort or something. Like I think she was an escort.
I think she was on one of the apps that they frown upon and talk bad about.
Right.
And then academics called him a hypocrite for messing with a girl that was on one of those apps, basically.
Right. And so basically what you realize from hearing them talk about it is that Fresh was always salty about the fact that academics put that shit on blast
Publicly.
and talk shit about it or whatever, and that then Fresh felt like he was getting his get back by putting the video out there. And now that's something else that I really have a problem with, because my thing is, if I do something and it pisses you off or it pisses you off, just fucking FaceTime me or text me or say something about when you see me. Let's not make this a tit for tat where we're waiting to get revenge on each other down the road or some
But not
shit,
only
bro.
that, he talked about the girl that academics is with as well too, and said like, you need to leave her. My homie said he used to pimp her. Like it was like that too.
Fresh said that on live or some shit?
Yes.
Look, respectfully, this is all a dudes. This is just what it sounds like to me. Dudes that have never really had that much pussy before they blew up, and they don't know how to deal with situations, and they get in their feelings about things that more experienced people wouldn't. And look, I'm a fan of academics. I really have enjoyed his content for years now, but it was really strange seeing that altercation, because it's pretty much one of the first times you've ever seen academics in the wild. You're used to seeing him in this little box.
Well,
while
but
he's
you see him
streaming.
on Fresh and Fit
That's
all the
what I'm
time.
saying.
He's
He's
had a bunch of clips of him wilding out on chicks on that show.
But that's on podcasts, though. I'm saying, like, literally.
Oh, that clip. You're right. Yeah, that clip stood out as like, whoa, this is a totally different thing for him.
This is him in society.
Right.
And like he used to be this kind of like dusty dude wearing a hoodie. Now he's like draped in designer. He's like holding his
Holding
bitch's
her
purse.
bag.
I thought it was his when I first saw. I didn't realize that he was breaking up the fight. I was like, damn. Now all of a sudden, Ak has swag and he's got a fucking Gucci bag on
because
him.
the biggest piece of
Chanel hack.
lore about academics is like academics can't get touched. Like he doesn't go out in public. He doesn't, because he's never put himself in a situation where somebody could get at him. So it's pretty funny that finally he got a situation and it's like a flock of bitches fighting around him.
And he's holding this girl.
I didn't know it was him at first when I first saw it. I was like, is this Killer Mike or some shit? Like,
I'm the prize.
I'm the prize. That's like, why you have to get a quotable in that shit?
That shit was wild. That's what you need the soundboard for right there. I'm the prize.
How you get a catchphrase out of that?
Fresh is lame though for putting that out specifically because it's not contextualized that he's trying to break up a fight. So it literally looks like he's in a bitch's face, a woman's face, yelling at her.
A lot of people in the No Jumper crew know better because they basically just like put all of their personal drama on blast on stream or whatever just to make content out of like shit that they could so easily just have the conversation privately. And that's why when they say the medium is the message, it means that the platform and the incentives around the platform will basically drive the behavior of the people using the platform. And you're basically seeing how social media is just like turning a bunch of people within our universe into like worse versions of themselves because they're just allowing the fucking need for content to basically super change their behavior. And I'm just gonna call it out for what it is. I've been doing this for a long fucking time, and it's just like seeing a bunch of your kids just going mad, like not knowing how to fucking handle themselves.
It's definitely mad right now.
Yeah,
but and essentially it's the same thing as I just said about like dudes not knowing how to deal with women because they have not got pussy till they blew up.
It's like dudes not knowing what to do with clout. Yeah,
and that's what it is. like the reason why you'll never see me and like, let's say me and Disaster aren't getting along, which isn't true, but let's say me and Disaster are not getting along. You'll never hear about it from either one of us. You'll know, the world at large would never know because we know how to hold water. Back in the day when we first were blowing up and getting recognition from the masses, then yeah, that shit might have spilled out to the people. But now that would never fucking happen because we've had 15 years of being in the public eye.
But I respect people like fucking. You think that if Lil Durk and King Von ever had a problem that we would have known about it? No, they would fucking fight privately, and you would never hear about it. Or I remember like Gucci and Waka. After they broke up, Waka said in an interview that they would get into full-blown fist fights in the studio because they would disagree about shit so hard. But I was an obsessive fucking Brick Squad fan at that time.
Come on.
We never had any fucking clue because the way to carry yourself as a man is to basically just keep a lid on the bullshit unless you absolutely have to address it.
Until Gucci had that Twitter rant and he said that.
But that was him going through a mental breakdown.
But that's the difference between fake ass friends and real friends at the end of the day. Because, you know, all my homeboys from the sandbox, like, we damn near all done fought each other, got down. You know what I'm saying? Nobody to the public will know that. And you know what I mean? And now, like, people are cold. I mean, they're work friends. They're not really super, super cool in real life. So it's easy for them to be like, oh, fuck it, let it go. You know what I'm saying?
I said this in the group chat the other day, but I would kind of get it more if the stuff like the drama or whatever got like crazy views and if like it was just the most viral shit on the channel, but it's not. It's like the shit about Kiki or Yuri in Texas and you know the Ice Poseidon shit, whatever. It's like, does it maybe get like a little bit more views than you just talking about like some rappers who were beefing or whatever? Like maybe once in a while you'll have like a little bit more popular clip, but for the most part you could really come on this podcast and talk about whatever or talk about shit between people that we don't fucking know, famous people, whatever, and it's gonna get more views than if we're just talking about little weird insular drama or whatever.
But they get confused because they're getting more interaction. It's not just the views, it's the interaction.
And that's them.
They're getting engagement.
And that's them letting the fucking Reddit run their life too, because they read the Reddit and they think that the Reddit is everyone who watches the channel when actually it's a pretty small percentage, even though we do have a unusually large Reddit.
It's a small vocal percentage though.
Exactly.
And then they'll hop in your inbox and
See, but even when you're streaming, like, bro, like I can
the chat streaming is the biggest instigator of any.
When I'm streaming, sometimes they will spam, do this, do this, do this, do this.
They know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing. And then you be like, I don't want to do that. You're fucking pussy. Then you're like, fuck it. Let me do it then.
Right.
And then you do it and then, oh my God. And then it's like, you're messy.
Well, that's why I like this podcast because we don't get to see the live chat. So we're not being dictated by it.
But that's the difference of it being a pod and
stream.
being streaming. Because if you look at them comments, they will say all type of shit. Even like yesterday, bro, they're blowing up my fucking stream. They're like, call house phone, call house phone, call house phone, call house phone. Okay, call house phone. All right, call Blazzy, call Blazzy, call Blazzy, call Blazzy. I call Blazzy, call Toke, call Toke, call Toke. And then it's like, call Adam. I'm like, no, now it's like too much.
Now you have a situation like the Pot Lord disconnected removal or whatever the fuck that is that could have been some cool shit that's low key and nobody really gets their fucking feelings hurt so much. And instead, it's like, oh, they're gonna make a whole fucking soap opera out of it. And it's like, for me, it's kind of like whatever. Like I just feel above it all. Like I can go ahead, have your fun, but it is kind of like disappointing to see like this is what you're doing with your platform, you know?
What do I look like as a 40-year-old man engaging in that type of fuckery at the end of the day?
Right.
But I understand it. Like, people are getting upset because it does affect their livelihood to a degree. So, you know, like, I can understand them being in their
See, the watchers, they're like, and like you said, not all the watchers. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you have the Reddit people, you have the YouTube comment people, and then you have the people who are not vocal at all.
Right, because
You know what I
you
mean?
forget that it's like, oh, the YouTube comments seem to be like a much more accurate depiction of the people who watch it, but then the YouTube comments are still probably like 5% of the people who watch it. And I would love for y'all to disprove that by commenting the fuck out of this episode. But realistically, most people, like, think about how many YouTube videos you've watched in your life and how many times you bothered to comment. Probably like 1% of them, right? Less than 1%.
The only time I comment on videos if it's like supporting the homies
Exactly,
videos or
yeah,
something
yeah.
like that. But like really giving my opinion on something and I mean, probably because we have a platform to talk about shit.
True.
You know what I mean? But, you know, I can see why somebody wants to get their voice heard and shit too. And I mean, honestly, it's a W for the people when they feel like they shifting stuff. You know what I mean? And that, like you said before earlier, you know, even with the Reddit, it's like if they can band together and make somebody do something or act a certain way, that's a fucking W for them. Because them the voices who are not usually heard, and now there's like, okay, we can affect what's going on. Let's drill into that shit.
But we should commit ourselves to like pulling up the donations at the end of the night, because we used to always do it, and then we just stopped doing it at some point, and that would be good to like kind of address donations at least.
I got so many donations yesterday that was like disrespectful shit.
Really?
With soap opera shit. And I'm like, I'm literally like this. Okay, some. Okay, I'm not gonna read that out of respect. Some. I'm not gonna read that out of respect. Some. I'm not. And it's like, you know, shout out to Toke too. But Toke has the what's the shit?
TTS.
My nigga.
Where it just speaks it out.
Yesterday they're paying money and they're saying the most fucked up shit to him, and he has to hear that shit fucking loud. And I'm like, oh my God.
Dude, the clip of Ice Poseidon where he's roasting Toke, and then Toke just like basically tells him he's gonna shoot him.
Yeah. What do you say, 3 to the chest?
It's so funny.
Like a 3 to the chest.
I watched that shit like 3 times.
I thought it was funny too.
Super funny.
At the end of the day, when you're creating a community, an online community, and you're like weaponizing them and bringing them together and giving them a sense of identity, it's important to create a myopic experience where they believe that their input and what they say is vital to the survival of this.
But that's the fan service though.
Yeah.
Because I like to be like, oh, I'm doing whatever the fans want, even if it turns out to, you know what I'm saying?
Like interviewing Nazis.
Yeah, like and it's like, you know, you just have to learn how to have fun with this.
We're gonna have a seance. Yeah. We're interviewing Adolf Hitler on the next.
But if they want it and you're like, damn, you want to cater to your viewers because they're telling you what they want to fucking see.
Right.
But when it comes down to it, like now mentally now with it, now everything, all the drama, everything now is like, all right, this is the fucking world that it is. Play the role, have fun with the shit, give the people what they want, but don't let it affect whatever the fuck you got going on in real life.
You know what the problem is for Toke? Is that he's got a sad, like you could tell when he's sad. Like when the chat's getting to him, you could see it in his face. And that just drives them.
But
like that makes him like a target of hella memes.
They gonna do that.
Toke is a good guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it sucks that like it's like they drill at the situations and shit like that. And you know, and I hit him up today and I was just like, hey bro, like if you feel like I contributed anything like that, I apologize, because you know I ain't never trying to like, you know, make you look bad, anything. It's all fun because like the way me and T-Rail is now, we sit there and tell each other like, nigga, we gonna do this shit, bro. We gonna have fun with the content. Let's run this shit up. And it's like, you know.
You got that theme music thing.
We got the theme music, you know what I'm saying?
I think we're all getting better at just being on camera and acting like our actual selves, which I think is like the main challenge with podcasting, is that like we all know that if we were stuck on a bus together for like 3 hours, that we would probably all be having a fucking hilarious ass conversation. And really on a podcast, you're just trying to do like a slightly more structured version of that, you know?
Yeah, but we all should genuinely like each other if we're gonna do these pods. You know what I'm saying? And it's good to talk and be in a group chat and, get into it. Nigga, me and Adam, you know how many times me and Adam got into it?
But the times that we really got into it, we didn't even bring it to the podcast.
No, but that's because we are real fucking homies.
And that's the thing is that if that did happen now, say we got into it in the group chat like we have in the past, where it's just a big fucking blowout fight, and then we patch it up within like an hour, and we have a fucking phone conversation, and all right, we're cool. One of these fucking rugrats in the group chat is gonna fucking make a Twitch stream about it or some shit, and that's not cool. Like putting other people's drama on blast, like when it's your drama and you decide like, okay, I'm gonna use this for content.
Right.
But a lot of people in our space probably are a little blurry on the lines of like what they're allowed to put out there.
And there's a definite difference between me airing out my personal business and my struggles. But if that shit involved somebody else in the office, that's when it becomes a problem. And that's when it becomes
if
messy.
me and you got into it and it was behind closed doors and somebody made a video about it right now and they asked me, I could literally be like, it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying?
Like when I called you a punk and you hit me with the Hulkamania leg drop that
Yeah,
one time.
you know what I'm saying?
No one knew about that.
No one knew about it. But that's one thing that we all have to understand when we're creating content. It's like you don't have to necessarily speak on things. And even like yesterday, Toke at first said he didn't want to speak about nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then it's like the chat, fuck this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, now they get you.
And then when your people, then they inflame it and sense the flames even more. Then it's
because even now, like when motherfuckers hit me up,
they're like drill rappers.
Bro, but it's
they know they have to talk about beef in order to get views.
Smoking on that Yuri pack.
Drill rappers are making a lot more money.
But now I find fun in all this shit. Like even recently, they're like, well, even like Flacco, I come in here, he's like, "What's that weird thing on your head?" And I'm like, "Bro," I'm like, "Bro," but I find it funny now. I'm like, "Yeah, I got fat in the back of my neck sometimes when I turn my shit." And it's like, okay, boom, you see something else? Hey, what's it called? This? I'm like, "Oh yeah," because I'm having fun with that. Before, like, you get to the point where, like, come on, like, unless you from the same background, it's like
one thou
you so worried about your reputation when you're outside and on the streets and when you go to the clubs and when you see people and people look at you like, you know what I'm saying, you're somebody that's to be respected, and then, some fucking 13-year-old is like, your mom's a bitch, you a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you don't know how to handle that shit. And for a long time, it's like, I know a lot of people still they don't know how to handle that shit the right way. And it's like, all right, you have to tell yourself, this is real, but this is not real. It's like, these ain't the people that's walking up to you and saying
your auntie sucked dick like a neck bone and your uncle gay as hell.
Yeah, like imagine the type of shit people write.
Yeah.
Like they'll walk up to you like, yeah, you whatever the fuck it is,
Yeah.
the most crazy shit. Like, and every time, like when I see Yuri go out, even on YouTube, bro, I look at YouTube yesterday and I'm scrolling, the bromance of Yuri and AD is broken. I'm like, and this is people that's not even in the office. So it's like, okay, you got inside office drama, and now this shit is spinning off to other pages. Like, even when we're streaming now, before I'm done with my stream, there's 5 fucking clips of my fucking stream on YouTube already titled the craziest shit. And now it's just like, all right, man, that's just what it is.
I mean,
office beef is now a new genre of no jumper content.
Well, David Russell at one
David
point,
Russell,
he said his name.
He's a guy.
Hey, I wasn't gonna say it, bro.
David Russell, I'm gonna say this: watch your ass on posting clips of this channel, because I don't want to have to hit you with the 3 copyright strikes at once. You can post everybody else streamers and everything like that. I'm just saying, don't play with us because we got that one fucking channel zapped.
I feel like it's a good promo, low key.
No, I don't mind. Listen, I'm not gonna strike.
Just don't try to compete with the Clips channel.
Yeah.
Is all I'm saying. Don't try to beat us to the fucking punch of cutting up our content, because we will zap your ass.
I'm not going.
I know where you go to high school, dog.
And I am a very big fan of your work.
Yes,
so I
yes.
say this as a big fucking fan.
He's great. I'm not gonna strike your shit, but I am gonna monetize it. You feel me? Do your thing.
True. But he seemed like the wind had been taken out of his sails at a certain point, that he's acting like, oh, I'm being threatened with a lawsuit or whatever, I gotta stop posting. He's back at it now. It's like he apparently doesn't give a shit. Or
David Russell Peters, baby, you feel me?
I told Kiki that too. I was like, bro, nigga, have fun with this.
Right.
Like, it doesn't matter. People are gonna have their opinions about you regardless, whatever it is. And it's like, if you let that defeat you, then everybody won.
Realistically, even if it's people clowning on you, that's the best fucking PR
nigga,
agent that he could
period.
have in
Let's
his life.
keep it
Like,
real.
look at how much time this
Period.
motherfucker's putting into that shit for damn near no return.
The
Although
amount-
I wouldn't be surprised if he's making some money off YouTube.
The amount of hate that the pop-up got actually made it something that people wanted to look forward to. You cannot pay for that type of.
The only thing
promotion.
worse than being
We need to
hated.
do a cipher over the pop-up beat.
That would be
dog.
fire.
We
The
need
only
to.
thing worse than fucking being hated is being obscure. So it's like,
Yeah.
hey, maybe they're laughing at you right now, but maybe you could do something with that.
And it beats not being known at all.
I would much rather, as a content creator, evoke any type of strong response, whether it is positive or negative, than just be ignored any fucking day of the week.
Man, fuck him, because I've been thinking about peeing this whole fucking time, and then here he is running off, going to take a tinkle.
I got literally the bladder of a Middle Eastern camel, bro.
So now that can you really?
Yeah, you know what? And I think a lot of it is from battle rap events, because when I was running the King of the Dot,
There's always a good piss corner at the battle rap event,
but
right?
the thing is, when I was running the King of the Dot season, I would go from hosting the battles to directly afterwards doing on-screen commentary, then doing interviews, and then right into the next battle. There was no window for me to piss for like 3-4 hours straight. So eventually, like, I would just like, it's like tantric sex for your bladder. Like,
Sometimes
you know what I mean?
I'll watch a Joe Rogan episode and I'll just be like amazed by how he just doesn't piss for 3-4 hours. And you're a grown ass man, which I feel like as you get older, it gets harder to hold a lot of piss. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but I'm pretty sure that like your bladder is just kind of strained over the years. But yeah, for sure. Like I peed realistically maybe like 20 minutes or a half hour before I started this podcast. So right now I haven't peed in an hour and 40 minutes. I could so piss right now. And the fact that I have to go.
Hey,
at
don't go
least another
chasing
50
waterfalls.
But this is the thing.
Please stick to the rivers and the streams that you're used to.
This is a good point. Have you ever read The Yellow River by IP Daily?
Yeah, yeah.
My mom used to talk about that a lot when I was a kid. But yo,
IP freely.
we should normalize pissing on this podcast, because I feel like a lot of times the reason why we just do a hard out at 2 hours is because the fact that we all have to piss. And if we were all to just go and pee, we could maybe do like a 3-hour show, whatever. And like, I feel like the people would appreciate it.
I have like such an overpowering FOMO at times when it comes to things like this, that I would rather literally have my bladder explode. My
Then have anybody be able to talk about you without you being able to respond.
No, me miss something cool.
What's some shit that you want to talk about AD before he gets back?
It's too late.
God damn it.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm trying to drink more water, man.
Like a fucking grizzly bear roaming up in here.
I was gonna mention all the memes about the thing on the back of his neck.
Oh yeah, let's go.
There's some funny ones.
That was fun.
I like your neck.
Thank you.
You're giving neck.
Pause.
It's giving neck. It's giving big neck energy.
Yo,
bro, you should remix that.
So I have this predicament, and I think I talked about this on the new episode of Sledge Lords, available on the adam22 channel. Everybody go check it out. But I've been really on my grind with TikTok, because let me explain to you. TikTok is a fundamentally extremely different app than Instagram in this specific way, is that I went on live on TikTok. I've been on live a couple times over the past couple of weeks. And on Instagram, if I go live, realistically, it's probably like 99% people who follow me watching at any given time. And on TikTok, I'm looking at the analytics, and it's 9% people who follow me, right? Because the people who are getting to it, for the most part, are people who are scrolling through the For You tab, and it's just randomly showing them me. And I'm kind of lucky in the sense that I'm a recognizable face from YouTube. So some percentage of people are going to see me talking and just kind of tune in because they recognize me, already know who I am, whatever. And that element of like gambling when you're on it. And one thing that I noticed is that you'll have like this cascade of viewers where like I'll get on and get up to like 1,000 viewers, right? And then it'll dip down to like 300. But if I stay on, all of a sudden I'll be at like 2,000 and 3,000 and shit like that. And it's like, then that'll level out. But I feel like then if I stay on, the algorithm will fucking reward me with an additional boost of like of dopamine, because you see it in the chat. It says like so and so followed you, so and so followed you. So when you get that rush of followers, you're realizing like, oh, this is happening. Like people are actually being fed my content.
Do you think that incentivizes you to stay on longer?
Yes, 100%. Mo. These Chinese motherfuckers are fucking geniuses because I can already feel how it's warping my brain. Because one thing I've noticed about TikTok is that my workout shit does really, really good. Like people just like that shit. I don't know what it is, but especially when I don't have a shirt on, if I'm working out, those TikToks do way better. Now, I'm a person who always kind of talks shit about people who make like fitness content because to me, I think it's kind of gay to like just document.
You're like one step away from being that guy.
Oh no, I'm like fully like total full blown hypocrite. Brand it on my fucking forehead because now I've realized that this probably works for me on TikTok. And I think the whole weight loss transformation thing is pretty good on TikTok as well. So I'm kind of trying to lean into that. And I'm already thinking like, well, why don't I just fucking like go live on TikTok when I'm working out in the morning? Like that'll probably go crazy as well. And I could just have my fucking trainer in the TikTok and shit. So I just want to acknowledge the extent to which this shit is traumatizing me and fucking shaping my brain into this weird clout chasing person that I never wanted to be.
Especially because you're chilling with the Jackson 5. Baby girl's gone. It's just you.
Exactly.
It's just you and the
I am literally taking the energy that I would normally dedicate to having a family and having a fiance, and I'm investing all that energy into beating off.
Give me one more chance.
And TikTok.
Oh baby.
And never the two things
I'll
at once.
be there.
You ever beat off to TikTok?
No, I haven't, but I'm not above it.
It's crazy.
I can beat off to my mind.
I look at hot chicks on TikTok and Instagram every goddamn day. I get sucked into the rabbit hole of clicking on some chick with fucking E-cup tits, and I've never beat off to that content.
It's too quick.
It's just not.
It's too quick.
I need to be watching people have sex.
But damn it, I
don't think they made the app for that.
Let's be honest. The Chinese are so genius. First honey walnut prawns and now TikTok.
Well, but
what are you guys gonna think of next?
You know what they do though, and I like that. I like the casual racism.
Is that racist?
The thing that
I'm
they do.
I'm giving
That's
flowers.
praise, that's praise.
Look, I'm giving lotus flowers. all
I
right?
heard that if you go
That was racist.
If you go on TikTok in China, that it feeds you a lot of like very pro society, like good natured, heartwarming content.
Yeah.
And that then on the other hand, you as an American, when you go on TikTok, it feeds you what BBLs and like people getting hit with pies in the face.
Pro-American content.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what we do.
Shit that is
That's
extremely
imperialism at
indicative
its finest.
of our culture.
America's funniest home videos.
Yeah, exactly. So I do think that that's definitely a thing that they're doing to brainwash into being totally brainless idiots.
I ain't gonna lie.
Facts. R.I.P. Bob Saget.
Damn.
What does that have to do with?
He said America's America, this is you.
Be honest though, when you were a kid, did you think it was kind of funny that Bob Saget rhymed with faggot?
I mean,
that seemed pretty funny as a kid, right?
It's a facts.
I didn't even think about that till now.
What?
I mean, that was different.
Josh just screamed, "What?"
He said, "What?"
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I got to piss too.
Go ahead.
Talk about something gay that I wouldn't relate to.
Let's talk about Bob Saget.
Talk about sports.
In a full house like Bob Saget.
Damn, that was racist. He wants us to talk about sports now. What the fuck?
Yeah. Fuck all that.
This is crazy.
So, Lush, how's your day going?
So I want to touch back on.
Oh, let's go.
I want to touch back on the single thing because it's like I'm now coming to terms with the fact that I'm single, and I know that the more that I embrace that, the more not only will my ex be like sense the energy shifting from me being like under her spell. And then as soon as that's gone, because she's no longer getting that same level of adulation.
And see, this is what I think.
That's player shit, bro. That's what I get for hanging out with Sharp.
You need to get some of these fake ass teeth. You know what I'm saying? Let her know you smiling over there at new bitches. You know what I'm saying? But
they're on me right now.
That's what I'm saying.
After that episode where I said, bruh, like shouts to all of y'all, and I need twice as many. But
I honestly think if she's calling you to say, "Oh, it's definitely over," she ain't over you.
Exactly. But now
she's over you is when you ain't getting no call.
At this point we have to at least explore life a little bit, and then perhaps down the line come together. Like I have a real crazy situation with this girl I'm talking to, and she almost came today, but it's really interesting. Yeah. I don't want to say too much, but I'll tell you.
Is she black?
She's not white.
The first thing I hear is she black? I told you guys to talk about gay shit.
I'll say this. She's Mexican. but yeah, which I've
You talking about your new bitch?
quite possibly.
Woo!
Ex-girl to next girl.
Is she one that you found in the DMs as a result of the podcast?
No.
I'm sure that our 12% male female audience would definitely be getting in touch with you after that episode.
I said that just now. They have been.
Really?
They've been logging in with the boy and like.
Because realistically, most of the hosts on this channel are taken.
Yeah.
So it's like they have very few opportunities. And I mean, you do have Blasey, who has had sex with a gigantic percentage of the female fans of this podcast.
And they know that, I'm like this genuine guy that's like super vulnerable right now. So it's like they're swarming.
Everybody wants to be a no jumper wife.
They're like these fucking vultures, bro. They're
Lexi.
Sheesh.
Shout out to you guys not talking while I was taking that gulp of water so that everybody could hear.
I'm trying to be like you.
Every last drop.
I'm trying to be like you.
Got to get on my level. Piss mid podcast.
And I usually don't do that. OG Suicide in the building.
Hey, it's because you guys both pissed on the podcast because you're two peas in a pod. Ching.
That's how your brain works, huh?
That's fine.
Bars.
I was
Bars.
thinking that.
There's a thin line between bars and dad
Damn, that
jokes.
ring.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking that today. There's this podcast I've been listening to, this like tech entrepreneur podcast. Basically, it's called the All In Pod, and it's basically like a bunch of software billionaires who like started a podcast together, and they're kind of like contrarian.
Jeez, save some pussy for the rest of us,
No, you
guys.
guys, it's super, super popular. You guys should fucking check it out for sure.
right.
But they were like, one of the questions that they threw out there as a hypothetical was like, if you had, I forget, it was like $10 million or $100 million, and like, what would you do right now in your life? And like, most of them, like, I would start a company. I would start this type of software business. I'm just thinking like, I wonder if I'll ever have an arc in my life where I do anything besides create content, because that's always been how my brain was wired. And it's like so foreign to me, the idea of like an invention, like a product that people are going to use outside of like a t-shirt. And obviously I understand that like making video content is a product in a sense, and you're monetizing that product. But I just wonder, like,
bro, I feel
what's
like
past content creation?
But I feel like you and I could be. We've just recently in the past year become homies, but I feel like I've known you for a while just because of, watching you on the internet for so long and all that.
I did think you were kind of weird at first, but I've really grown to like you.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I get it. I get that a lot.
Just a little, I was a little weirded out.
No,
but, yeah.
I understand that.
You were
like,
probably on meth at the time.
I come across a tad abrasive. Wait, when you met me, I was not on meth.
Okay.
Let me ask you this.
But go ahead. No.
What did you see in Lush and Disaster that made you say you wanted to give them a pod on No Jumper?
Well, Disaster was the first one, and then he brought Lush around. And
Okay,
then I kind of ended up taking a shine to Lush.
Fuck Lush at first.
No, I'll tell the whole story because he probably don't even remember the whole story. But
we got to do 3 hours tonight.
But the thing, yeah, I'm down for 5.
I'm down.
But beyond that, I feel like your trajectory, if you came up on a stupid lump sum right now, and you had you was 100 up, let's say, you dipping back into the BMX world, you buying you starting, I don't know how the BMX world work like that, but you're starting your own league or you're making your own bike. You're doing something within that realm.
If I had $100 million,
am I tweaking?
If I had $100 million, I still don't think that I could make money off BMX.
But it don't matter though.
I'm gonna be real with you.
It don't matter though.
Tough.
You 100 up, so you're not gonna do nothing in that realm.
Well, I definitely am trying to do stuff in BMX no matter what, but I will say that I have very little aspirations to get into selling bikes, putting on BMX events. I've seen a whole fuckload of people spend a shitload of money doing it over the years. I do believe in it. So that, to me, for sure, if I'm making this preposterous amount of money that I feel like I can just invest into that is something I always want to hire people and do that though.
Were you in the game when it came out? Was it Matt Hoffman? What was it called?
I never really played it. Matt Hoffman.
Matt Hoffman.
Oh yeah.
How about to say Matt Hoffa? I don't
Math
wanna say
Hoffa.
Math Hoffa.
Math Hoffa's BMX game.
There's a Photoshop waiting to happen.
Yeah.
I fully expect Cryptic to have that up by the morning.
Shout out to Cryptic.
Chop.
Cryptic, bro. We went platinum, baby. Come
That's
on.
for
Don't
sure.
play with us.
Shout out to the homie Six too.
I wonder if Math Hoffa has been confused for Matt Hoffman in the past. I almost certainly. Just
sure.
having met people his whole life, that's bound to have happened.
Vel is like the mix between Matt Hoffman and Math Hoffa.
But around that area,
that's the meme right there.
I feel like we were just talking about something good that I wanted to dig into more.
About the podcast and how I got on the
Right,
podcast.
okay, yeah.
So, do you remember about a year and a few months ago when there was a dude that had a meeting with you.
Right.
And he brought me to the meeting.
Right.
And I could tell that, I know Josh remembers, yeah. And the meeting was, I could just tell, and I'm not the type, like, my homie had invited me to a meeting with No Jumper that I was working with. And I was like, man, fuck yeah, I want to meet these fools and I've been wanting to do that. But at the same time, I'm not finna side bust on my homie's meeting.
Yeah, you don't do that.
No. So my initial goal with going over there is whatever
FaceTime.
yeah.
Build a little tiny chunk of rapport.
Yeah,
repetition is the key to familiarity.
beyond that, no, what I was really trying to do is help my boy's situation. Like, whatever his goal is, let me try to strengthen it and add value to the situation.
Dick riding.
No.
That's not dick riding.
No.
That's being,
No.
That's being a real homie. What he
fucking
doing.
suburban white person.
Networking.
No.
Networking.
Yeah. No. What had happened was we pulled up and I could tell like y'all were not feeling the game that he was kicking to y'all. It was not working. It was falling on deaf ears.
No comment.
At one point, Josh even said, like, I have no idea what you're saying right now. Like, he was using like these really verbose corporate phrases, like, when you add the assets to the fingerprints of the obobulation of the covulation, like he was saying a bunch of shit that didn't make sense. And then so I was like, damn, this meeting's about to be out the window. So let me try to help. Then I was like, what y'all really need to do is a battle rap podcast. And really, if anything, I should be the host and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. And then me and Adam took a flick afterwards. And I was like, and then, because I was like, hey, will you take a picture with me? So like, my baseball wants to take a picture with you.
Yeah. What's your name, little boy?
Yeah. So we took a flick, and it was like my boy had it. It was on the little yellow background, but it wasn't framed properly. Like you could.
I'm gonna Mr. Girl you.
Yeah. It got posted. I posted it, and everyone's like, "Oh, Lush got interviewed on No Jumper." And I was like, "Yeah, it's coming soon. Don't trip. It's
Right.
on. It's on the way. They know who I am. They totally remember my name."
Right.
And then like I told my boy, because my boy's the one that I had contact with y'all. I'm like, follow back, follow up, like talk to these fools. I remember you liked the pic when I posted it. I was like, okay, word. The caption was no raisins in our potato salad. I was like, whoopty whoop. Like
I remember being like, what the fuck? What the hell does that mean? But
you know what that means.
What does it? I don't even.
80, what does it mean?
It basically means, white people put raisins in their potato salad, black people don't.
We do.
Yeah.
I've never done it. It sounds delicious, honestly.
Allegedly. There you go.
I love raisins.
What I was saying is like we are accepted by the community, and like we're how's that
are we?
I don't know. Allegedly,
There's like
pockets of it.
There's a poker game that I play in sometimes, and like one of the dudes is like this older black dude, right? But he's in the comedy world, like super cool ass dude who's like apparently got a shitload of money.
Bill Cosby.
I wish. And he and
you trade him Liver King remedies for fucking aphrodisiac pills,
right? But he plays against me on the stream or whatever, and then he starts getting hit up by people that were like, "Oh, that's so cool! They're interviewing Adam. He interviews these rappers. He's super cool." And like, so then the next time I play with him, he's kind of like extending the invite to the cookout, letting me know like you are very, very respected. You're held in high regard by a lot of people that I fuck with. Yada yada.
He's like, what do you think of this 50 cents?
Yo, and I'm like, I'm honored, but also like I really, really am bad at praise. And you guys probably noticed that because I'm also bad at people being praised.
Oh, you hate it.
Yeah. And so
you're just a mean soul.
I'm just a bad guy.
Dark Adam.
I really didn't know.
Cool shoes. Dick right.
Yeah. I just
I can't believe you guys said his shoes are the greatest.
I'm uncomfortable with the invitation.
Stop
to
gazing
the
at the
cookout.
Frank stand.
I just, I don't know how to react when I'm given that. And like people always want to do that. They always want to tell you like you're the one cool white guy on earth, and I'm just like, I don't know what to say. Leave me out of this, man.
I'd be like, I'm white? What the fuck?
Do you not see this cool fit I've put together?
I'm wearing purple. I'm wearing a purple picnic napkin.
I've tried to throw you off the chase, off the scent. All right, I just want to say this, though. I feel like Lush is like the permanent third co-host at this point. I just like,
Sheesh.
I feel like
Josh is wincing.
my attitude is that, and I feel like I like tried to engage this conversation in the group chat, and husband just kind of ignored it and like has been basically non-communicado in there. But
He's going through a lot of shit.
I
man.
need, yeah, like, and I respect that, and I am there for him as a friend, and I want him to continue being on Disconnected, but for the time being, it's like I just need somebody who's bringing more consistent energy to the pod, both in coming to the pod consistently as well as just being a more consistent communicator on the podcast. And it sucks that this is kind of on the tail end of us going on that tour, and like in a lot of ways that was great, but I just feel like I would really like to see House Phone be able to be a consistent part of Disconnected before we say like, okay, let's have him back on the No Jumper show.
House Phone, I love you. If you ever want my seat, you can have it. I won't come here.
If he ever wants to be a guest or
I'll
be
say
a
the same
fourth
thing.
mic,
I'll sub out anytime
I
if
just
he wants to do it.
at this time I feel like he needs to get his health and his shit together. I don't know why the fuck he's in the ER 2 times in a week or whatever. We're not really getting like any significant updates about what the fuck is going on, but it's like he just got to get his shit together before we can really act like we're be able to be taking this serious. And meanwhile, I love the energy that you're bringing to this.
Thank
And
you.
Even if some percentage of the fans probably are like, oh, fuck, I'm not going to watch because I just like House Phone or whatever. I mean, I feel you. But
Look,
I think we can weather that.
And I feel you as well. And I want to go on record as saying there is no replacing House Phone. And House Phone has been an integral reason why even myself was drawn to No Jumper and continue to watch it.
100%.
Some of my favorite No Jumper moments in history, like the Aaron Carter interview and things like that.
Where he got a chain.
Where he was a pivotal part of. And there's, he's incredible at what he does. His contributions to the world of fashion, his importance in like the LA underground scene. And all
Don't
that.
talk about him like he's Virgil.
I mean,
House Phone is great.
House Phone is Virgil.
But I have like I don't ever want to be looked at as the replacement of House Phone.
Right.
Even though
Just like he didn't want to be replacement redacted girl.
even though we're hella fucking like
Fuck you. You didn't want me to be.
Look, I'll just go on record. I'll go on record as saying this: if House Phone and I had met 3 years ago, it'd be all fucking bad. We would have been the worst influences on each other. Y'all would have had to keep us away from
For
each
sure,
other
you guys would be a couple 8 balls deep every day.
every day. And like we're into the same kind of music. We're both into we're into so much kind of shit. Like that was the first thing when we actually kicked it. I said to him, I was like, bro, like, thank God I met you by the time I was sober, because we would have perpetuated each other's malady to the umpteenth degree. But like I just want to in summation want to say there's no replacing House Phone, but I'm glad to be a part of this. I'm honored, and it's fire, even though I hate both you guys.
Yeah, and like the Disconnected cast is still like kind of up in the air. I think they're still like figuring out who they want to have on there and everything like that. But like my conversation with Blasey was basically like, I want you to feel like you can be the one sailing this shit, because House Phone is just obviously he's going through whatever he's going through. He's not consistent about showing up. I just want you to feel like you can kind of call the shots and be able to make decisions, because I just feel like I'm getting more consistent attention from you. You seem like you're taking it more serious. I just want to empower you in that sense, you know?
I talk to House Phone, like this ain't no coworker to me. House Phone was like a brother to me. Like when he go through shit, he hit me up, you know what I'm saying? We have deep conversations and stuff like that. I know exactly what he's going through, you know what I mean? And it's fucked up though, because it's like I want bro to be the best of his abilities, but it's like he has to get right, you know what I'm saying?
Health-wise,
Health,
dude.
and I'm not talking about work-wise, I'm talking about health-wise, because even like yesterday, I'm like, bro, I'm blowing him up. I'm like, man, you good? And it's like, he sent me a picture in the ER, and it's like, damn, like, I don't even want to get a call that, you know what I'm saying? And I know having health problems and stuff like that shit is scary as fuck for men. Like, we don't like going to the fucking doctor. It could be the last thing on our fucking list.
And if you've ended up in the ER that many times in the past couple months, it's like, bro, what do you, kind of wake-up call are you gonna fucking need to stop doing drugs and start eating fucking normal?
Nah, but like on some, and I'm not trying to put the homie business out there.
Yeah.
But he went through something similar that I did, is when you keep going to the ER and they're not telling you nothing. They're taking your blood, they're saying that you're fine, like as far as what they can figure out, and he still feels inside that like he's fucked up.
Right.
And that's basically where he's at with it. And it's like, okay, you know, we have people that kind of like specialists who've tried to figure out the root cause of it, but it's like, you know, it's fucked up because, like, you know, sometimes people that commit suicide, you know, they say like, I have a fucking itch or a sickness in me that can't be diagnosed and shit. And it's like everybody goes through that shit, and it's like, you know, I don't know if it's mental for bro. You know what I mean? I know he's had bad anxiety. I know he's had, I'm not gonna say depression, but it could be some of that too. And I think, you know, us as a company and the fans and the people that love and watch us and everything, like everybody reach out to him, say some encouraging words. Don't go try to, you know what I'm saying, fuck with his head that he already got going on right now.
Well, exactly, because when you're in the public eye and you're having a clear, you know, downward spiral, and there's a deterioration of
people love it,
right? And
we better pray he don't meet up with Candace Owens at some point.
Oh man,
if she shows him that documentary, it's over.
It might be a wrap. It might be a wrap.
Nah, but I mean, I got all the love in the world for House Phone, but I just feel like at this point, it's like you got to start taking like the other parts of your life a little bit more serious. Like I hate having to do some fucking tough love type bullshit on camera or whatever, but I just feel like, you know, it's like, and he's still on camera. He's still like, I'm sure welcome to pull up Disconnected and shit as much as he feels like coming. But in terms
It's
of this,
the elephant in the room, though.
I need something more consistent. Yeah. And,
Well-
and here we have a fucking purple shaded fuck.
Come on, bro. Grimace in the flesh, aka Old Reliable.
Lord
Here we
Varys rocking Grimace gear.
Here we are.
What's
Let's
that?
go.
What's that? He has a one-eyed purple people eater.
Yep.
Remember that?
Yeah.
That's you too.
Yep. That's yep.
You look like you got dressed listening to Greedo.
You thought no, you know, fire.
You're like literally, you're like the fat on my head was a person.
That was a good one.
There needs to be a mashup of that song and Munch. You thought I was feeling you? Use a one-eyed purple people eater.
I know that this is weird to say because it's actually pretty much the truth, but you look like Josh on meth.
Okay.
I just want to throw that out there.
Okay.
You hit me with one. What do I look like? Don't hold back just because I'm the one cutting the checks.
Oh, I promise you.
Well, not really, but they're being cut from our bank account.
I am not holding back at all.
Give me a roast.
You look like an undercover neo-Nazi at a hip hop show. Yeah.
That's old.
Oh, really?
Like,
It's been
okay.
normalized.
All right. I'm a racist. Fuck it. Nick Fuentes sold me.
Clearly.
Okay.
And AD.
Yeah, what's he look like?
Mark Henry.
Yeah. I see that.
You just scared to diss AD?
He can.
Fuck no.
Omar Gooden.
You think you could survive on the roast me shit, or what is that shit?
Oh yeah.
I think Lush can do
Oh
real good.
yeah.
You think
Oh
you
yeah.
can survive?
Oh yeah. 1,000. Because I don't get offended. I don't personalize anything, and it's all in good fun.
That shit is not easy, bro.
You know what's not easy is adapting a 2-year-old to a new time zone. My girl's sleep is fucked. Because think about how annoying it is to go to Europe and then like how much it fucks with your fucking bodily clock or whatever. Like anybody who's been through real serious jet lag knows what this is like. But as an adult, like I've really learned to control it because I can, you know, if I'm on like 2 hours sleep when I land somewhere and it's 8 a.m, I'll just drink a bunch of coffee, stay up all day, smoke a bunch of weed at night, crash the fuck out, and my body will still feel kind of weird and stuff, but it's like I could like basically force myself into getting onto the schedule of the country I'm in, even if it feels a little bit awkward and I'm tired at like 8 p.m. or whatever. But when you have a kid, I mean, making them go to sleep when they don't want to go to sleep is a fucking insane challenge.
Well, basically, AD looks like Shy McBride.
Who is that?
Shy McBride.
I don't know who that is either, and I still laugh.
He just laugh.
Saying it, he looks like anything.
Hey, Josh, please Google this man and put him on.
Shy McBride.
And put him on the screen for people to see.
Come on, fool. You know. Come on, man.
Remember in Ninja Turtles, there was that one dude who was like, he was like a
Casey Jones. You look
Yes,
like him.
that's
no,
you.
that's
You
you.
look like the-
No.
That's you.
You like the brain.
Me?
No,
Craig?
Craig like the brain. Craig.
Greg. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
You kind of just look like a floating brain
right.
in general. You kind of look like the Chief Wiggum
No.
Wow.
from The Simpsons. Yeah.
You look like
Wow.
Mr. Burns.
Nah.
You look like Otto, the bus driver.
That's the energy I give off.
You're like a gay Fonzie.
He was an educated stoner, so I'll take that.
Yeah.
He was.
Remember, he was walking out of Stoner's
He's
Pot
high as
Palace.
fuck.
He's walking out of Stoner's Pot Palace. He said like that they should be sued for false advertising.
Yeah.
Otto had bars.
Otto was high as fuck.
I'm trying to be high like Otto. That's a bar I
You
hope
got,
to spit in the future.
Flanders vibes too.
I'm definitely trying to
Diddly
get that
do.
vibe. That's how I feel when I have a mustache.
You look like Flanders.
I feel like I'm giving Flanders.
It's giving Flanders.
It's giving Flanders. All right, that's everything off the top of my head. Perhaps we shall dive into some of these topics that I have assembled here.
I like you got it on a piece of paper now.
Well, because my phone is updating. I got a new phone. So
You got the new one?
yes.
There we go.
So I'm doing the transfer
You
right
look
now.
like you got molested by a bassist.
What the fuck does that mean? Also, everybody comment.
It sounds funny. I don't know what it is.
Is that on point, though?
I don't get it. Comment.
Get it, but I like it.
You don't get
This
it?
is funny.
No, that was the best thing that.
Fucking Josh gets
That was
it.
the
He
best
liked
thing
it.
that Toke said to Ice Poseidon. He said, "You look like a lead singer in a band."
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
the most
guitarist.
alpha fucking thing that you could be. A lead guitarist. The
yeah.
most alpha, like the dudes who get the most pussy
like
in
you just- yeah.
society.
You
Dudes who
look
have
like-
to fight off pussy. Ice Poseidon does not look that cool, and he's like complimenting him and not even realizing it.
You look like you just slay top tier poon on the regular. Like,
Dude, when I heard that, I was like, this cannot stand.
he definitely fucks. Like this guy, he fucks.
Let's talk about the fact that
on notebook paper. Oh my
I
god!
wrote things down.
Your
Palms are
handwriting
sweaty.
is as bad as
Palms are
mine.
sweaty. Gums spaghetti.
You could read this.
Chicken scratch.
Vomit on a sweater already.
Look, we could be on here for 4 hours. Look, I have this whole double-sided sheet that Vash type printed out for me as well. I got all kinds of shit. But the one that my eyes are most drawn to is probably the fact that we went low-key viral on Twitter.
Let's go. We did.
We made a joke on the podcast.
Oh no, y'all too.
To Russia.
Last week, we had this conversation where at one point, Lush, who was funnier than me, wittier than me, that he belted out, I brought the carts to Russia, masterfully blending Brittany Griner's current predicament with Lil Yachty's I Took the Walk to Poland song. Pretty funny.
Which I was right about the meaning of, which I said on that show that I was like, he's for sure talking about pulling up in a Poland Spring.
People do
He was right.
People
And I
pour
was
lean
right.
in water.
I recently saw these kids. I saw it in videos. Like it's been a staple in recent rap videos. And
I
then
didn't know that was a thing.
yeah, and then when he said that, I was like, that's got to be what he's talking about.
Very health conscious.
Well, I mean, it's actually one of the worst parts of, not one of the worst parts, but another very unhealthy aspect of repeated lean use is you're sipping that much soda, which is super bad for you in and of itself.
Yeah, but that's why you gotta like pour your lean dirty as fuck and not drink as much. Just like minimize the amount of soda.
Or
that you're
just,
drinking.
here's an even better idea. Don't even fuck
Don't
kick
do
the
it,
cup.
yeah. That's a
Yeah,
possibility.
Kick the
You would still do the
motherfucking
lean
cup.
cast. They was
I
trying to make
mean,
me feel bad
Sega
for not
lean
doing
cast.
it.
I'd be drinking lean at the
Say-
crib, yeah.
Sega lean cast.
I'd be drinking lean at the crib, and I just like don't fucking post about it, and I'll just be having a foggy little morning the next day, and it just is what it is.
Have you done it on the?
So you should bring
the
the
week?
walk to
I've
Poland.
come on your podcast multiple times drinking lean. I'm pretty sure.
I can tell you like, yeah.
Oh yeah, remember I fell asleep and couldn't go to my own strip club after on my birthday. Shameful.
Bring the walk to Poland, bro.
I've yet to make up
the-
for it. That was embarrassing.
Yeah.
I should have got
Lin-
booted up. I wish
Lina
I had
had-
Lush with me at that
Lina
moment.
had
Yeah,
all the
we-
ones.
I had Sky Bree with me, all these fucking girls and shit, all the homies. We had fucking certain people sitting on one end of the table, far away from other people. I just remember that I can't talk about this. But
We went viral though. What we got? 40 million views.
it was like because now you can view the amount of views that your tweet has, and that shit has like fucking 2 million views or some shit.
It was over 3, I thought.
It got like hella quote tweets from woke people basically telling me that I'm a piece of shit because I'm white. And to them, I would just like to say, nah, 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 boo boo, you can't do anything to me. I get to make offensive jokes and you can't do anything. Ha, ha, ha.
Bro, the
People
movie.
was hitting me like, "This your man's."
Dog, the movie.
I was there.
The best part, it was me.
Yeah, you're I'm so glad that you are in that clip because if you weren't in it, it would be such a pass for you to get off.
Dog, you know the movie Shadas?
Yeah.
The Jamaican movie?
Classic.
Bro, the movie Shadas tweeted at us like middle-aged white men glorifying black
Shut
pain.
the fuck up.
Yeah.
Are you
I was like-
serious?
and I responded,
Have
I
you
was,
seen
I,
Shadas?
I was, you
No,
know
I
what
heard Cameron talk about it in hella
That's just a
songs.
classic.
We the movie Shatas. I never seen it, never thought about it, never
dope ass movie.
Never want to see
I
it.
responded to it. I was like, yo, my bad, but I fuck with that movie heavy. You're fire. Like,
I love getting shit
It's
on.
Shatas and what's the other one? God damn it.
The Harder They Come.
No. It's with the fuck. The guy
Cool
with
Runnings.
the camera.
I would like to proclaim
God
my
damn it.
right to make fucking offensive jokes. That's all I got to say about it. Do I actually think that Brittany Griner's predicament is funny? No. I think it's an atrocity. I think it's terrible. I feel the utmost compassion for her. I just want to say that the way I feel about her current treatment is essentially exactly the same as the people who are offended by that tweet. I just think in the context of a podcast, if you can make a funny joke, if you can parody a song that literally went viral that day on TikTok to mirror the situation of a celebrity that's currently going through that, I thought it was funny, and I'm able to think it's funny while also thinking that what she's going through is a human rights violation and an atrocity, and I hope that she gets out fucking tomorrow, and if she does, I'll celebrate it. I just want to make my actual opinion on that tweet perfectly clear.
But if she was white, would those same people have gotten offended? I'm starting to see Nick Fuentes' argument. There's some validity over here. You understand what
You got radicalized by
You
Kanye's Drink Champs
you
interview?
understand? I just took the red pill. You understand what I'm trying to
Shut
tell
up,
you?
Munch.
Maybe white lives do matter.
Speaking of Munch,
I just had an epiphany. White lives do matter. Oh.
Not only that, maybe all of them matter. Like, no.
What about Hindu lives?
How high is Ice Spy on the list of rappers that you want to fuck?
Ice Spice? Man, I feel like I the other day
she turns me the fuck
I like
on.
her.
me
I
tell
like
you.
her more with
God
the hair like Pinky.
I like that too.
Yeah.
I want to explain this. Parenting is full of weird contradictions. And the other day, I wanted to see what my kid thought. This was before they took off. I wanted to see what my kid thought of Ice Spice. I put Ice Spice videos on the TV. My kid's dancing
Strawberry
around.
shortcake.
My kid's enjoying it. She's looking at the screen. She's looking at Ice Spice like she's looking at Elmo. Like
Yeah.
she really fucks with her. She likes her. She's feeling the vibe. And I guess I didn't pay that close of attention before and didn't realize how up in her ass that camera gets and how prominently displayed her booty was.
Yeah, you said this last week, bad podcasting.
No, did I?
Yeah. Finally got you on one.
Pow! I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the prominence
You
of
gotta,
her ass. in all
you
clips.
gotta savor those.
I'd be high. I'd be on this too much.
the best thing.
Anyway, she's so hot. Yeah, I didn't
Right?
get-
She's
I
so
didn't-
hot.
And the ass, yeah, it's all ass.
The
Yeah.
best thing to do with
She
Ice
got a
Spice,
cute face,
though,
but her ass is just retarded.
imagine getting some head from Ice Spice. That'd
Oh,
be the
please,
best.
no.
Because, and I'll tell you why.
Bro, why'd I see Yahaira taking a black donkey dick the other day on fucking Reddit? I probably shouldn't be saying that because you should go pay for Yahaira's content on her OnlyFans. But
you can
bro,
watch it.
they seem like they were on pills or some shit because they fucking were stumbling all over the place, banging and shit. I was like, what is going on, man? She seemed a little disoriented.
No, but do you understand the symbolism of what it'd be like getting head from Ice Spice? Because she's
all right.
rapping about
Change the
getting
subject.
her pussy ate.
Why are you protecting Yahaira?
Hey,
All right, now let's move on to Yahaira. Did you see that video?
I did not.
Damn, I was thinking about sending it in the chat, but I didn't want to trigger House Phone.
Don't do that.
Thought he might have an episode.
Don't do that.
There's a
Yeah.
black dude with a giant dick. I don't know what House Phone's packing, but I'm guessing it's not like that.
Jesus Christ.
Were they listening to like Jamaican dancehall music in the background when he was sitting?
Wait, listen to Ice Spice.
I don't think they were listening to anything, and that made it feel even more cracked out. Like they
Yeah.
just weren't in the right frame of mind while they were making that. I don't know. Like the dude at one point, it's like he's almost like getting in position to nut, and the camera just like shows nothingness. I'm pretty sure he's putting the phone. He has like a what's it, a pop socket on the phone. I'm pretty sure he's putting it in his mouth and fucking her and
you talking about the little thing?
yes,
the pop filter, so you don't spit on it.
No, the fucking little thing that comes off the end, so you can
Is
hold
it a pop
you
filter?
can hold your
yeah.
phone like this.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
A selfie stick.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the dude because
No, not a selfie stick. You like
at
it's like
first,
little tiny.
no, it's not a selfie stick.
It's essentially
It's
a
like-
selfie
it's
stick.
like a
It's a thing,
circle. You
yeah,
go with your
that
hands,
pops
yeah.
out of the back of the phone.
Yeah.
How do you not know what a pop socket is? You're
Yeah,
really
yeah.
showing your age, bud.
A selfie stick.
No, but because I'm watching it and I'm hearing
Bring house phone back,
He's
fuck it.
breathing so heavy, and I'm thinking like, why am I hearing his breathing so much? And then I realize, and then I'm like, why are both his hands on her ass? And then I'm like, oh, he must have the fucking thing in his mouth.
Or
okay.
Or he has a
Okay.
GoPro on top of his head.
But with an iPhone?
POV.
No, it was filmed with an iPhone. Yeah, if it was a GoPro, that would make way more sense.
Well, they
So
have
it's-
cases for everything.
So it's POV. He's filming it.
That was my first time seeing Yahira get dick down.
What did you think?
It was pretty cool. I hope she'd be a little bit more alert if she came to Plug Talk.
She's not coming to Blood Talk, man.
I've already accepted that. I want to know who
Especially
this guy
not
was.
after this guy gave her the 12 pack.
I just want to know who this random black dude was that was banging her.
He gave her the shotgun, all 12 of them things.
Watched her homie Janet sucking a dick the other day too.
Jesus
I'm not gonna
Christ.
say where.
Avocado Thotty?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's pretty hyped.
These girls sound fun.
They're podcasters,
They sound a lot of
and
fun.
I don't mean to discredit them.
Yeah.
What were we talking about? Didn't I read a topic?
Podcasters get fucked.
Yeah, basically.
What was the topic?
Well, we were talking about first was
Spice.
No,
no, I brought up-
no, Brittany Griner. I brought
I was
that
like,
one up.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I issued the statement on Brittany Griner, so we're already past that. I just wanted to make sure I knew which one we already
I'm
talked
saying you
about.
repeated something that you talked about the week before, but
God
that's fine.
damn it! No, you're right about the ice sweat. Fuck, man. And then it's even worse with Sledge Lords,
Yeah.
because I definitely said some shit on here that I already said on there, but I think that's acceptable. But I don't want to do too much of it. Anyway,
I won't tell Danny.
Kanye's mega canceled. Let's talk about that. His Drink Champs rant that has now been removed. I watched an hour and a half of it before it got removed. I'm sure I could watch the rest of it on Rumble or something if I want.
You
but
watching on Kiki's page?
part of it.
Well played. Well played.
I love that I like teach Kiki about YouTube and that he interprets that as like re-upload the Kanye interview on your page.
It's pretty smart.
This shit's skeezer.
I don't understand, but that has been like a weird thing to be taken in. Kanye seems like he might actually be canceled for real. Like all his like connections in the fashion industry. This motherfucker, keep in mind, he's been marching around wearing a Balenciaga mouth guard for the last couple months, or days throughout the last couple months, and now they've dropped him and said that they're not fucking with him.
I don't think Kanye can be canceled.
He can't. But I also I feel
But
like
he's clearly being canceled from a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
But
they're
I feel
definitely
like
going to try.
We already
but-
talked about the bank account.
right, but that had happened previous to the interview already.
Right.
Like he had already, and so that's from the initial comments about Jews, and then they were like, "You can't bank with us no more."
Right.
But it's the problem is it's two things. I feel like he's making these statements in order to see how far he could push the not being canceled narrative. Like, what can I get away with? How far can I go? And it's also perpetuating this almost Tupac-esque me against the world ideology.
He's taken on this contrarian perspective where he wants to be the one saying the things that everybody else isn't willing to say. And for real, like some of the anti-Semitic shit is like the stuff that you will just hear people say
For sure.
in conversation. Like we've all heard people say that kind of stuff, but nobody says it publicly because everybody's scared of the Jews because they're hella powerful. And we see it all the time. Like with the Nick Cannon shit. If Nick Cannon had said a bunch of shit that was offensive about Chinese people or fucking, I don't know, like fucking white people, whatever, like that wouldn't have done anything. He said it about Jewish people and it got him fucking his whole shit canceled.
And that's the fucked up part. And that's the fucked up part about it is it kind of validates everything that he was saying.
All this shit is a self-fulfilling prophecy for sure.
Right.
Because he's right. They're hella fucking organized and are able to exert a lot of pressure. And when you see like American Apparel not being willing to release the shirts that they printed for him or whatever of this whole Tremendez campaign, campaign that he's on, where he's trying to discredit fucking Tremaine, the creative director of Supreme. It's like, that's pretty fucking extreme when the t-shirt printer isn't going to give you your shit and you got to go give it out in Skid Row. And you see now Kanye's getting a different level of treatment because Rolling Stone just put out an article that says Kanye is seen in Skid Row giving out t-shirts with alleged rapist Ian Connor,
With
whatever.
Ian Connor.
They're doing everything they can to fucking smear him now.
Every time I hear Ian Connor's name, I just think of Lil Pump and Smoke for being like, fuck Ian Connor.
Remember that?
That beef was amazing.
That's a walk down memory lane.
He's a bitch-ass lame called Ian Connor.
I remember seeing that and being like, I don't know if this is a good idea.
Do you think that okay, if he's successful with buying Candace Owens' husband's social media app,
Parler, which is a hardcore right wing,
but very unpopular. Like
very unpopular,
much less popular than Rumble or Truth Social, even, which are both themselves. I mean, Truth Social is really struggling, but I feel like even that's way bigger than Parler.
Well, but do you think Kanye could
blow it up,
make it cool, and blow it up? Because right now,
can he make it more popular than it is?
Absolutely,
for sure. Is he going to make it an actual mainstay when fucking Trump wasn't able to really make Truth Social much of a thing? I kind of doubt it.
Trump is
But
not moving the
he's
needle.
the president.
But here's the thing, though.
He's the president, but Kanye, he makes shit cool.
Yeah,
right?
He does make shit cool, but in its
how cool
essence-
is the STEM player?
Right. But
how cool is Yeezy right now? They're not selling like they were.
the
a year
STEM
or two
player
ago.
was cool.
The STEM player was the
essence.
product was dope.
Yeah.
but it's a lot of people that's gonna pay $200 for something.
No.
Didn't
in
exactly
today's time.
take the world by storm. Let's be real.
The thing is this: him having platforms like Parler, the whole like appeal of it is there's no regulation. You could say whatever you want. Censorship doesn't exist.
But you still need. They still have plenty of regulation from the
but
beginning
here's the
because the
thing.
App Store is not going to allow them to exist if they're
If they don't have
allowing
no rules.
hate speech, people planning political violence, that type of shit. Like they, from the get go, they have to end up blocking a lot of fucking people.
To a certain extent, but it's way more free speech. But
Yes.
even then, it's just going to become it's a shit show ultimately, and
Mm.
everyone's just running their mouth saying a bunch of bullshit. The fact, like, although it might be annoying to be on platforms like Facebook and Twitter because they are way more heavily regulated, you're actually reaching an audience.
Kanye from day one, if he takes over Parler, he's going to have to deal with the reality that there's a lot of people that he probably agrees with who have really extreme racial ideas that he's going to have to keep off the platform because Apple's not going to allow it to be in the App Store if they allow like true free speech on there.
I think it's a perfect
1000%.
time though, because Instagram right now is like super fucked up right now.
Man, imagine me just waking up every day and going live, working out on Parler.
The average Parler user is a 40-something, ultra-conservative, I'm just going to go out and say it, racist middle American.
But maybe I should assign Yuri with being our Rumble poster who posts all the No Jumper content on Rumble. I wonder, like,
Is Rumble, like, popular
Is
right
there
now?
anything that we could actually gain from posting our content on there?
What do you do on Rumble?
It's just a social network,
Yeah,
but it's like
I
a
think
right-wing owned social
well, I
network.
think definitely posting interviews that pertain to that audience, like the Nick Fuentes, if you posted
For
it
sure,
there.
we could post it on there.
That'd be smart.
What's his name? Mrs. Girl or whatever. The fuck.
Mr. Girl.
Yeah.
How dare you fuck up his pronouns? Misgendering Mr. Girl. How dare you?
Lady guy, whatever.
No, if you want to have a good time, you got to go watch the interview with Mr. Girl and Jesse Lee Peters or Peterson, whatever the fuck his name is. It's like, and then watch Destiny with Jesse Lee as well. It will blow your mind, and I'm dying to hear your reaction to it.
It's totally like they're just like talking about different kids they touched. Like,
Just wait, wait. But yo, I hate it that I'm gonna have to watch that Mr. Girl interview again to hear Destiny react to it at a certain point.
He did already.
I just know he's gonna react to it because it's gonna be super interesting to him because he's kind of like that's been Destiny's thing is he brings in these weird characters into his universe and that's where Nick Fuentes came in is that he's like so fucking canceled and Destiny's so far left but he's still gonna platform this fucking abhorrent white supremacist whatever to get his perspective, which I personally really look at as something that I find kind of inspirational. Like you should be willing to have these conversations with people that you disagree with.
right, absolutely. If it becomes an echo chamber and there's no voice of dissension, then at a certain point it's just boring. It's the same person talking to themselves essentially.
Yeah.
And that's why I always say, as much as he gets on people's nerves, Flacco is a vital component to the No Jumper universe. Because like without Flacco on the Monday show, it would hit a lot different. Him creating these arguments and going against.
I agree.
Yeah, it's imperative.
But the line and the question is to what extent can you not platform conspiracy theorists, and who's a conspiracy theorist versus who's just like a genuine person. Like, as much as Nick Fuentes has a bunch of rotten ideas from our perspective, it didn't really feel like he was trying to convince us of some crazy plot against, like he did veer into it with the race realism shit or whatever, but it's not. To me, it hits different than when I listen to Candace Owens, where I feel like she is actually preaching straight bullshit.
Well, I mean, anything that tries to flip the consensus to white people are being oppressed,
Right.
essentially, that's veering on a conspiracy theory in and of itself.
Well, yeah. White Lives Matter, Lush.
Apparently.
It's the new wave.
Apparently.
The thing in the...
I like the Most Def shirt where he took the V out
Right.
and it says White Lives Matter. I thought that was kind
Is
of
Most Def fully on board with the White Lives Matter movement?
I doubt it.
I think he's definitely not.
Bro, you think if you go to like Rolling Loud next week that there's gonna be kids rocking that shit? You think that shit will be considered hard in the Supreme line?
It definitely, it's super edgy, bro.
Right.
Like, I'll tell you, if there's like black kids wearing it, that would make sense. I could definitely see that.
I could definitely see that.
Yeah.
The edgy ones.
Yeah.
Push the line a little bit.
The same.
A white kid wearing it's way different.
Yeah, it holds.
Yeah, why?
It's a different
Why
accent.
did Kanye not choose any white models when he was doing this? Couldn't get any of his.
Besides the point.
None of his white homies could show up to model that. I'm not surprised. Which of his white friends would actually model that?
Bieber.
No.
no.
I know. I'm just saying, like
Bieber,
Lush.
Bieber
Yeah,
management
exactly what it
team, Bieber management team mobilized to stop him. They would be attacking him, dragging him away from the photo shoot to keep him from being photographed anywhere near that shirt.
but let him hold up some activists. If it was
That was
like,
a different era.
I love Kanye so much. I'm like a huge look. I'm a permanent resident of Jigistan, USA.
Bro.
So anything that's
I have a graduation.
Jigistan?
I have a
Jigistan.
graduation
That's a
tattoo
Kanye
on me.
fandom thing.
no, it's a Jay-Z fandom thing.
Oh.
A graduation tattoo on me. You know what I'm saying?
You dig? So
It's
anything that's
Dick Ryan.
anything that's
that's Dick Ryan.
anything Jay-Z adjacent, which includes all Rockefeller artists and definitely includes Ye, I'm a proponent of. And everything through what the Kanye that stole my heart is obviously College Dropout through my Dark Twisted Fantasy era Ye, which is some of the best music
All
ever
classic
made.
ever.
You know what I mean? And on a political, social justice sphere, him saying George Bush doesn't care about black people. That era of Ye right there really speaks to me. But I still, like, I know that I'm a mere mortal, so a lot of his tactics, a lot of the things that he does may be beyond my comprehension, and I'm willing to say that I might not understand all of his motives, and I'm just a regular guy. But at the end of the day, I don't know what I would do if Kanye hit me like, yo, hey, I like this Lush One guy. I want you to be a part of this campaign. I'd be so psyched to be like, fuck yeah.
Do you think you could do more good from the inside?
No, I don't. But I feel I don't think
You want to be part of the bad shit.
he doesn't listen to anything. Like, he's beyond conversation at this point. You
Right.
can't tell him shit. Clearly, he doesn't listen to
You
anyone.
see him on
the-
CNN. He's like, la 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 la.
Yeah, he's not here. He's not hearing nothing nobody can do him besides a Candace Owens. That's the
Right.
only way to influence him. But if he was like, okay, here's the shirt I want you to wear, and it was the White Lives Matter shirt,
Right.
I'd be like, fuck, oh, what do I do in this instance?
That would
Like,
haunt you forever. That
Yeah.
would be your whole thing.
Yeah, that'd be-
Every time you beef with anybody, that would be the first fucking thing that they bring up.
I
It's
can't.
just-
I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. But then, like, to see the look of disappointment in Ye's face as I refused the White Lives Matter shirt. Like,
yeah, he would call you a cuck.
yeah, for sure. He'd be
For
like,
sure.
"Use a liberal cuck," and I'd be like, "I, Pete Davidson, cucked you out, my boy." What you finna say? Skeet cucked you out, my boy.
Yeah, he called Pete a heroin addict on that Drink Champs thing.
Yo, he sent that fool to the on a 72-hour hold, dog. He got 5150.
I feel like the other thing that got a lot less attention is that Kanye kept saying that the Kardashians kidnapped his kids.
yeah.
And I feel like he's almost like kind of trying to mobilize his fans. It sounded like sort of like telling them like when this happens to me, don't just sit there. Like it honestly gave me like January 6th Donald Trump vibes of him sort of like telling the fans that they should almost do something about this. And to me, it felt like he was sort of like inviting some kind of stalking of the Kardashians.
I mean,
and shit.
if you think about it, what is it? It's your kid's birthday and you don't know where they at.
I understand why he was angry. It's just the way he's talking about it felt kind of dangerous.
It's definitely because.
And then when you come to the door, they're like, they don't even want to let you in. It's
He's
just fucking
weaponizing
crazy.
his fan base in a potentially really destructive manner, and he's done that several times throughout, like the breakup with Kim and that whole situation.
Yeah.
But imagine being Meek Mill in that situation, and you're like, okay, I'm at this fucking Kardashian party, and I got.
He definitely caught a stray.
Yeah, but like Kanye's hitting me up for the address. What the fuck do I do at that moment? Because I could I'm fucking off a lot of business if I do give it. If I don't, like I'm, preventing a black man from seeing his black kids on their birthday.
What would you do? Act like you didn't have service?
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, yeah.
Immediately stop posting on your story.
I'm sending it. You can get it from me.
I'm not responding. I'm definitely not responding.
You would be the one to cause some havoc in that situation.
Oh, you would shoot it? You shoot him, daddy?
Oh, it's your kids, nigga.
Even if all the women at the event don't want him there.
I mean, it's his kids.
Yeah, I guess.
That's like right now, Leonard's like, don't give Adam
Bro.
the shoot. I'm like, shoot it.
This
No,
is the
that's
thing.
different because that's your man's.
But this is the thing is that
But if I'm at the birthday party,
if you're going
I
to
gotta
be a
have at
dad,
least-
then you're never invited to a
if
Kardashian
you're a
function.
dad,
Yeah,
bro,
it's
if you're a
wrap.
dad and you get divorced, you got to take some L's. You got to take it on the chin. There's going to be a lot of I can't imagine a situation in which you're a dad and you have a divorce from your wife and that there's not some degree of messiness, disrespect, shit that you don't like that you just have to take on the chin and deal with it, especially when you're in the public eye like that. Like
like your kid's birthday is that's like.
But aren't we missing the context? Wasn't it like he fucking wasn't supposed to go to
That's
his
what I was
having a
saying. Wouldn't-
separate birthday party? Like, there was a
Wouldn't-
lot more to it, right?
Wouldn't logic lead you to believe that this was previously discussed?
We talked
Like,
about this
yeah,
at
you're not-
length years ago, right?
Yeah, like, yeah, you're
We
not
talked-
finna slide to the function. Like,
Well, it was definitely discussed. You know if you're wanted or not as a dad in that position.
True,
You know,
but it's not about how you feel. It's about the kid, and I'm pretty sure your kid always gonna want to see their dad.
hell no, they want to hang out with Skeet. They want to kick it with Skeet. Skeet got all kinds of cool tattoos of their initials and shit.
I would have shot it to him.
Kanye's like, I'm trying to be at the demonic, satanic, Illuminati ritual that y'all are doing too. Come on.
That's how fucked up.
I'm trying to be at the virgin sacrifice.
That's how fucked up Ye is that he actually got me rooting for Skeet in that situation. And now I'm kind of ashamed because it didn't work out with Kim. And I did think that he looked like a huge fucking weirdo when he got those tattoos.
Those tats. What a mark, bro. Wow.
That's the weirdest shit ever, right?
I'd have been hot as a father.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. That ain't, that's
Oh, my God.
egregious.
Even if it was like 5 years you've been together, I'm still gonna be like, nah, nigga, don't do that.
Yo, so my whole life, I've always looked at dudes who become, well, not my whole life, but in recent years, I've known some dudes who became stepdads. And I have a lot of fucking respect for it because it's a very selfless thing to raise another man's kids because you're doing something amazing for that kid, even though that kid is not your own fucking DNA. And that's kind of counterintuitive for a lot of people, but I have a huge amount of respect for dudes who do that. The other day, I was listening to some podcasts.
yeah, they get to get some mom pussy and eat dinosaur nuggies. It's
Right,
amazing.
But they were having this conversation about how demeaning and humiliating it is because you, as the fucking as the stepdad,
You
you're
always get
taking
shitted on.
care of the kid day by day. You're the one changing the diapers. You're the one getting them ready for school. You're the one waking them up.
Someone
dealing with
else's
all their
fuck
bullshit,
trophy.
and then the fucking dad shows up every fucking fourth Saturday,
He's a hero.
takes an Instagram picture with him, giving him a new bike, and he gets all the credit in the world, all the clout, when you're the one in the trenches. And then meanwhile, you posting the kid as if it's your kid is fucking weird because you don't look like him and he's not your blood. So even though you put all this time and effort and doing the most selfless shit, like I never thought about how fucking crazy that dynamic is.
It is fucked up because I used to tell my stepdad, "You're not my dad.
You never be my
Whatever.
daddy. It's kind of like since this is a Kardashian adjacent conversation, I'm just gonna quote the wise man, young Ray J. Norwood. I hit it first. That's why you gotta get to the bag, baby. You gotta knock it down first, shoot up the club, make sure that it's your seeds.
But
feel me?
could you handle being a stepdad? You think you could
Absolutely.
handle it?
Absolutely.
You're ready to debase yourself enough at this point in your life?
I date Latina women in their 20s. They have kids. Like
it's an inevitability.
Yeah, it's an
There's a lot of prime single Latinos with 1 or 2 kids,
What?
right? There
You
go,
get them
yeah.
pregnant by making out with them. What the fuck? You breathe on a Mexican girl, she get pregnant. Like,
God damn.
Could you do it?
I mean, I kind of feel like I'm at a point in my life where I just wouldn't do it. Like I'm too selfish. I feel like I've got
Damn,
enough,
really?
I got enough options. I just wouldn't do it. But I mean, obviously, if it was like my fucking dream girl, the greatest chick that I have the biggest crush on, and she had kids, I'll probably just deal with it. But as a hypothetical, it feels like I would very much rather be with a chick who hasn't had kids with somebody before, right?
I could do it now.
I would prefer it, but it's not a deal breaker for me at all.
All right, but
Nah.
you could wife up.
It's not.
Could you wife up a bitch if she had an 8-year-old with Almighty Suspect?
Oh my God.
Shout out my boy Suspect. It's just a hypothetical.
No, because that's my homeboy.
okay,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But if it was
a little
like,
too
If it was
close to
Frosty
home.
the Snowman, hell yeah.
Oh, the other side.
if it was somebody that I didn't know like that, and it had an 8-year-old, yeah, like I don't see what's wrong.
Yeah,
with that.
if it's someone you know
But
that
if it's somebody
definitely
if it's somebody that I respect, I don't even have to literally like know them or had a best relationship with them. But I'm like, all right,
She got a baby
I fuck
with Trick
them.
Daddy.
I mean, I don't know Trick Daddy, so yeah, I got to.
But you know that he's like a fucking
Slip and
prolific
slide.
Bro,
fucker, right?
I would fuck the mom while slapping Trick Love the kid.
Yeah, well, but what if? Because everybody's going to assume
Baby,
that
'cause I'm
her
a
baby
thug.
that she had with Trick Daddy was done under circumstances that were less than like moral or whatever.
Yeah,
that
she's
she was
probably
in some sex dungeon getting bent over by Trick Daddy, right?
She's probably getting a train ran on her, and it might have not even been Trick Daddy's kid.
If I accepted her, then that's what it is.
Yeah, we got to accept the past.
You do got to accept the past. That's some manly shit. Yeah.
Now, I damn near had a similar situation. So one of my closest homies passed away, and he had a son.
Now this is a good topic.
and
Let's get into this.
And I was low key the godfather of the child, and
Right.
and I mean I'm married at the time though to somebody else, but I started helping raise this kid like he's my own.
Yeah.
To this day, like I have a.
How long were
fatherly-
you with the girl?
We wound up talking for a minute. Like we still have like an interesting dynamic between us.
So you were like dating
to
her
this day.
for years?
It's not really like
you poly?
we.
I think you're hearing it wrong.
Yeah,
You wasn't
Am I?
fucking the mom, right?
Oh, I
Not
thought
at
you,
first.
You were
Okay.
fucking.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he's fucking his homie's fucking.
Not
his,
at first.
His homie died, and then he started fucking her.
No.
That's why I'm like, hold
That's some
on.
gangster ass shit. I want to talk about that.
No, years later.
Okay,
Did.
so he
Yeah,
dies, and then years later you start fucking with it.
Correct.
Well, it's still the same
Jesus,
thing. Okay.
Jesus
I just
Christ.
want to talk about it because I know in the BMX world, I know a dude who took his own life, and then at a certain point, I don't know how many years passed, but his wife at the time ends up dating a dude who he was friends with while he was alive. Now, to one extent, it's like you could look down upon her, but at the other extent, it's like she probably likes this kind of guy, right? Like he's a BMX pro.
I'm
She's
haunting y'all.
She's probably into that type of dude, right? They live in a fucking town that it's not like there's a million. It's not like they live in LA. It's
Right.
not like they live in New York.
Right.
It doesn't surprise me at all that she probably would end up dating somebody who was in the same fucking social circle as him. Do you look down upon that? Would you look down upon somebody in your social circle
I'm
for doing
coming
that?
back as a ghost while they get off my bitch. Whoa. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I ain't
Back
gonna-
in the day, if this was like during World War II era, like when communication and travel was far more difficult, it was very commonplace for things like this to happen.
Well,
First of all,
here's a hypothetical. It's not really a hypothetical.
My mom
but
told me so.
The girl that X had the situation where he got locked up because
Yeah.
he was beating her or whatever. She does OnlyFans.
Okay.
I have.
So if I jerk off to it,
I'm just saying, I have been in communication with her.
Okay.
Would the X fan base think that I was totally out of line if she was on Plug Talk?
Yeah, because nigga, you consider him a friend, right?
But this is a girl that he like dated for a couple months.
But the thing is
realistically.
this: the reason why I feel like they would trip is
I
because.
fucked a porn star on Plug Talk already who fucking used to date X.
But you have
Yeah.
access to so much pussy.
And after
why?
watching that documentary, that
Yeah,
was
freaky with
somebody
it, man.
that he really fucked with.
Yeah. That's like, like who cares? That's like because okay, this was my relationship.
You
with
have
X.
no soul.
No, because I talked about this
feel
on the
it,
pod the
though.
other day. Is that while he was alive, there was this fucking hot ass chick that me and Lena did OnlyFans shit with, and then he sees it on fucking social media or whatever, and he flies the girl out, and he's dating her for like months after that, hanging out with her nonstop. And I didn't think twice about it. I was like, that's dope. I'm glad that he's fucking the chick I just fucked, you know?
So you owe him one, is what you're saying, essentially.
Not even like I owe him one, but I just don't think that would be within. Like, I think that he would probably think that was pretty dope for me to have her on Plug Talk if he was alive.
You know them Florida boys ain't tripping in the slightest, in all honesty.
I think he'd be
bruh.
the first person to watch it. I think he'd cancel everything to check that content
we
out.
didn't blink an eye in Menace of Society.
Right.
You know when Kane was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Knocking down his man's chick.
He was. And here's the.
Have you seen this movie?
Yeah, but I don't remember what you're talking about.
So Jada Pinkett's
Baby
Kane's
daddy.
big
Yeah,
Kane's
big
big homie is Jada Pinkett's baby daddy, and it's essentially the same dynamic except for he's still alive, but he's
in jail, got life.
He tells him at a certain point like take care of her, like he co-signs it.
Yeah,
so,
but he hit it before he got the blessing.
yeah, he did, but still, like at the end of the day, you know.
Things are different when you're a porn star / rapper / podcaster.
Yeah, things are different. Things are different in our world. First of all, when we live this like rock star lifestyle, essentially,
Hey, we might not make it.
You feel me? Like,
But see, I see it with that being
might
said.
don't make it.
With that being said, there's way more people to select.
That too, and that's what I said. Like you have access to a lot of other pussy, but I don't think that although you have this relationship, I don't think that it's different than it being Josh. You know what I mean? Like if
Josh is fucking my sister, so yes,
Right.
that would be incredibly different if I were to fuck his lover. But
Pound Town. Hashtag
to
Pound
me,
Town.
let me be real with you. When I did Plug Talk with the girl Sophia, who used to date X and has a fucking tattoo of XXX on her finger for him and everything like that.
That you nutted all over.
Yes, we talked all about him, and then we had sex. And to be honest, it felt like a little walk down memory lane, kind of like, you know, if anything, that intercourse was us paying homage to a person that we both clearly had a very strong relationship with.
In your situation, I feel like y'all bonded over trauma.
I was literally about to say, grief is a bonding experience.
Also
Like,
sex.
that as well. That as well. But
And when you can add the two together, grief sex,
that's what I'm saying, bruh.
when you,
Grief sex is sweet sex.
if you are like grieving with somebody and then you also bang them, that's a powerful combo.
Did you ever seen The Wedding Crashers?
That's like a double quarter pounder with cheese and nuggets at the same time.
You seen The Wedding Crashers when he's telling him he's like, he goes to funerals to get bitches?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
You done that
My
before?
No, I haven't.
My
I
movie
was like-
memory is terrible.
But I mean,
If it's been 10 plus years, I don't remember shit movie-wise.
anything like I always thought that an amazing follow-up to Wedding Crashers would be AA Crashers. Like they pretend they're fucking drug addicts.
Wow.
Go to meetings, go to 12-step meetings, you know what I mean?
Right.
Then they're like to pick up on vulnerable women because women are, if y'all don't know,
That's diabolical.
very easy to fuck in
AA.
12-step programs. They're horny as fuck. They don't have access to their vices anymore. They're trying to get dick down.
Can I throw something out there?
AA Crashers.
You know who I'm jealous of?
Me?
No. No, actually.
Because you can't go to AA?
I'm jealous of Lil Baby. Because the word on the streets is he was getting in Chinese kitties' cheeks over the weekend.
But that's not who he paid 16 racks to, allegedly.
Yeah, who did he do that with?
He said he pay him to leave.
But yeah, which is what you do with prostitutes. You don't pay him to come, you pay him to leave. That's why if you're in a relationship, prostitutes tend to...
Oh yeah, it was Miss London. And
Okay.
that's the one. That's the girl who put out the statement about him being off a perk and beating the fuck out of her pussy, and it felt so good, and he was the best dick she ever got or whatever. He's denying that.
I'd pay
It's not a
16,
bad,
pay 16 racks for that. That's a
But
great publicist.
Lil Baby denying that is like fucking Lil Durk doing an interview and denying that he has beef with his ops. You know, like rappers just have to say certain things, and I hate when people act like we're supposed to take them serious. Like I'm pretty sure he banged that process.
Yeah, but why would you, like, of course, I understand why he would
It's
do
a lot
that,
of,
though.
but you got to understand too. It's a lot of clout chasing right now. Motherfuckers just say anything right now. People gonna run with that shit.
But and the thing is this though, if he
You got to show receipts.
he's literally then on record as saying this is what I'm willing to pay pussy. So if a female comes along and she knows that she's of a higher value than that bitch, then he has to pay
32.
her more. Exactly.
I'll pay Chinese Kitty for some pussy.
I'm fast.
She's like one of those chicks that it just kind of bums me out that she doesn't do porn.
Dude, she bad as hell.
And
But
when you see her looking so fucking good on Instagram, but she doesn't do porn. I've never copped the OnlyFans, so I don't know what. Maybe she is doing
I don't think there's
something.
penetration.
I don't think so. I should
Yeah.
probably cop. I could dedicate a few $100 to that, right?
I'll support the culture.
For the podcast. You guys
But
all come over?
yeah.
Research purposes.
Guys come in the Jack Shack. It'll look like community
Oh,
clips. And we'll fucking all.
I'm not coming in the Jack
Me
Shack.
in the front, and then you two sitting in the
No.
back like the Punstigator and that other guy, and fucking.
shout out to Ace
but
Boy
we're all
Trey.
fucking beating our meat. Looking at Chinese Kitty's
Under blankets,
OnlyFans.
under blankets.
No, that could be a new show. It'll be just like Plug Talk, but
Rug Talk.
but we'll beat off. Like
Talk.
gay dudes will watch it so that they can watch us beat off.
Okay, now you didn't win.
I'm just talking about how big the market for it could
Oh,
be.
yeah, there's
I want the filming to look just like back on Fig/Community Clips, though.
There is definitely a high jizz covered ceiling.
No,
for
and
that.
we have to get a camera angle where you can see our penises. I wish I had
like opening a box of trading cards.
I wish I had
Pokemon
less
cards.
shame so I could actually do this.
This may be my last day as well.
No, it's got to
We're
be
alienating Black No Jumper as we
it's got to
Black
be.
No Jumper is
It's got to
out.
be like vintage Drink Champs where you got like 10 homies, so it could be like a bukkake where you all take turns sitting in the chairs and jerking off to the OnlyFans that you're perusing.
When you bust a nut, it goes brr, brr, brr.
It'll be like watching a Destiny stream with us beating our meat down in the corner. Oh, actually, I don't know though. Should it be big? Like, what do the people want to see more of?
It's a good question.
I'm about to do a Kanye. La 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 la.
But didn't this fool already a few years ago, Little Baby, got put on blast by Tiana Trump? No, didn't she say that? He
Did
paid,
she?
Yeah,
I
he
forgot
paid
about
her to
that.
suck him off. Apparently,
Why would he have to pay for that? Unless this was before he was popping.
no, he was already a huge star.
He probably just likes paying for pussy.
But it's first of all, okay.
Some guys like that.
Let's
shit.
talk about it,
You got enough money. Why not?
and I'll tell you exactly what it is.
Make it super easy.
AD, you'll probably agree with me on this, and this is not a critique of
Sex
AT
work?
No,
you
beyond
don't
that.
want to offend sex
I'm
work?
gonna say yes
Are
already.
you drinking that?
No, that's all you, baby.
I was looking at that shit earlier
I'm talking
too.
about.
I didn't want to be disrespectful to Lush.
Do we need more if we're going to go 3 hours?
You smooth.
Pause.
Look,
We got more Wawa?
what I'm speaking on is it's a regional thing, and in the South, in particular, Atlanta and Miami, where strip clubs are such a prominent part of their culture.
Right.
Tricking is far more accepted than it is in places where there's more of a pimp mentality.
True.
Such as, LA,
True.
the Bay Area,
But-
Chicago, Detroit.
But
Although Detroit loves their strip clubs as well.
I can go to the strip club and throw $5,000 right now. I'm not gonna give a bitch $5,000 to let me fuck.
But again, that's a testament to what I'm saying, though. It's just because tricking is so normalized.
No, even out there, I know guys that they'll throw a lot
Of
of,
course,
money. But they're
like,
I ain't paying for no
look,
pussy.
if
But
you've
my,
ever-
my thing is that given my current wealth, I kind of understand where Lil Baby's coming from because
Get straight to the point.
If I was single and I knew that I could pay a chick, not Chinese Kitty, but a chick who looked as good as Chinese Kitty, to come over the crib for a couple $1,000,
No strings
and I
attached.
get to fuck the shit out of her for a couple hours, and don't have to think about anything, don't have to think about whining and dining a girl. Now, granted, the other argument is that given my current situation of being a famous YouTuber, I could probably get all kinds of pussy without having to pay for it. And yeah, I would probably be doing that too. But like, there's something about that ease of doing it. And also, I think a lot of guys kind of get off on the dynamic of her literally being a prostitute. Like, they like that vibe. And I get that because I think that shit's kind of hot in a weird, dirty
For
way
sure,
that I
for
almost
sure.
like don't even want to accept to myself because I do think prostitution's kind of grimy.
Nah, but it's definitely, I get the kink.
Right.
But, tricking is very normalized out there in the South. But I also understand the convenience of, as opposed to having to game somebody up, let me just cash you out right quick. And there's no,
You see what Kanye said?
let's pass the formalities.
Kanye said, I like to, he said he like to get him a Birkin. He said he'd buy him a house. He
Yeah,
said all
see.
that.
But that's if it's his actual bitch.
And
Well,
that-
he just said he just like doing rich shit.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be real with you though. Like my whole life before this, I would have looked down on dudes for buying pussy, and I now only in having money can I like understand and respect that attitude. And that's a weird thing. Is like I feel like there's a lot of things in life that you have to experience in order to be able to understand. I heard a quote on a podcast the other day that was this: until you've been married, you don't know shit.
Facts.
And I really feel like there's a lot of truth to that, even though I haven't been married, in the sense
You're
of like
essentially married.
until you have seen a relationship through to its inevitable conclusion, you really like just don't get dating in a certain way. Like me having a conversation.
If you haven't beat M. Bison, you haven't played Street Fighter.
When I do a podcast talking about chicks with somebody who's fucked like 5 girls, and I've fucked like hundreds and hundreds of girls, and I have a whole lot of relationships, all this shit, it's just like not even a fucking conversation worth having almost, because I have so much more lived experience about what a relationship actually means in the long run. And like you just get that through experience, you know?
Like my dad's been with one woman he's had one woman since he was 17 years old, my mom. I was like, you can't give me relationship advice.
That's dope as
like,
fuck, though.
It is. And he can about sustaining a long-term relationship, but when you're dealing with certain intangible aspects and like you don't know what that feels
But
like.
Pops didn't grow up in this time.
No. You feel me? He didn't. But
That's true.
The other thing is this, though, as far as the prostitute thing, there was a time in my life back in 2016, and
we knew this was coming.
Not too long ago.
We would have a degenerate tale.
My wife and I were living. This is right after I got out like the dope game, and I was like super downtrodden. I had been kidnapped and had the shit beat out of me, and I had to move to a new spot. So I moved to Marina Del Rey.
Very dark.
The luxury. It's called the Westerly. A gorgeous, well, kind of not. It was a nice building.
I'm gonna take a note of that so that when I have to diss you, I'll say you's a bitch. You had to run to Marina Del Rey, and you gay.
Exactly, but I'll.
And you look like a bag of plain lays.
But I'm gonna slap you with the 12 gauge.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Don't really rhyme as good as
Yes,
a lot
it
of other
does.
things.
Yes, it does.
Gay gauge. You know.
Del Rey 12 gauge.
Okay,
I'm
you're
multi-syllable.
Right, yeah. That's good. You're
I'm
thinking you're playing 4D chess with me, yes?
Yeah.
Okay,
dog.
so what you're saying, you have
You
hella
old Chinese
prostitutes.
checkers
Get
ass.
to it. Tell us about your prostitutes'
So
tales.
at this time, my cocaine addiction was
You
out of
only get
control.
to do this once as a podcaster
per episode.
Like no, but I'm saying like as a podcaster, your early days as a podcaster, you get to tell all the fucked up shit about yourself, but then that gets kind of old as you get into it because you already said it, you know. So
No,
it's
I got main character syndrome. I like it.
You, as AD, wicked, bring it back. But I'm just saying.
I have an unlimited reservoir.
I'm just saying.
dog. Like,
okay, tell us about
Do what you want. Fuck them.
Tell us about the whores.
I think the people want to know.
Oh, they do. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So
prostitutes.
I had got fronted one final ounce of blow that I was supposed to trap, but I was just doing all of it.
My God.
I just started like doing like an obscene amount of cocaine.
You're a
and then
nasty
like
guy.
that turned into more and more and more.
You really
This
are
is-
White House phone.
This is like full blown. I had done meth, and I could tell that's another story. But this is full on cocaine lush.
Right.
And I moved into this apartment building. I'm literally fucking 3 different chicks that live in the building while I'm married. I'm barely having sex with my wife, but I was still hitting it sometimes, and I'm fucking 3 different chicks that live in the building, and I was still horny because all I would think about all day, I'm just doing blow, and I was just horny as fuck, had no morals whatsoever. I found a massage parlor within less than a mile, so I'm getting jerked off by these like hot Asian chicks on the daily, and I had no money. Like I literally barely had any money, so I'm spending all the money. I'm spending my rent money on hand jobs and cocaine. That's how
You
bad.
had the cocaine though.
But then I used it all. Then I get more. And I'm like, let me get an 8-ball now. I already ran through this zip. It was not glamorous. And then one day, I went to the massage parlor, and this is how cold this bitch did me. All right, I go in, I do the whole massage thing. It's getting close to closing time. The chick's
closing time.
She's supposed to jerk me off at this point, and then like another customer is like there, and she's like, "Okay, we're done." Because she wanted to serve one more customer, and they only had time for that. So I was like, I wasn't gonna get jerked off. So I was fucking furious. This bitch is asking for a tip. I'm like, tip? You're supposed to massage the tip. What the fuck?
Oh my God, I'm glad I never lived this timeline.
So then I go back. I'm like,
This sounds so terrible.
Like I need some pussy right now. So I order. Like I'm looking online. I order like a really expensive prostitute. It literally overdrafted my account. Like this was a really expensive. Like for me, it was like $1,500.
Was it
like,
worth it though?
Absolutely.
I'm glad that even in my most
Absolutely.
hard up
She was
times,
so hot and so freaky.
You know what the Overton window is?
No.
It's like the realm of possible
Yeah,
things that
okay,
are sort of allowed in a given scenario, and then sometimes you have somebody like Donald Trump who just like basically expands the range of things that are
I'm
considered acceptable, you know?
Overton.
So like I'm glad that my Overton window did not include prostitutes at the horniest parts of my life. Like when
Bro.
I think about when I just had spans where I just was striking out and just getting unlucky pussy wise, and I was just dying inside, that I didn't know that was, or not that I didn't know, because that wasn't, I feel like that doesn't seal the deal for me. I want to feel wanted. I want to feel admired and adored.
Absolutely.
And that I don't feel like I'm getting from a prostitute.
just
So
broke.
the actual act of having sex, I get it, how that's desirable, but like I feel like the thing that I was really looking for was like that feeling of like acceptance as well.
But you understand, like that, as you should feel. But what drugs do, particularly cocaine, is you're operating on your lizard frequency at a certain point. You don't have time for abstract thoughts. Emotions are out the window. It's pure carnal desires. At a certain point, I'm just thinking about tits and mouths.
Once you've, yeah.
Like it's just literally, I close my eyes, it's cascading. It's like a game of Tetris with tits and mouths falling.
Once
bro.
you've just like, but also once you've just accepted that money, like, because the prostitutes you're fucking, you still might feel like they have a degree of liking you, right? Like you're either deluding yourself or they're kind of attempting to delude you.
Suspension of disbelief.
So you sort of believe, and in some cases it might even be true, where I think like a lot of like especially high profile dudes, they're paying for pussy, and the chicks really are pretty geek to be being paid to spend time with this guy. I've known fucking porn star chicks. I knew fucking Charlie's Angels. I was fucking with those chicks, and I fucking said something on a podcast like bragging about fucking banging Charlie's Angels and shit, and then it came out that he had AIDS, and people kind of got on me for
Jesus
that.
Christ.
But
I have a Charlie Sheen story
yeah,
too.
I don't have AIDS at this time.
You went to one of his parties?
You did 8-gram rocks with him?
I was selling yay to Charlie Sheen at one point.
I'm sure a lot of people
And
were.
Yeah. I was selling yay to him, and we were partying, like, and I was doing lines with him, and I didn't share a bill with him. Like I had my own bill, but I was almost
Please tell him.
I almost shared a bill with him.
I'm pretty sure you can't get AIDS for fucking snorting coke with
I don't
someone.
know.
That's like the toilet
This
seat
was
myth.
I found out like within a few days of that.
Right.
Yo, by the way, I got AIDS.
Right, but
And
those chicks, I knew that they were like getting money and shit, and then they're like his girlfriends, but they're also like lost in this fog of doing hella coke with them.
Isn't he with Denise Richards?
I don't know what he's doing now.
But yeah.
I was also fucking with a chick who I think was kind of like on the outs with the Charlie's Angels. She was kind of getting excluded from being paid to go and fuck with. And I also feel like
Charlie's Fallen Angel.
Right? Yeah, exactly. When you get to the point of like extreme coke abuse, I feel like sex becomes way less important because you just can't get a hard dick and you end up weird as fuck.
And that in itself, my friend, is the crux of a cocaine addict, because it is still just as important, but your body has literally failed you at this point.
I have memories of like this one chick that I was like actually homies with, but we like had started fucking right back in Long Beach, and one day we left the bar and we go over this one BMX dude's house, do hella coke, go back to the house, and we're trying to fuck. And
Math
it's
Hoffa?
No. And it's like, but bro, it's like the fact that we were actually cool made the fact that my dick was not working like really embarrassing, and her having to do the emotional labor of like sucking my dick to get it hard when I'm coked the fuck out, and it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. It just totally changed the dynamic, because I'm like hyper aware of like how annoyed she probably is to have to be like sucking my dick with a dry mouth.
Yeah,
the gummy worm.
I'm going out into the kitchen, refilling the jug of water with a tap. Here, drink this.
No, like I can't
Strap her up to an IV.
I can't even tell you the amount of girls that I used to fuck like high as hell on hella drugs.
Right.
With
It's
a
an
half,
art. It's
with
an
a
art.
half soft dick, thinking I was killing it because the drugs had me so delusional.
But you also have
and then
to
I'm
like
sweating all over this poor girl. Like, what the fuck?
But I remember having experiences where I would be coked the fuck out, and there was this one girl I used to fuck with in Long Beach that was fucking normal.
All your
ass
coke
white
stories
girl.
are in Long Beach, huh?
That was a large percentage of my coke doing, yeah. But I remember just kicking it with this chick one night, and I'm doing hella coke and fucking the shit out of her for hours in the way that only a dude who is on coke can do, right? And I just remember like locking eyes with her and being able to like read her mind, that she's just like stone cold sober, just marveling at my coke dick.
Yeah.
That I'm just like hammering the fuck out of her pussy for hours. And she's just like in awe of this fucking drugged out zombie man. And it really,
She liked it.
It kind of like in my euphoria, it like just made me see myself for what I had become and how fucked up off coke I was. And that I kind of knew that I had to probably stop doing this
You
at
were a
some point.
monster.
A dick monster in that moment, yeah.
That's when you hit him with the American Psycho and look in the mirror and flex.
I mean, really, I was not able to consent in that moment, and she took advantage of me.
She did.
That's fucked up.
According to Mrs. Girl, that's a rape.
I should hit her up. Bitch. That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's scandalous.
For sure.
She did you wrong, my boy.
You know the pod is transpiring into nothing once we start telling like coke stories from back in the day.
No, I think that's when it reaches its apex.
Probably
personally.
a lot of people think that's when we're at our best.
I want to see the Lush interview way more now because this is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you're ready, my boy.
I had like a weekend of meth. You know that?
Yeah, I've heard your meth story.
Yeah, I had a weekend of just pure fucking. You want to know one weird aspect of that I don't think I ever told is that this girl I was fucking with was a porn star, right? And somehow once we do meth together, the whole time before this, I had resisted watching her porn. I had never hopped on Pornhub and searched her name. All of a sudden, we're doing meth, and I turned into a fucking weirdo. We're watching her porn on my iPhone while we're banging until like 10 o'clock in the morning.
That's meta as
off the
fuck.
meth. Yo, and watching her get like humiliated and fucked and like off the meth, because meth like notoriously is this like super good sex drug, right?
It is.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
This was a night to remember. Oftentimes when I tell the meth story, I kind of focus on how bad the hangover was and how fucked up it was and how I never did it again. But the actual like prime of being in it as a sex drug, meth be hidden.
The first 3 times I did meth, I didn't know that I was doing meth.
Yeah. A lot of people probably have that effect.
The first 3 times
Yeah.
I didn't know.
But you fucked with it.
Yeah, but like, so the first time I did meth, I was in the Bay Area. I'm probably like 19 or 20 years old. My girlfriend at the time was like 5 years older than me, and she's very attractive Puerto Rican chick, hairdresser chick, whatever, you feel me? And I would, she was a tweaker, full blown tweaker. I wasn't aware. It was very easy for her to manipulate and run game on me because she was a lot older than me and I mean, obviously women are craftier by nature than men are. And at her being older than me and me kind of being wet behind the ears in a lot of aspects, she was able to manipulate me quite a bit. So she was a tweaker. I didn't even know it. And I was a stoner.
That's how this porn star that I'm describing. She was a fucking meth head and I didn't realize it.
Yeah. And I, more experienced in life.
It's nice to be naive enough that you don't realize that the person you're hanging out with is on hardcore drugs.
Yeah. And this was my girlfriend, and I'd be a stoner, so I'd just smoke weed and have a couple drinks and then pass out at a regular time, like 11 p.m. And meanwhile, those bitches, moving
Wired up.
Yeah, wired up, geeked all night long, and would get annoyed that I'd be falling asleep.
Right.
So one night, she wakes me up in the middle of the night, and she's like, "Baby, like, you look dehydrated. Here, drink this." She hands me a soda. It's a Coca-Cola. I drink it. She starts going down on me. You feel me? Like, we have crazy sex for like 3 hours. It's like incredible sex. I don't know that I'm on one though. And then it's over. We had a great night. Cool. I don't think about it. Months later, when her addiction is culminated in her being so skinny that, and she's telling me like, I think I might have HIV. This is in the early 2000s.
Whoa.
When AIDS was really scary. There's just like a prominent fear. I'm not saying AIDS isn't scary now, but it was just way more. Like there was no fucking cure. There was no type of regime you could be on to live a healthy life or a happy life while you have HIV, like there is now. I'm not saying I would want to succumb to that fate, but back then it was just a terrifying
I was
prospect.
just talking about this with
You
Mike
remember what I'm
Rashid.
talking about.
Me and Mike Rashid were just talking about this. How like when I was like 19, 20, like I fucked one girl with no condom and I'm terrified.
Right.
Thinking I might have AIDS. Like,
Right.
It just seemed like so much more of a threat at that time.
So she lied to me saying that she thought that she had HIV because there was no explanation for why she's losing all this weight. But the reality is,
Go right
this
to AIDS.
bitch is a fucking tweaker. Like I remember Valentine's
Eating her
Day.
like Pac-Man.
I walk into her house on Valentine's Day. There's hearts, paper cutout hearts all over the apartment, looking like chicken pox on the wall. And I'm just like, and I'm like, yo, like, what the fuck? She's like, I thought it would be nice. I'm like, damn, this bitch is kind of weird. Then, so she finally comes out with it. Yes, I've been on meth. And by the way, you remember that one night when I woke you up and blah, 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 blah? You were too.
Wow.
And I was like, and I had been
surprise.
I always hated meth and I hated tweakers and was like outspoken against tweakers. And like, if if one of the homies was on meth, we'd pack him out and, you know, I'll
keep talking about meth for a second. I got piss again. I can't believe I'm doing this. But I want to hit the 3-hour mark.
Yeah, we definitely.
Yeah.
We ain't no custers.
Not at all.
We still got a bunch of news items. Do you want me to keep talking about
I
meth?
still got more topics. I got way more.
This is intriguing.
I got to piss.
Okay, so the second time, have you heard of I know you've been a performer for years. Great rapper.
Appreciate it.
I know you've been to South by Southwest in Austin.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Have you ever been to the
Multiple
other?
times.
Have you ever been to Austin City Limits?
No.
That's a significantly smaller festival, but it's still popping, and it's the same thing, but it's just for like I think 1 or 2 days where they shut down 6th Street. There's dope shows in every single bar, and it's like it's a really popping thing out there. And so my crew was doing Austin City Limits. So we did a performance out there. One of my homies is drunk as fuck, right? Like we all kind of scatter after the show. We're off doing our own thing. This is 2010. One of my homies is, and he's like a really loud, verbose, ignorant drunk. He's in the mix with people, you know, acting a fool. And so I'm kind of like babysitting him. I'm gonna make sure we get back to the hotel safe after the show. So he's walking up to fucking random girls like, you're fat, like just like being a menace, about to be. And then I'm like, I'm sorry, my friend's drunk. I apologize. Like, please, like, just forgive us. We walk away. You know, he's walking up to other chick like, show me your tits. Like, I'm like, no. I'm sorry, he's drunk. Please forgive him. Don't trip. It's all good. He's just acting a fool. Damn near starting fights with dudes. And I'm like, come on, please, my homie's drunk. Just give us a pass. Like, I finally navigate the intricate maze of 6th Street to get back to the hotel we're at. We get back and he's like, I'm hungry. I'm like, cool, yeah, let me buy you a burrito right quick so you can, you know, feel a little better so you're not hungover in the morning, whatever. So I'm going, we walked to the taco truck. As I'm paying for this fucking green chili burrito or whatever, I notice out of the corner of my eye, as we're ordering first, these 2 chicks, and they for sure look like prostitutes, and they look all very, very young. They look very young, disconcertingly young, to the point where Mr. Girl might be attracted to them. That's how young they looked.
Maybe they could have been in cuties.
Yeah, they could have been in cute. Not quite could have been in cuties, but they were definitely Kylie Jenner when she was 17. Like, I'm using a lot of internal references right now. But
you're going meta on them.
yeah, I'm very meta. Like watching the bitch fuck while you fuck her. Like
welcome to No Jumper.
Yeah,
meta like fucking Hira from the back with an iPhone in my mouth.
Droolest podcast in the world.
Sorry, house phone.
And so I'm hoping that the homie doesn't see these girls because I know he's going to try to talk to him or whatever and stir up some trouble. As I'm paying...
Stir up some trouble?
Yeah. As I'm paying for the burritos, I look over, he's V-lining for them. He's like, is it V-line or B-line? He's going straight towards these...
Show me your tits!
Yeah. And then by the time I finish like getting my change and I walk over to them, he's already like, hey, we're going to go back to their room and hang out with these girls. And I'm like, I should go too because I don't want this dude to fuck with some underage hookers. And like, no, that's not happening on my watch, bro. You're not doing that. Not on tour with me. Like,
you should make another Mr. Girl reference now. Keep it even more meta.
I'm not
going to go Mr. Girl on him.
I'm not going to go Mr. Girl with these little girls.
Mr. Girl, I wonder how he feels with being a punchline here.
They're staying in the same hotel as us. We get to the hotel room. And these chicks, like, one of them's like, oh, my boyfriend's from Florencia 13. Like, and I'm just like, yo, this is getting worse every single second. Like, in Austin, yeah, bro. Like,
they're everywhere, though.
Yeah, you know how it'd be like, And I was like, yeah, that's an LA gang. She's like, oh, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. And then I'm like, okay, this is like a very slimy situation right now. And then
Slithery,
like T-Rell with both of his hands broken,
oh,
like his other hand broken.
I'm gonna turn into a snake.
Yeah. So then I noticed some cocaine on the table. And I'm like, well, the dynamic certainly is shifting in here, isn't it? Like, this is turning into my kind of party. So I asked them, I'm like, yo, like, that's blow? And they're like, yeah. I was like, well, why don't you, like, do a little bit real quick so I know you're not an undercover cop, so this isn't entrapment. Then they're like, wait, do you hear that outside? They're, like, running to the door. And I was like, okay, we're about to get set up by some fools from Florencia right now. But then she does the line. I'm like, okay, I'm feeling a little more comfortable. So I do a line. It burns a little bit more.
Burns a little bit.
A little bit more than I'm used to. I'm like, this is a bit cocaine-ish, but a bit something extra. When you laugh, you look like Ray Liotta in Goodfellas. And then it's not even a diss. Like
R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P. Ray Liotta. Fuck, man.
Too soon.
Yeah, too soon.
How dare you?
But you look like the Goodfellas meme when he's laughing. I like it. And then I didn't realize anything was off, but then 5 hours later, when I'm talking to a random girl on the phone and masturbating in the bathroom, I'm like, yeah, that was not blow that I did. That was something extra.
Right.
So.
All right. Speaking of mental health, I have another topic.
Bust it.
YK Osiris having a meltdown on social media.
Yeah.
No Jumper caught a lot of heat from people because whoever posted on social media, I have a hunch it could be Poetic Flocka.
Yeah.
When they tweeted it out, the caption they put was YK Osiris is pissed off that Drake and Lil Baby don't fuck with him anymore. When you watch it in its entirety,
he's threatened suicide.
It kind of feels more like he's like feeling like killing himself. So I understand why people are offended, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, I feel bad. I mean, I feel real bad for
Man,
him.
he going through it. But at the same time, I mean, I feel like he's just being more open about things that like a lot of rappers, if they were to be more honest with the public, are probably going through, like as in the vast majority of rappers who ever have any kind of spark to their career at some point, and they end up feeling like nobody cares
But
anymore.
I feel like his whole career,
yes,
he's been like looked as like a punchline.
Yes,
from day one.
But he's been willing to make himself the punchline for attention,
But
and in
probably
some
trying to-
sense, that's maybe made people take his music less serious.
But, you know, trying to fit in. Like, you a brand new artist, you hanging out with niggas like Drake, and you singing, you're doing this, people making jokes about
Well, what
you.
kind
and
of
stuff.
numbers does YK Osiris do at this point? Is he
He's
actually
had some hits.
Is he irrelevant at this point when he drops an album? Though I mean,
if you look at his numbers, he's had hits, but I've never.
I don't know about album.
I've never been somewhere and a YK Osiris song comes on. I don't think in my life.
I'm very much outside the category of R&B, so I don't really know like how he is thought of.
The Deserve It song, like, it was
that
pretty
was
big.
that was a big record. That was a big record. But
Let me get you deserve it.
And it's like
I actually like that song.
But does part of you feel like, yeah, reality check? Yeah, a lot of rappers get to hang out with Drake and Lil Baby a little bit at some point in their career, and then realistically, they're just not going to be around those rappers consistently in the future. And most of them don't really like whine about it publicly, right?
I think it was more the female that he was talking to. He's like, my baby mama said, nobody fucks with you. You know what I'm saying? He don't fuck with you. Shit. Like, and him coming to the realization, like, damn, maybe these people really don't fuck with me. I don't think until now he really thought that people didn't fuck with him.
But do you feel like he sounds entitled?
Well,
Because-
it's the emasculation aspect of it, right? Like not only am I falling off, like in my girl's eyes, in my baby,
she's
she
like,
thinks
you ain't shit.
that I'm less of a man, and she's using my plummeting career and declining numbers as fodder for her arguments.
Even at the objective lowest points in my career, my girl, I don't think ever even considered like weaponizing that against me.
That's
but
a
for
low blow.
sure, that's the type of shit like that a girl could do that could be the most
I got that.
harmful shit that you could ever imagine.
I
When they
ain't
try to
gonna lie.
shit on your career and your
My
relevance.
baby mama did that to me. And I was like, that's the most coldest shit ever.
She told you weren't
my
hot?
ex-wife too.
She was like, that's why you ain't got no plaque. I was like, ooh.
Except for on your teeth.
I was like, oh.
But you know what the thing is? I feel like it's damn near not this necessarily, but I always got the sense because we don't hear about YK Osiris unless there's this type of controversy attached to his name. The first time there was really noteworthy news items about YK Osiris is he was with Lil Baby at Icebox getting roasted for "Don't you owe me 10 racks? Where's my money at?" Whoopty whoop. whoop-de-whoop. It's like, oh, come on, you buying all this ice? That's the first time we really saw anything
And
about
then you
what.
with Drake, and then it's
Then
like
you with Drake, and
I'm
he's
gonna have
like,
you pay your debt off if you come sing in my
yeah,
living
yeah,
room.
sing "Deserve It" in my living room.
I'm gonna be real with you. I wouldn't really know about him if it wasn't for all the viral shit, like him declaring he's the king of R&B and stuff. Because I'm not an R&B fan, but that doesn't really like equal people listening
But he
to you in the
seems
long
like
run,
a
right?
positive person.
He seems like a nice guy.
He seems like a real nice
But
guy.
I do it, and I'm not saying this is the case, but it seems like there's a publicist capitalizing off of these moments to try to elicit some type of controversy and sympathy from the masses.
But you can't just assume it's a publicist, because a lot of these meme pages, like for us, for instance, we're very much incentivized to take the most salacious parts of his fucking live stream where he was pouring his heart out and just clip it and turn it into content. You know, like I would kind of almost expect everybody on the team news-wise to be thinking about that content like that, you know?
When I say publicist, I mean marketing campaign.
I mean, that could be true because, to be honest, we do get paid straight up. It's always through a PR company, but you can kind of tell a lot of times that like rappers want to plant stories about themselves,
Right.
and we just kind of let them sometimes, which I sometimes wonder if there's a smart idea.
They plant memes.
Yeah,
They
totally.
literally that have nothing to do, just to have the artist's name in a conversation around the time they're planning a release. Now, do I feel like YK Osiris his mental health is being exploited for the sake of a marketing scheme? I would never put that on him because I don't want to toy with anyone's emotional well-being.
Unless a single come out this week.
However, I would be remiss to not think it's within the realm of possibility.
I mean, yeah, we all know that rollout arcs are always kind of contrived. Like, let's be real, Lil Baby, I don't think him mentioning academics 2 times on his record is a fucking accident. I think that they're very, very conscious of the fact that that's going to make for some content, and they probably even to some extent know that he's going to get into trying to talk about his street shit or whatever. You know, it's like, if you diss something, that's the oldest trick in the book. That's Eminem dissing Jessica Simpson and Britney Spears.
Diss
you know,
anybody.
you diss any kind of public figure, it gives you a perfect storyline to go with, and that's why rappers always do some viral shit. I won't even put myself past that. If I drop a book, I might have to do some wild ass shit just to get some headlines that week, just to give people a reason to talk about the book, you know? Because that's literally what a PR team is going to do with you, is sit you down and try to figure out.
Just slap Yuri.
Well, just something that's essentially the equivalent, and nobody would even care about that. That would only get me clout in the Tent Talks realm.
Yeah.
But like, that's what a PR company is going to do, is they're going to sit down and they're going to coach you on creating something that is basically the equivalent of when the boxers are doing the face-off and they end up pushing each other and shit, you know, that's just all the same fucking category. Which, speaking of, actually, I didn't even fucking watch it, but I understand that M to the K vanquished fake Drake when they faced off. That battle happened, or the fight happened this weekend, and I didn't see it, but I've been led to believe that M to the K won. So fake Drake. I mean, if you watch that podcast, he took a pretty bad L in the context of that podcast.
Yeah, didn't his bitch say she was finna sky out if he lost the fight? Like,
it was really hard to tell if they were acting or if this was like a real conversation. But yeah, she totally said that if the real Drake hit her up, that she would way rather fuck with him. It was fucking
and if
weird.
he lost the fight, she's bouncing.
Yeah. I'm sitting there having this conversation, having a
what
hard
a supportive girlfriend.
Well, I couldn't tell if this was
Is
real
that
or
really
not.
his girlfriend?
No.
We can't tell. That TikTok with her in it got flagged for like adult sexual content or like nudity.
I ain't gonna lie.
There's
She
no
had like
yeah, I mean, she looks crazy, but
the waist is like
yeah, it's the whole thing. Well, she had like the biggest fake ass you ever seen and the biggest fake boobs you ever seen.
Yeah.
One of them.
Okay, I ain't really mad, shorty.
You gotta respect it.
Get yours.
You might want to just go cartoonish with it. You might want to go. What's the chick from Bugs
Life?
Lola.
No, yeah, from
Lola
The
Bunny.
old Lola, not the new one.
Lola Bunny. You talking? Yep.
yeah.
I'd for sure beat.
Go Lola with it.
The new one?
No, I'd for sure. I mean, Lola Bunny in
You
general.
see Space Jam 2?
No, I didn't.
Have you actually been getting pussy, or are you too depressed for that?
It's not that I haven't been getting pussy.
Sound like Flacco.
Yeah, I got to be careful with this right here. To be honest with you, I'm hesitant to open my heart to other women in general, and I'm at the point where the idea of just like fucking is way less appealing than having the security and support of a partnership with
You
a girl
need
that I
mental support right now.
I feel like to me it's just way more appealing.
You don't
than
need
thought.
pussy. You need a therapist.
I have a therapist. She's very expensive too.
No, but you should also be using women as makeshift therapists.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't like. It's
And
not
prostitutes, really.
I'm also like emotionally intelligent to know that it's not fair to whatever woman I'm talking to like
Dump
put
that on them.
Yeah, to put that type of pressure on them.
That's mostly what I want from them.
Yeah, I mean,
Sit around, hear me out. Nah, I get a lot of that out on the podcast.
Yeah,
and in the group chat.
If I didn't have this, I don't know what the fuck I'd be doing.
Sometimes, well, you didn't have this until like a week ago, but here we are.
Right?
But
about a week ago.
Well, no,
a week ago.
I'm sure you were dumping your feelings out with disaster.
Yeah.
Talking to Hoffa and whatnot.
No. This hit different. Right?
Well, sometimes I think about, because I was always a person whoever I was fucking, I was putting them on my fucking story. I was just always like that. Obviously with plug talking shit, I'm like that too. But I always think about how if I was single, I would be the most secretive fucking person in the world about what chicks I was kicking it with.
It always starts like that.
Yeah, for sure it would start to get out.
Well,
but
like I always intended to be single, it never happened.
yeah,
I've been
because they start pushing the issue and trying to put pressure on you to fucking wife them up. Lennon was a booty call.
Look, I've been
Here we are.
I've been
same as my girl.
Let's say I've been dating women since I was 13 years old, right?
Black twin.
It's been 27 years of me fucking with girls, right?
Why?
I'd say I was single for maybe a total of 3 of those.
Would you say that like pussy has the lowest law of diminishing returns of everything in life? Like I feel like there's all these things in life that feel great when you first do it. The first time you drive a car 100 miles per hour feels great, right? You do it 1,000 times, it doesn't. It's kind of whatever.
Right.
But I feel like pussy is like one of those things that even as you grow older, it keeps seeming more and more exciting in a lot of ways.
And that is why it's the most valuable 3 inches of real estate in the entire fucking world.
That is a good point. And it's also because as you get older, you become a less desirable sex partner. Most people do
that true?
anyway. I
Is
mean,
that true?
The average person,
Unless you got meth.
to men, less. That's a good point. That's why a lot of people roll around with, that's my advice to any dude. You want to get some pussy, roll around with a bag of coke. The pussy will come to you.
Facts.
You'll find it. I hate that I have to give that advice, but it's true though, because as you get older, you become less desirable. So like the chicks that you might be fucking when you're 50 years old are probably less attractive than the chicks that you're fucking when you're 20 years old, but they still feel hotter because you're older and it's like more improbable that you're getting pussy, right?
Unless you're a motherfucker like me who, although let's say my looks have diminished over the years, right?
I've seen some of your old battles. I guess you could say that.
I was
yeah.
a way better looking dude at certain points. Not to say that I couldn't get it back.
We got to
but-
get you in the gym and
Absolutely.
hey, bro. If you get AD teeth and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
you get, and if you get a
Yeah.
chin again, a neck, oh, bro, you'll be a straight Chad.
Maybe
It'll be a
even
whole. Bro, the people will go crazy. I can document it on TikTok. They'll love it. Adam22, follow me on TikTok.
Oh
we
my
got to
God.
document the lush
Seething
body
opportunities.
transformation,
Yeah,
bro.
we do.
Let's do that.
But
Give him
let's
the
just
liver
say,
now.
let's just say,
Give him the liver. First step.
here's the thing: the primary appeal to fucking with me has never been my looks. It's always been my personality, which has only gotten stronger over the years. So in essence, I'm able to get more attractive women now than ever before.
That's why the world is
You
so
can only go
unfair.
up.
Yeah.
There's almost no women that would tell you that their sexual prospects are better at 40 than they were when they were 20.
If you well, that's a different conversation for women. And how they age,
Right.
but let's just.
It's just realistic.
Men
I mean,
tend to age more gracefully in a lot of ways.
and men are just judged on different metrics.
Right.
Like people are looking for men to be rich and confident and strong and worldly, and people are looking for women to be hot and young.
If I was if I was super in shape and chiseled and all that, it would be unfair because I already got too much personality. Like,
You got to love this blind self-confidence.
no, I'm like,
Not blind, since you know your own life experience.
no, I'm like, look, I'm devastated right now. I'm at the lowest point of.
But you seem like you're having fun with it.
I know. It seems
I'm
like
going on soft white underbelly in 2 days. How happy can I be?
That's
What
fire.
the fuck?
Like you know that you're depressed and you're just kind of like in awe of it because you know that this is like sort of an awkward stage of your life, which is
Yeah.
different than when you're young and you're depressed and you don't really know what being depressed is.
I'm essentially homeless right now.
You've listened to enough
not
Kid
homeless.
Cudi. You're familiar with mental illness?
Yeah.
You're homeless?
I'm not homeless, but
Where are you
I don't-
staying? At a shelter?
No.
I was gonna say, please, Josh.
Go stay at the penis
I'm staying
houses.
here, bro. I live here.
Oh my! That's
Yeah.
why you're here so much.
Yeah, that's why.
Hey, is that why the front bathroom is always in use?
Josh, should we say something when we find out that he's sleeping on Bossa Nova's couch?
Oh my god.
He's sleeping in Trev's studio.
I'll let
Nah.
you. I got a couch for you, Lush.
Nah, I'm
penis houses.
Look,
Not the fucking penis house.
I'll just keep it 1,000. So when I would come to LA, after because I'm living with my fiance or my ex in Philadelphia, and I would come out to LA for extended periods of time for work. I would rent furnished apartments for a month. Times are a lot less financially advantageous to me right now. AKA, I'm hella broke at the moment, and I'm staying in my.
What a promotion today!
I'm staying in my parents' house, so that's where I'm staying.
That's lit.
Yeah.
I would definitely do that if I had to.
And it makes me feel bad being a 40-year-old doing that, but I'm on my way to getting up out of there, getting my own spot. It's also been like, I've been hesitant to do it because then like that's coming to terms with the finality of my relationship.
You make
Like,
everything
it's
seem
really a
great.
wrap.
Yeah,
No,
you-
I'm just keeping it up.
You have like a pretty good attitude about a pretty miserable situation, which I respect.
But I say that to say, if you check out my Pokemon card collection, I got Pikachu, Charizard, and ain't no Snorlaxes in my collection. AKA every bitch that I've been with is hella bad, and you can pull the receipts.
No
I have-
Jigglypuffs?
No Jigglypuffs. Well, they got them Jigglypuffs, but
Any
that's-
Mr. Mimes?
Come on, bro. Don't do me like that, bro.
Dudes.
Don't do me like that, dog. Ash? What about Ash?
What about Brock?
Is that his name? Yeah. Fucking. I'm sorry. I'm not Mr. Girl.
Fucking a Pokemon character.
No, fucking the little boy that says Pikachu, I choose you.
That's my advice for the people at home. If you want something to do after this, go watch the absolutely bizarre Mr. Girl interview and then also watch Slush Lords. You
And
pieces of shit.
this entire interview will be contextualized a lot better if you do see that.
And watch me work out on TikTok on live, which I might actually do tomorrow, which is the most pathetic sentence I've ever said.
If people saw me work out, they'd be like, "Pah!" Like that would get more views than the entire No Jumper channel.
Yeah,
dog.
but I'm not fucking Ronnie Coleman either, though, so I'm a little bit nervous about it because I don't know how cool I look working out, realistically.
I think you'll be all right.
You look like kind of an idiot when you're working out. You know, you're sweating, you're out of breath. It's kind of embarrassing. People probably like it because it's like suffering. It's some Yuri shit.
That's why I work out. It's super cutting. I act like I work out. Well, I don't fucking work out.
Work
I
out.
Yeah. It's been a
Work
family.
Adam22. I'm on the podcast. Trying to get in your mom's ass. Trying to eat it out. She got poop on her ass. Bitch got poop on her ass. That bitch got poop on her ass.
On her mom's ass.
Poop on her ass. Tell him, Lush. She got poop on her ass. Go.
Poop on her ass on your mom's ass. I'm a broadcast like it's Comcast. Chill out, we a Comcast. Haters will not last. I'll put you on blast. Yeah, like poetic Flacco, who he eats a lot of nachos, and he's got a snot nose, and he eats the pot roast. I'm the apostle, yeah, cannot stop. 80s on the block, bitches on my jock, hopping like an ocelot.
I challenge AD to rap and not sound retarded.
Right now, give me a beat.
I think I trust him more.
Ooh, that's hard. Fucking gambler. I don't like kids like Mr. Girl. I'm in my own world. Adam22. He's at the house, jacking off the Jackson 5 to his mouth. Lush on the couch. That's my homie. He used to do meth, but now he don't know me. Josh over there, he fucking Adam's sister. My foot
dick
got a
got
blister,
blisters.
yeah. Because I tried to work out. It didn't work out. I might jerk out. And like you're high with something might squirt out. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Let's go. Let's go.
I knew he could do it.
Until the
Because he
flow-
didn't hit the spliff.
No, it's just
Hey.
it's just when you rap, I'll be like, My gaydar is up because I know Adam has something coming.
And the float, hey,
and it just throws me off.
And then he hits him with a roundhouse, and Josh comes in, hashtag pound down.
I haven't jerked off since this morning. I might have to go revisit the Ira tapes.
Oh, come
Jesus
on.
Christ.
Come on.
I hate to admit it. All right.
Mr. Girl likes the rape. I'm going to watch the Ira tapes. What a fucking J-Cat.
I still have so many questions. I still have to interview him again. I got mad questions. There's
Yeah.
so much I want to know.
Yeah.
You feel like Flacco fucked it up?
Yeah, but it was kind of great. It was great. Yeah.
I'm glad he did.
He for sure fucked it up, but it was great. All right. Appreciate everybody who watched this. Thank you, Lush. Thank you, AD.
Yeah.
And next time, I could actually finish the story about how I got on the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Tune in next time.
Three, 2, 1.
The No Jumper Show.
Yes, sir.
Tuesday. House phone is back right now. We got Lush One. I don't know where P-Man is right now.
I'm just glad that it's strictly black no jumper right now.
Hey, this is the hood jumper.
Yeah,
This is the hood jumper right now.
Let's get a. So I'm gonna act like I'm Adam right now. I'm gonna start it off.
Yeah, do your thing.
I got on these nice Fashion Nova socks. They keep me laced up, and yeah. So let's go.
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
My guy, phone. What's the deal?
Man, listen, we had a legendary interview. Me and Adam
Sure.
First, you put the bacon on the grill. Then you put the mozzarella sticks in the fryer.
I'm just like this. Ah!
Bro, when we went to New York, every time he added a different ingredient, AD was just like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it."
I want to know, like, at this pop-up, if you bring him items, is he going to be able to flip it the hockey way?
You can't bring him meth, Lush.
Fuck. Damn it. Why am I even going?
Why are y'all so funny?
Why do I show up?
My boy Lush, he's MVP
God.
of the month, bro.
Listen.
Maybe of the year.
Nah.
Listen.
Yeah, look how happy he got.
Look. Nah. No, listen.
He does all these shows, and he's been doing he did Community.
He did in the rounds.
He did Cheeseman with Duno. He did Back on Fit.
The pop-up.
Back again. He
Top of the morning, chat. You feel me? I told y'all we was gonna do a sleep stream, and we did one. Like, comment, subscribe, and we gonna keep good vibes, man.